And we are live. What's up, everyone? East versus West 7 is only 1 hour away from now. Big day, live commentary day. And I hope you guys enjoy the event as much as I do. Wow, nice trailer. I think the trailer is gone right now. On the website, it says the event is in an hour. Yes, it is correct. The event is in 1 hour from now. Over 200 people joined before the live stream started. I think this is a record for me, an easy record for me, not even close. All right, Genadi, destroy the old man. You're talking about Devon, right? On the website it says event is an hour. Yes. There he is. Hello. From 220 to it dropped to 160 right away. So those 80 were thinking that they are going to see a free video. Is this commentary? Yes, it is. Stoked. Thanks to Ison. Wow. Probably 100 comments before the stream started. Hello everyone, the day has arrived. 216 back up once again. Thanks for joining, guys. Devon is going to pin Genadi 3-0. Okay. Dennis versus Zaur. Winner takes on Levan. I'm 15-year-old arm wrestler. Good for you. इसे थोड़ा सा नीचे कर दिया. Finally, you can beat Devon. Me? Yeah, sure I can. Where can we watch live? So link is in the description. That's why I've said please read the description. East versus West. Let me unpin this message. Yep. What is your... I love your channel, bro. Keep it up. Thanks, brother. What is your opinion about what? So let me quickly give you all of the matches that we have today. First one is Oleg Cherkasov versus Mindaugas Tarasaitis. And the next match is, or maybe I can show you the screenshots of the matches. That will be better. Or maybe I can just tell you the matches. So Mindaugas versus Oleg Cherkasov, 75 kg right arm match. Then we have Wawrzynski versus Bacho Saginashvili. That's 95 kg right arm match. Doug Erlich versus Daniel Procopciuc, 88 kilos. And Rob Vigeant Jr. That's one match where most of the arm wrestling community is looking forward to. RVJ versus Zurab Tavberidze. Is RVJ strong enough to pull off the upset? That's going to be the big question. Even if Engin says it's fine, he will be mad at you. Yes, I am kind of aware of that. How long to Devon start? For Devon, I think it has to be at least 5 hours. Hype. Yes, I'm confident on RVJ. As I mentioned early on, there will be only good things that will be coming out of RVJ's victory. If RVJ wins, he's more motivated, he's fired up, he's cursing, he's creating chaos, he's creating drama, he's drawing more eyes, more views on every video, more pay-per-view sales. That's really good. Indian Andrew Tate. I'm 16-year-old champion in my school. That's really good, bro. That's really good. But depends on the level of like how far away you are from the people in your school. Because even on the right arm, there was only one arm wrestler, one boy in my class who was able to beat me. He like literally climbed over my fingers even before the start. I didn't know about a top roll cheating technique back then. And on the left arm, I was like, nobody was even close. Like, I can flash pin everyone without even any technique whatsoever. So yeah, being a strongest in school, that may not be enough sometimes. Pradeep, any friendly wager on the amount of upsets? Yes, I'm okay. I'm ready for it. I would say upset. Revaz can pull off the upset, and Irakli, yeah, definitely a big possibility. And Tobias can pull off the upset. These are the matches where I think I'm strong the last month. Okay. You can smash Levan. Pro Gamer Boys. I'm Indian school tip. School top roll is cheating. In Indian school top roll is cheating. Yeah. But that, no, that was not like really top roll. That was like starting from here. Like Irina Gladkaya starts with male arm wrestlers. Pradeep, you're looking so cute today. Thanks. It's Nayan. Okay. Hilagia, do you think there is little or huge difference between Hermes and Fresh Levan? So I would say there's maybe a 5% difference. Grip and rip arm wrestling. So excited for this event. Been so long. Week build up. Okay. 2 East versus West 7. Grip and Rip Arm Wrestling. Thanks, brother. And guys, if you haven't subscribed to Grip and Rip Arm Wrestling, please do so right now. The guy presents his unbiased, unfiltered opinions. That's what I really like about him. And I butchered the message the first time, so I'm going to read it again. So excited for this event. Been a long week build up to East versus West 7. That's really crazy. And today I was thinking, like, where do these guys appear from? Like, where are they about a week before the big event? Anything you upload around the event, the videos start to get ton of views, but not when the event is not around. So where do these guys hide? Like, do they have a thing that we are only going to watch YouTube when a big event is around? Strongest teen. Thanks, brother. What do you think about 3 minutes between rounds? For me, yes, 3 minutes between rounds. That was a little bit strange new rule, and I made a rule video about it, and I don't know how I forgot to mention that. So guys, 348 of you watching right now, there will be 2 minutes, not 2 minutes was the previous time. This time there will be 3 minutes gap between the events. That's what I really admired. I'm okay with that. I've been saying follow whatever is written in the rules. If you have written 2 minutes and you're taking 3 minutes, that makes it look really, really bad. But if you wanted 3 minutes, write 3 minutes. Tell everybody that you're going to get 3 minutes time, and then I think it's okay. Live commentary rocks. Mark Skigara with a massive super chat. 75 dirhams. Thanks, brother. Thanks, Mark. You've been a long time supporter. Really appreciate that. Good job. I'm F, Mark. Okay. I bicep curl 1 arm 55 kilos. Wow, that's awesome. I do that with 2 arms. It was 90 seconds before they doubled it. Okay, yeah, 92:30. So 3 minutes, 180 seconds. 3 minutes will help Genadi. Yeah, Genadi could have taken any amount of rest that he wanted anyway, so that's not a big deal. ये काम करिए. अभी क्या रहेगा? वो लगा दे चार्जिंग पे. Do you? The last time I changed setup, guys. JR Williams with the $5 super chat. When is the next members only chat? I feel like more than a day of notice is needed to get enough people in the chat. So overall, you guys cannot see the views, but the amount of views that I got on that members only chat was like around 60 or 58 something. So almost everyone watched that. I have like around 70 members. So almost everyone watched that live stream. But yeah, 6 people were live at that time. What happened? My microphone got disconnected. Let me connect it once again. Yes, I think it should be back on. I think Hermes will 6-0 Devon if they play in the future. We will see. We'll see. Message. Irakli or Kidargali. That's one match where I think there is a possibility for a big upset. There are some people, some elite athletes like Hermes Gasparini is really confident that Irakli is going to pull off the upset. Is it going to happen? Is it not going to happen? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Where in India do you live? I live currently in West Bengal. That's where I live. Match started. No matches are going to start in 35 minutes from now. Are you still friendly with Ryan? You mean Ryan Bowen? Seems like he got exiled from the community. This is one thing that I don't really like. And the way Giannis and Ray pulled out of this match, that was kind of a bummer as well. Devon looked bigger few weeks ago. When is Devon versus Genadi? Would Laletin be better with some more bulk? Okay. Can you please tell me when will Devon and Genadi's matches start? 1 hour left before the event, right? Yes, that's correct. Neil told Ray no. Neil told no, I don't think so. What does Neil have to do about that? 1 hour left for event, right? Onger, okay, you're saying that Neil had a beef with Ryan, so Neil told Ray to no. I don't think Neil has that much influence over Coach Ray. or Yanis Amolins. Can you please tell me when Devon Genadi K? Read the description, guys. Before, most of the times there are some things, some details that are already mentioned in the description, so better check that out before asking questions. Pradeep, why is there no promo code? I bought the pay-per-view of your channel. Yeah, man, there should be. Then the athletes, the YouTubers will be pushing more and more for you guys to purchase the pay-per-view, and that is a total necessity. डायरेक्ट हो गया. अभी तो क्या करिए कि जैसे जैसे मैच होता रहे तो मेरा इसकी रिकॉर्ड कर लिए जो मैं बोल रहा हूँ. आई विल गिव इनफ अर्ली वार्निंग, और उसके बाद जस्ट अ मिनट गाइज, उसके बाद छोटे छोटे से करके कोने में नीचे जो मैं जिसमें बारे में बात कर रहा हूँ ना, स्क्रीनशॉट्स लगा दिए. मुझे ही ज़्यादा बड़े में रखिए, कोने में थोड़ा थोड़ा लगा दिए, तो विल ट्राई टू cover it under some kind of fair use. Hey Pradeep, are you going to do live commentary for the event, or is this just happening till the start of the event? I'm going to do probably 30 minutes till after the event. Revaz, of course, arm wrestling is my most favorite sport. That's who you are talking to. My wife. Did Engin allow you to stream, as I saw some controversy with Ryan Bowen? No, first of all, there is no allowing in that. Like, anybody can do whatever they want. What language is that? Hindi. So no allowing in that, first of all. And the other thing is that you may not have seen that live stream when Engin did a live stream with Don Idris and Devon Larratt. So these were the two guys that advised Engin or told Engin that live stream commentaries are not good for pay-per-view sales, and they both backed off the claim. So they both backed away from it. And they said that probably it is a good thing. But YouTubers needs to promote the event as much as they can. So guys, please purchase the pay-per-view. So Engin kind of got mad, he got frustrated, but towards the end he said that do whatever you guys want to do. I don't care. You stay in India or abroad? I stay in India. I'm happy to stay here. PPV is super cheap compared to UFC or boxing. Real fans hard. Yeah. Really cheap. $17 for 12 amazing world level matches. That's just insane, man. That is just insane. And Engin is selling those cards. Like, I bought the cards this time. Last time he sent me it as a gift. This time I was not expecting any gifts, so I bought it in advance. It's like $150 for like signed cards from the athletes. I bet like maybe a year from now you can sell one card for that value. At least the Devon Larratt card, if you are into collection and stuff. But let's say you sell them about 2 decades later, then those can be of crazy money. Or let your children sell them. Don't sell them. Keep them close to yourself. Only Irakli match even worth $17? No, I would disagree with that. If you said $7, then yeah, I would have agreed. It will not be gift anyone any video of the sport. I'm posting arm wrestling videos. That's good for you, Cyclonic Bull. Hey, I'm from future Genadi Vaughn. I've seen many YouTubers where they kind of have shifted, new YouTubers, like uploading arm wrestling videos, and previously they tried to upload something else. I've seen lots and lots of those channels. So it means arm wrestling is growing right now at a good pace. When it will start and result will come tomorrow or not, brother? Tomorrow result? What do you mean by result? I can give you results as soon as possible. But if you're talking about the event, like videos, Engin will upload them at least a week later, maybe a week later. That's what I would guess. I would be disappointed if Devon versus Genadi doesn't last an hour. Yes, Devon goes neutral in King's move, and Genadi with his false start, elbow off the back of the pad. Clearly not a good day to be a referee. Yes, before Devon gets pinned, he will for sure elbow foul. Devon will not get pinned. If he thinks he's about to get pinned, he'll have an elbow foul. And that was one of the rules discussed. He said that if the athlete does an elbow foul in losing position about that much higher from the pad, then it will be a loss. So in that case, sliding your elbow may not be a good option when the match will be started. But I don't think those referees are going to call that foul anyways. Yes, I will call the matches live, brother. About 1 hour remaining. Do you think India versus Pakistan Pro Punjab will happen? Maybe. At least I would say we are 3 years away from that. But I don't think so. Maybe 5. They have never called the intentional foul rule. Yes, I agree with that. Thank you, Matthew. When it start, okay. Can you do a video of David Shade? Yeah, the referee from Dennis versus Devon. I know him. Like, because I think a referee from today are weak to have no power. I think it's what's the expectations from the organizer. That's the main thing. If Engin says go all out, be strict, make an example, then I think they can also be strict. Can you do a video? Okay. Hey Pradeep, have you already completed graduation? If yes, which subject? Ashraful Islam. No, you're asking the wrong guy. I don't believe in studies like till high school, intermediate, 12th, whatever you call it. No, after that I went to college for like a month and I quickly realized not for me. Not for me. How is the schoolboy doing? Because I was not using any of the information that I learned in those 12 years in school except for English, which I'm using right now. So, thankfully. But after that, no. Brother, where can I watch it? Watch free. You can watch it here for free. Maybe we are going to do it. We are going to do what we did last time. Pradeep is Cash App available in India. Cash App. I have not heard about it. They gave a Cash App on Play Store. Cash App is not only about strict. David, don't even say a single word and Devon shut down. अगर कुछ तेरे को कोई अच्छा सा कमेंट दिखता है ना तो मुझे बता दे बीच में कि ये छूट गया, दिखा दिए, यहीं रहिए. I don't think Genadi can hook also to Devon every Jerry. Even Jerry cannot win in hook to Devon. I think Genadi can beat him in the hook. Huh? Cash App? Yeah, I think it is here in India. Match dikha takle. I like that. Why are you bald now? I was having a lot of dandruff, so I just shaved it off a couple of days ago. Ram Pradeep. Mera comment bhi bahut acha hai. Okay. Will India go at that level of platform? What's your opinion? You mean the level of arm wrestlers? Yes. I think like Coach Ray has arm wrestled there. So I think, yeah, Coach Ray got bronze in Europeans. Now Rahul Panekar got bronze in Asians. I think, yeah, Rahul Panekar should be there. There's no person can hook. Yeah, that's a real big difficulty. Let's see if Genadi is able to do that or not. He was able to hook Chafee. Can he hook Devon? I don't think so. But that would be interesting if he's able to do that. When does it start? And if you know what's the order of the matches. The order of the matches is mentioned in the description of this video. So please check that out. Shiv Kaushik can be done. Your opinion on Rahul Panekar? I think it is great. He literally does nothing to promote himself. Does nothing. The country promotes him. He can still upload a photo on his Instagram and it gets like 10,000 likes in 3 hours, 4 hours. Is that a Haryana accent I'm hearing, Pradeep, from you? Yeah, originally I am from Haryana, but I speak in Haryanvi only with people who are from Haryana. So yeah, a little bit mix of that. Why Alex Kurdecha is not competing? It has been so long since he has competed. Yes, he needs to compete. Last time I interviewed him, he told me that he has a big left-handed match coming up, but he didn't tell who the opponent is. So maybe we'll see him somewhere. Agreed, where's Kurdecha? Who is your favorite in today's match? Favorite? I would say I want to know what happens in the Dave versus Revaz match. And other than that, I'll have to look like who is my favorite. Good question. Devon is of course always a favorite because he will be the one who will be creating chaos. He will be the one who will be doing some interesting things on the table. So I'm looking forward to him. RVJ can be my favorite if he wins. Only if he wins. I don't like the RVJ that loses and makes excuse after that. If RVJ wins, I'm his fan. If he doesn't win, then no, not so much. It's usually not the case with other arm wrestlers. Like if I'm a fan of Paul Linn, I'm going to remain a fan of Paul Linn whether he wins or loses. But that's RVJ is an exception to that rule. All of the matches are exciting. Like this time, the matches are like what is going to happen. That's the excitement part in most of the matches. If I turn this light off, how does it look? I think it's better with the light on. What are you expecting from Bacho? Not much. I am personally, yes, he has big hand, big palm, thick wrists, but Adam also has that. That's the problem. Adam probably has a thicker palm, thicker wrist than him, and he probably has a little bit more experience as well, more conditioned. Maybe not in the experience department because Bacho has been traveling. Pradeep did, but yeah, he has more conditioning in his joints. Pradeep and Travis Vigeant only roll with you if you win. Yeah, that's how it should be. Hi, bro. Is the live commentary allowed? What kind of question is that, Wasim? Of course it is allowed. Are you married, son? Yes, I'm married, Sandeep. What is your height? Inches? You're asking. 5'10" and a half. 179 centimeters I am. Wait. Okay. Weight 193 pounds, something like that. 88 kilos. Shakal. Why is Devon's match last? Because Devon is the main event. He is the one who is selling these pay-per-views. With Devon, this event will sell probably 25,000 pay-per-views. That's the expectation, I know, this time. And without Devon, it will sell like 13, 12,500. So Devon, all of the athletes combined, and Devon led on one side, that's kind of equal. Filtered Vision, 110 rupees super chat. Thanks for it, brother. Filtered. That's your logo looks like somewhat like Fresh and Fit podcast logo. Did you copy it from there? Tell me. Bro, I'm absolute beginner and want to start arm wrestling. Is there a legit coach under whom I can train? Yes, I think you can. And coaching, I think you're asking about an Indian coach, because coaches overseas, they will be like somewhat expensive. Please let me know without any super chat, of course. Like, what's your, like, where do you want to get that coaching from? India or from abroad? Maybe we can figure something out for you. Who wins Hermes versus Morozov right hand? I think Hermes Gasparini wins that match easy. Malu shorts. Some Keralites here. Who will win? Devon pull. When will Devon pull Hermes? Never. According to Devon, never. Indian. Okay. You want Indian coach? Rahul Panekar. I'm not sure if he's coaching or not. Yes. I'll ask him. Maybe you can message me on Instagram. Arm Wrestling News. Same name. Message me on Instagram and I'll talk to some of the arm wrestlers and I'll see who are coaching athletes. Sheikh Toyd is coaching from Maharashtra. I think Sachin Goyal is also coaching. Can you please say volley? This has to be something negative, but since I don't understand the language, I don't. Volley Rose Coffee. Okay. How much time for the match? Are you using audio to type or something? 50 minutes. Akash Kumar. I don't think Akash is coaching right now, but I'll ask him. Bro, Evidea Malapuram. No, I don't understand Malayali. Thank you. Devon's weight. Devon will face Hermes when Hermes beats Levan. Why? What? That doesn't even make any sense. I had never been seeing you in an arm wrestling match. Why? Because I don't arm wrestle. I arm wrestled in 2019 and 20 in about 3 tournaments. That's it. And a few practices after that only. Is Brendan Ellsessor versus David Samushia not for 85 kg title because Brendan weighs 87.5? That's kind of weird. It's 85 kg world title match and their weight cap was 88 kilos. That's really strange. Not professional in my opinion. But I think 3 kg won't make a difference, and that has the possibility or potential to be one of the biggest mismatches of the night. Pradeep rocking the Takla hairstyle. Thank you, Todo. Pradeep, have you halted your training comeback? Yes, I would say since like last 7 to 10 days, because my job, like kind of working schedule changed and it is about to stay the same for some more days. But yeah, I'll for sure start after Maybe 4 or 5 days. Indian time for Devon versus Genadi. 5 hours from now. I can tell you you're looking smaller. Okay. When will the Devon's match be? I already answered that. Why did you shave your head? Anything from finite? Yeah, for that, because of dandruff. Messed up hair. I had never been seen, bro. Yeah, I already answered that. How tall are you? 179. In the morning when I wake up, because the spine is not compressed, I'm like 180. Towards the evening, little bit less than 179 or 179, something like that. Devon's weight 286, I think it was, with clothes. 285, I would say. Just kidding, buddy. How can I get a good wrist? Do wrist curls, do cupping exercises, do rising exercises, do sinking exercises. Ulnar deviation, radial deviation, stuff like that. So yeah, do reverse wrist curls. Not a difficult science, rocket science. Just do this cupping, do this wrist curl, do this with towels or something on a pulley, and do this with easy curl bars, and you'll get a strong wrist. Difficult than it sounds, but yeah, easier than some people may assume. Where can we watch the match? Read the description. Can somebody copy and paste the link here? Some of the moderators. How can I not see any moderators today in the chat? Doug looks ripped. Will he get past Daniel? Nope, he won't. Maybe one round. But then he'll pin himself, I guess. Jake and Bowen both have 200-ish live viewers compared to her 400. Wow. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks to you guys. Thanks. How can I increase my endurance? By doing more of that stuff with less rest. That's how you can increase your endurance. Do more repetitions first. When the repetitions get too easy, then reduce the rest between the sets, and that's how you will increase your endurance. And endurance plus stamina, they are different things, but they're kind of interlinked as well. I've seen that. Do some running. Crazy George, one of the best endurances in a King's move. He used to swear by running, like go to the mountains, run uphill. That's how you are going to develop your endurance. Devon's endurance, a big part of that goes to his military training. Like those special forces guys, they run like for miles, for probably 20 miles with 20-30 kilos extra weight on their back. That's how they develop their endurance. Increase endurance. Think of your mother. That helps. I didn't understand the part. Question. Pradeep, anyone collabs with Paul Italia planned? You two worked well together. We'll see what we can do. I'm doing a weekly live on his channel anyways. Wednesday night. Numbing cream, Robert Gold. Dave was also in his prime back then. Pradeep, my buddy, you're all ready for West to do some reckoning today. Yes. Usually I kind of root for the Eastern guys, but this time not so much. Like I'm rooting for RVJ. I don't think I'm rooting for Doug Erlich. The guy hates me, so I'm not rooting for him. Brendan Ellsessor, yeah, maybe not once again. Devon, yes, for sure. And who are the other Western guys? Which year was Dave in his prime? Dave, I don't know. 2013 to 2016, 17, somewhere in that range, I would say. Pradeep, will John get a rematch with Ongarbai? If he wants that, but let's see. I think John for now needs easy matches. John doesn't have a habit of losing matches back to back, and he has lost like 3 matches out of last 5. So if he loses another match, this is going to demotivate him for sure. Yes, people say that John doesn't care about winning or losing, but he doesn't have a habit of losing. He doesn't know what it feels like to lose matches back to back. So that's the problem. Paulin, yeah, I think I mentioned Paulin already. Paul, for sure I'm rooting for him. Not even a doubt. Who is the best pound for pound arm wrestler in your opinion? For me, it is either John or Devon. For pound arm wrestler, I think I've discussed that. In one of my Q&A videos, you don't watch that. 115 kg. For me, best pound for pound arm wrestler is Oleg Zok. Oleg Zok's left arm is pound for pound the strongest in history by far, I think. No, maybe not by far, but second number is John Brzezink's right arm at about 90 kilos. 90 kilos, 24-year-old John Brzezink, his right arm, pound for pound, I would say probably the strongest right arm. Tavberidze can be beaten. He was beaten by a much lighter Hadzimuradzoloev, so I will not say Tavberidze. And Ongarbayev, no, I don't think so. Ongarbayev is. Arsen Liliev can be there. Arsen Liliev, 95 kg. Arsen Liliev, 110 kilos. Devon Larratt can also make that list, pound for pound. Yeah. Noob Gamers mentioned that 115 kg Devon, that he can also be there. So these are the guys: Engin Terzi, Cobra Rhodes, and some of the European arm wrestlers that I may not know. Alan Zoloev, we haven't seen enough. Let's just say that. Best pound for pound Indian, Rahul Panekar at 65 kilos can be really good. Like he can be number one in India at 65, 70, 75. These three weights he can be number one in India. What's your take on Devon versus Genadi? Devon versus Genadi, I think we're going to talk about that a little later, but Devon Larratt should win this match. I think Genadi, people are way underestimating Genadi. I think Genadi should be a heavy favorite to win the first round. Heavy favorite. Maybe I think he can win Tavberidze style just with side pressure. Genadi wouldn't even need a press in the first round. That's how strong I think he's going to be. But in the second round, he may lose his wrist, but then he should stand up and then press. That's how he should. Pound for pound best is Pradeep. Yeah. What's your weight? 88, as I answered earlier. Pradeep. Pound for pound is nominal title. It carries no weight or status in my humble opinion. Yeah, sometimes people overestimate the lighter guys. They say that he is the best in the world. Under no circumstances, I don't care if that 75 kg guy has beaten 95, 100 kilo guys. But you cannot say that he's the best arm wrestler in the world. It's not the super heavyweight guy's fault that he was made smaller by God or by his parents. The best arm wrestler in the world, when in my mind, when it comes to the best arm wrestler in the world, it has to be Levan Saginashvili. That's who would I say the best arm wrestler in the world is. Hermes Gasparini, pound for pound, 90 kg Hermes can be really, really strong. Are there any arm wrestlers? And 130 kg Hermes, I don't think he can be beaten by anyone. For Levan, Levan is like 190 kilos. Best pound for Indian, I think I already answered that. Are there any top arm wrestlers from India going to compete at world level soon? Rahul Panekar, I'm looking forward to. And Sheikh Tauhid is really good. Askar Ali is also good. Muratov, pound for pound lefty. 431 of you guys watching. Guys, I'll plug in the memberships for 30 seconds. You can click on the join button, of course, if you have subscribed. And I think all of you have subscribed, because only then you can comment here. Click on the join button and I'll be doing members only live streams. I will read all of the members comments. Like, can you do a poll, Pradeep? Members comments are easily highlighted, not only here but also in the videos. I'm kind of lagging behind a little bit for almost a week, but I'll for sure read all the members comments, because let's be honest, if I can read only 100 comments a day or 50 comments a day, I would rather prefer to read the members comments. And more exclusive stuff will be coming in the future for members. Can you do a poll? Poll for what, brother? Poll for what? Does Engin allow commentary? There is no... Yes, the last time I checked, he said that everyone can do commentary. Where do you think if Khali start now next 2-3 years? Khali's time is gone, man. If he started like 15 years ago, I think he could have been really strong. Like, I genuinely believe that his elbow to forearm fingertip length unmatched, his wrists were thick, forearms were well developed, biceps, shoulders, and he weighed, like, I would say almost as much as Levan, and all of that weight was in his upper body. He had legs like this. So how can you design a better arm wrestler who weighs as much as Levan and has zero legs? Literally zero legs. A little bit less than Levan, not as much as him. And good, all of the development in forearm, hand size, shoulders. And he had a good top role going on. You watch the fake WWE matches, and even there you can recognize that he had a good top role going on. I think he would have done really well. I still want Khalid to take arm wrestling serious. Yes, he's a good arm wrestler. What is the biggest change you want to see in arm wrestling? Rules, first of all. I want the rules to be good. Match timings in India. About 40 minutes from now, the matches will start. Kali has a great grip strength as well. I don't know, like, how, from where did you get this information? I would love to know. Excited for Irakli versus Ongarbayev. Rest in peace, Andrei Pushkar. Do you think Devon has a chance? So let's talk about the event for a bit. There are some changes that can make this event even more good. Like, first of all, the weigh-ins. That is what I want to see more of in the East versus West event. The weigh-ins should be done a little bit more clearly, like at the same place where the press conference is held and people will be there, weigh-ins. I think that's, and Engin has seen that how much interest the arm wrestling community takes in those weights of the athletes. So I think okay. Pradeep, I found it hilarious when DMT didn't even know what the rules his own tournament. Did you see that? Yes, I think I do remember. Yeah, elbow fouls, about elbow fouls. I do remember, but I forgot what exactly it was. Not the finger grip, but the way he can hold people's head with his palms, even WWE. Yeah. I'll mute for a second. No, I haven't bet any money on any match. Is Engin cool with live commentary now? I guess so. Bro got blocked from the chat. I think at least 10 times he posted the same comment. Best hook player ever. Best hook player ever. Super heavyweight, I'm assuming you're talking about. For Dennis, it was kind of difficult to curl an opponent, to get in a hook. But if he gets in a hook, I don't think anyone has a stronger hook than Denis Siplankov. So maybe Dennis, that's what I would say. I love your bald head, Johnny. Thanks, bro. Do you think Devon has a chance against Levan in the future? Your personal favorite arm wrestler? Hermes Gasparini. What time is Devon versus Gennady? Dennis versus Levan possible? Yes, I think that match is inevitable, but Dennis would need to beat Devon Larratt. If he doesn't beat Devon, I don't think that match is going to happen anytime soon. Rustam is the most impressive hooker of all time. Yes, I think when we talk about hook, we should also take into account the person's ability to force a hook on his opponents. That way Rustam Babayev is like really good. Evgeny Prudnik can also force the hook really well. Old Chafee had, Pradeep has his own fanboy cult following now. J.R. Williams. Prime Lupke's hook. Who are the top heavyweight pressers? Jerry, Genadi also has a good press. And there was, who presses at the elite level? I don't think there are any. Hermes Gasparini, not off the go, but Hermes Gasparini, even from a flop wrist position or from a cupped in position, Hermes has a really great flop press. Hermes as well, yes, I agree. Pradeep is the only Indian who does arm wrestling. The others just make videos about smartphones. Arif from Bengal. I'm working in Bengal, but not from Bengal originally. Are you going to stream the match here, Pradeep, along with your commentary? Asking fifth time. No. Only I'll watch the matches there on the big screen. Maybe you can see. And then I'll give you my commentary only. What happened, bro? What happened? This microphone gets removed as soon as I touch it. Quite sensible. Where can I watch the match for free? I don't know. I want to meet you. Please tell me where you exactly. Siliguri, near Siliguri, Bagdogra. Morozov was looking massive yesterday. Does he have a match today? Artem Morozov does not have a match today. Maybe Levan and him will do some after pull to figure out if they are close or not. I don't know. Levan versus Morozov is going to happen on July 29th. What's the difference between flop press and a shoulder press? Shoulder press is just you throwing in your frame, trying to press your opponent down with some body weight. And a flop press is when your wrist is taken from you. That's the only difference. Add me on Discord and stream it for me with the screen share. Wow. That's a big ask. सिलीगुड़ी गया था बट पता नहीं था आप वहीं रहते. Okay, interesting. When will the match start? How good is Lachlan? Lachlan is good. I think he needs more
experienced arm wrestlers to practice with, or more experienced arm wrestlers to compete against,
where the matches are actually close. Guys like Todd Hutchings, Irakli Zerakashvili, Sandre Sedis are beating him way too easy and he's not winning matches. That's what needs to change for him. Stop asking for free links or streams. Futile and annoying. Pradeep, what is your favorite fruit? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't have favorite foods or fruits. What is the reason behind you getting bald, dandruff? In how much it starts? Devon versus Genadi. Devon versus Genadi, I would say 5 hours. Can you tell me how to improve my back pressure at home because of my studies? Get a pulley system on the table, start pulling backwards. So arm wrestle with someone, with your brother, with your dad, with your mom.
Who let them hold you with the only one hand, and
the other hand, tell them to use the other hand to pull backwards like this, like slight pressure as much as you can handle. So if you pull like this backwards, that's the way I think you can train back pressure at home. Use a bag of weight or something. Favorite fruit is gulab jamun. Is not a fruit, bro. Hey man, first time catching your live. Love your channel, keep it up. It's great stuff. First time catching live. Wow, that's interesting. Thank you anyways. VISO. If Genadi beats Devon, lower this a little bit. Levan versus Morozov lefty. Yeah, that can be more interesting in my opinion. Morozov, if Levan is not trained, as he says he's untrained right now, I think Morozov will beat him. Pradeep is crushing Bowen's feed. Wow, that's interesting. 404 people watching. You guys are awesome. Let me take some energy. Okay, predictions please. I think that's the time. Let me change the backgrounds, that way you'll also know what matches you can expect. I'll show you the matches in order probably. Let's see. Alright, this is the first one. First match is a right arm match between Oleg Cherkasov on my right here and Mindaugas Tarasaitis. That's the first match, right-handed super match, 75 kilos, last minute addition by Engin Terzi. My prediction goes Mindaugas Tarasaitis 3-0 because Oleg Cherkasov is not fast enough to cause an upset, a fast pin. I don't think he can do that. And the other reason being that he has never defeated Mindaugas Tarasaitis. So that's one more thing. And Mindaugas is slightly heavier, but Oleg Cherkasov, people say that his frame is huge. His frame is bigger than Mindaugas Tarasaitis. Alright, the second match after that is going to be Bacho Saginashvili versus Adam Wawrzynski. The Georgian team are saying that Bacho is invincible. He can beat probably anyone in the world at that weight. I don't believe so. I think Adam Wawrzynski is going to pull off the victory. Maybe once Bacho can surprise, there is always a room for some unexpected things to happen. I would say 3-1 Adam Wawrzynski. Then the next match is Daniel Procopciuc versus Doug Erlich. That's an interesting, I wouldn't say it's an interesting match. I take my words back. Once again, I was predicting 3-0 for Daniel, but then Doug said that he has never lost a match when he's taken somebody's wrist, when he's in this pronated position. So that's why I'm going to give him one round. Maybe he can take one round, but then the endurance will kick in and Oleg and Daniel Procopciuc will just look at him and probably smile at his face. And that's one prediction. Doug Erlich pins himself. Alright, the next match is Rob Vigeant Jr. versus Zurab Tavberidze. This match could have been a little bit higher on the list. So RVJ versus Zurab. That's interesting once again because Rob has a good style to beat Zurab. Zurab may have some difficulty trying to slip from Rob. Zurab's flop press slipping style is good, but there is no way he can go back or try to hook. He cannot slip that way against Rob. So even slipping may be difficult. Sasho faced hell in that second round while trying to slip from Rob. Zurab can also face that difficulty, and RVJ has the style to beat Zurab, but I don't think he has the strength to beat him. After that, the next match is between Kody Merritt and Alizhan Muratov. I haven't seen Kody get hooked, but maybe Alizhan is going to do that. 3-1 or 3-0, I'll say 3-0 Alizhan Muratov. That's another match where we may see some upset. I'm hoping to see some upset. I want Kody to win, but I'm going to predict Alizhan Muratov. Arif, Ertem, Georgi, Dzeranov. No disrespect to these guys, but I would say probably the least looked forward matches on this card. Not many people are so curious about this one. Arif, Ertem 3-0. Maybe that's the reason. Dave Chaffee, Revaz Lutidze. I am personally one of the most exciting matches. People are saying this about the Irakli Ongarbayev match. I don't. Yes, that match is also awesome, but for me, this one is like really good. Like, where exactly is Revaz Lutidze? We don't really know that. If he beats Dave Chaffee, I think he can be considered maybe even top 5 in the world. Then he can also face Devon Larratt, another opponent unlocked for Devon No Limits Larratt. This is one match. Revaz is looking massive. Looks like Revaz does not have much legs, and he still weighs about 150 kilos. Dave Chaffee was looking like a weight class below Revaz Lutidze. That's how huge he is. Man, I may change my prediction before this match starts. Revaz is looking massive. He's looking impressive. He has a good hook as well. Because if he was all top roll, then it could have been difficult, almost impossible to beat Dave. But when he was forced in a hook by Morozov, he did well there. Let's see what happens. For now, I will go with Dave Chaffee 3-1, I would say. And Tobias Sporrong versus Vitaly Laletin. Tobias is almost impossible to top roll, and Vitaly needs to top roll him. That's where this match becomes interesting. But still, I'm going to go with the crowd favorite, the experts favorite, Vitaly Laletin. I would say 3-0. They will have some difficult time trying to slip because both of them have some crushing grip strength. That would be interesting. Who runs away and who is successful in running away. This is a title match. That's the only reason why it is so high. But because otherwise, I don't think it deserves to be that high on this card. David Samushia, Brendan Ellsessor, 88 kilos weight cap for the 85 kg world title. That's something interesting. Brendan Ellsessor will be like probably 95 kilos on match day. David Samushia will also be a little bit over 85. But still, I don't think Brendan has what it takes to beat Samushia. Even if he can take his wrist, I think Samushia has a flop press to beat him. 3-0, it can be a mismatch. Paul Linn versus Sasho Andrea. Paul is big enough, strong enough to for sure get some pins over Sasho. Can he do it 3 times? Man, I hope so. I hope so. All of the 3 times Paul has competed, I've always predicted him to lose, and he has always won. This time again, I'm predicting him to lose. 3-1, 3-2, I'm not sure. But I hope he wins once again. In today's world, people get really upset. People start hating the guys who predict them to lose, but not so much with Paul Linn. He's a great guy. Irakli versus Ongarbayev. This is another match. Irakli versus Ongarbayev. There is a good possibility that Irakli may just be too strong. Like his back pressure may be too strong for Ongarbayev to handle. There is a good possibility for that. But John took Irakli's wrist and Ongarbayev took John's wrist. With that math, A beats B, B beats C. I'm going with Kidargali Ongarbayev, and I think that's how everyone is predicting this match. Now we have the big match, Devon Larratt versus Genadi Kvikvinia. I think Devon is for sure strong enough to pin. Genadi is for sure strong enough to pin Devon Larratt, even without a press in the first round, just going sideways, touching style, and he's strong enough to stand up press as well. I'm going to go with 3-2 Devon. I don't think it is going to be a clean sweep as many people are predicting. That's my opinion about this match. I think it's way closer than what people are expecting it to be. Background number 1, this one, or background. Look at it closely. I'm going to change it. Which one is better? Tell me. Background number 2. Tell me which one is better, and we'll stick with that one. 3-0 easy for Devon. Yeah, I doubt that, bro. I doubt that. Sweden Arm Wrestling Television with a membership comment. He's been a member of this channel for 14 months. Standout member. So if you also want to stand out like this, then please purchase the membership. Good luck with your commentary, brother. Thanks very much, bro. Thanks. Will you do commentary on all the matches? Yes, I will. Yes, I will. And by the way, I'm going to do live commentary for Pro Panja League as well. And Pro Panja League will be live on television for 17 days straight. It will start in about 1.5 months time from now. And I will be the one doing commentary. I'll be one of the 2 commentators. The other commentator is an experienced commentator. He's like commentates on television, like an ESPN level commentator, I would say. But he doesn't know much about the sport. So he's the experienced commentator and I'm the experienced sport commentator. So I will be giving more technicalities about arm wrestling, and he will take charge of the general commentary. Pradeep, you are number 1 live stream, beating Bowen and Aussie. How good is that? 479 of you are watching, and the target today should be, I think we may be overestimating stuff, but if many of the people who join here today subscribe, I've already increased like more than 100 subscribers since I started. 27,193 subscribers. I know the power of these live stream commentaries. That's one of the biggest reasons why people do that. Like 486 watching and 27193. I think within 15 seconds, if I request you guys, the subscribers count can be 200. So I increase by 7 in number. Why is the match not starting? The matches will start in about 35 minutes from now. Can foreigners compete in Panja League? For now, no. But they are looking for some super matches for high-level arm wrestlers, yes. And Pro Panja League is taking over, guys. It is taking over arm wrestling in India. I like your Michael Todd haircut. Why you shaved your head? And Devon didn't. Hey, that's interesting. Use lighter background. Okay, hit that like button. Yeah, guys, like the video, please. Discord. When is it starting? What time? I already answered that. Commentating with Harsha Bhogle. Kya? No, not Harsha Bhogle. Sarthak is his name. You can see it. I've watched him do commentary on many sports. Ongarbayev is too skilled for Irakli. Okay. Engin got over his silly crusade, thank God. I think I like your Michael Todd haircut, okay. Why is it showing me gold price on my computer down by 1.5%? Did Engin give you permission? I think Engin gave everyone permission in his live stream, which he deleted. Lord Pradeep with the top G haircut. I can't wait, bro. So excited. Will you show the match? No, I will not. Arm, Devon and Genadi, look. This channel, YouTube. India has second most billionaires, okay. That's I didn't know about that. I think Mumbai alone has, one city alone has like more billionaires than probably 95% countries of the world. Pradeep Tate. No, Morozov not in this one. Yeah, Morozov is not competing. He's just visiting Turkey as a guest. I think Devon takes Genadi's soul. I hope he does. I'm rooting for Devon. Should I do neutral commentary? Like, even if I have some support for the athletes, like I'm supporting someone, or should I show those emotions, or should I hide it and be strictly neutral while commentating? Because that's what I'm going to have to do when I'm doing like professional commentary somewhere. What color is your Bugatti? Arm Wrestling News. I don't have one. See, I said 7 subscribers increase, and now I have like 27,206 subscribers. So how many? 13 subscribers increased within a couple of minutes. Show emotions like Virat Kohli. That's interesting. Show your support, bro. Thanks. When does the match start? 10:13 it is. Okay, so not much time remaining. उस पर क्लिक करिए रिमोट से कोर स्पोर्ट्स जो आ रहा है उधर नीचे ईस्ट वर्सेस वेस्ट 7. Why is Alex Kudecha not competing? I don't know. He's looking for a good opponent, good offer. I don't know what the deal with him is. Devon will tire Genadi in defensive position. Just BU Pradeep, show bias or anything. Yeah, that will be interesting. Can foreigners join arm wrestling, Indian arm wrestling clubs? Clubs for practice? Yeah, of course, of course. Where do you live? Of course, you're not going to come to India to go to do that. What's the first match? First match is Oleg Cherkasov versus Mindaugas Tarasaitis. I hear Georgi Larratt is getting chest hair implants. Okay. So talking about Georgi being Devon in Devon's corner, this is what Engin Terzi, Devon asked like how many cornermen are allowed. Engin said one and it cannot be a female. Of course he was joking, but then towards the end he said that they will kind of draw a line or something which cannot be crossed. If Georgi steps over that line, then she will be banned. Not immediately, but she will be given one warning, and if she does that once again, then the cornerman goes off the stage and he or she is not allowed anymore. Just thinking, okay. Yeah, that's what somebody mentioned in my video as well, that Georgi can be heard from miles away, so it wouldn't work. Did the veins... I don't know why they're not taking the veins seriously. Vein is like seriously good. People get really excited about that. And East versus West doesn't take vein seriously at all. There has to be some reason because there is clearly big demand, but they are not addressing it. I don't know what the reason is. Kudecha is not competing because of war. He said that recently. What does that have to do with? I don't even think he's living in Poland. So what does war have to do with? I don't think that's true at all. In where site are you watching the match? Core Sports, but that damn thing is showing me there was an error accessing this video. I have probably gotten this message for the 10th time. I hope it doesn't keep on happening while the matches are on. That would be really frustrating. वो भी लिया एक तकिया बैठने के लिए कमर दुख जाएगा इस तो 14 minutes to go. How much time is left for Devon versus Genadi? At least 4 hours. That's my guess. 500 people. Wow, Pradeep. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All of you are awesome. Fastest 37. Cyclonic Bull. DVD 78. Kara Konzula. Great. Grand. That's too long of a name for me to read. Not possible. So thank you guys. You guys are awesome. My brother was telling me that Ryan Bowen will be doing live commentary. You wouldn't get many live viewers anyways. And what does the chat tell me? I wasn't aware of it. That I'm crushing Ryan Bowen? Can anybody confirm that? I'd love to read that once again. Ryan is a good friend, but yeah, I would for sure like to crush him on YouTube. That's what would make me feel happy. Keep getting it. Yes. Alex Kudecha is competing in this summer. I hope he does, and that will be good. MMT shirt, why? So Monster Michael Todd visited India in the Pro Punjab League event where I also did the commentary last year, and MMT brought like 3 t-shirts or 4 t-shirts, one for me and one for the Pro Punjab League owners, and a couple of more t-shirts, maybe 3 I think he got. 3-minute rest between pulls, how does that change the event? I think people, if you start a stopwatch, I think everyone was taking at least that much time anyways. Nobody was returning. If they wanted to take more rest, everyone was getting at least 3 minutes rest. So I think it's a good decision. Now at least you have that officially, so people like me cannot complain. So I really like that. Friends are irrelevant when it comes to views. Okay. Where is this coming from? Engin doesn't really care about veins. He was giving them a 5 kg allowance before fans and some competitors complained. Yes. Yeah. Veins are kind of shady at East versus West. What about Pro Punjab League ranking tournament for those who want to join the next league? I think it will be this year. I don't think so. Maybe next year. There will be a ranking tournament. Genadi wins. I subscribed with all my 3 accounts. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I don't need that because you wouldn't be watching with the other 2 accounts anyways. So yeah, that will kind of decrease the views. That wouldn't be so much interesting. Bowen is catching up, guys. Like, you need to seriously stay here. 463 viewers he got. 508 I got. So I'm still leading. Thank you very much for your support. 4:50, yeah. Match timings from India. In a few minutes it is about to start. दोबारा कर back करके. Is Irakli and Ongarbayev arm wrestle today? Yes, the match is today. I will activate my view bots to boost the stream. Thank you for that. If that is possible, I'm not sure if it is or not. What do you think about Ryan versus Kaushik? What? That's not a match, bro. Bowen's sidekick kind of annoying to me. Sidekick? What sidekick? Are you taking milk? Yeah, it's mango plus banana plus milk plus peanut butter plus protein shake. Is the stream keep freezing for anyone else? I couldn't even start it. Forget about freezing, bro. I'm not even able to start it. Devon's stamina was legendary. That's why he will win. Is legendary. If Devon loses, that will be very embarrassing. If Devon loses, let's see what happens if Devon loses. Is he forced to compete in 115 kilos? You guys tell me what's more interesting to you. Or what's more interesting to Devon? Being called the number 6 or 7 arm wrestler in the world, because that's where he would be if he loses to Genadi. Because we have seen that there are some arm wrestlers who can beat Genadi. Ermes Gasparini can beat Genadi. Levan can beat Genadi. Jerry can beat Genadi. And maybe there are few others. Maybe Rivas can also tackle Genadi. Morozov can also beat Genadi. We're not sure about that. But 6 or 7, that's where Devon will be ranked if he loses to Jerry. If he loses to Genadi. So would he rather be called like to be called number 6 in the world, or would he want to be called the best 115 kg guy, unbeatable arm wrestler in the world? That's where. What's your IQ? I'm not sure. I've never checked. You guys tell me where I can be. What do you think about Irakli? What I think about Irakli? Irakli is good. He's good. How to watch live streaming? Go to the Lagia, can you please post the link here? I'll pin it to the top of the comments. Hey Pradeep, do you think every super heavyweight can drop to 115 kg? No, not everyone can, but most of them can. And dominate the category, or Devon is a special. Ermes Gasparini is the only person who I believe can drop to that weight and still beat Devon. That's the only guy I think. Caleb Williams with a $2 super chat. Thank you, brother. If you can't flash Devon 3 times, you lose. Yeah. There is one exception to that MMT match in 2018 WL, but that was kind of weird. Like you can literally arm wrestle in this Statue of Liberty position in that match, and the pads were long. So yeah, it cannot happen in regular normal match, but it did happen there. So Lagia, thanks brother. So there is the link of the event. It was already available in the description, but if you don't want to, go and click on the 0 members, 526 of you watching Arm Wrestling News memberships. Not one of you have joined. Please just look at it. Look at the memberships by clicking on the join button, and hopefully you'll find something interesting there. What do you think of the pre-show, Pradeep? Pre-show, I'm here talking with you guys. So of course I haven't seen the pre-show, but you guys tell me what there was. I think pre-show is something to tackle these live stream commentaries. I'm not sure. Yeah, it streamed 11 minutes ago. It was over. Okay, so basically Neil, Derek and Travis talked about something. Can you beat Levan by 2 hands? Of course not. Of course not. Maybe with 4 hands. If I had 4 hands, then I can beat Levan. Who is your favorite arm wrestler, bro? Ermes Gasparini. Am I a member? Yes, Mark, you are. You can see that star mark in front of your name. Engin will block you. From where? I don't think he will. So is the Devon versus Genadi match happening now? Not now, but today. As I said, nobody has joined the member. We have Paul Errand with a standout membership join. Thanks, brother. Thanks. And he is now standing out from the rest of the people. So his comments will be easy to read. He'll have access to members only live commentary, members only posts, polls, ideas. Please allow PayPal for East versus West. That's one of the biggest problems that they have. They think that live stream commentaries are hurting the pay-per-view sales. I would say more than that, way more than that. The lack of payment options are hurting the pay-per-view sales. The matches have not happened yet, so I cannot tell you who won. Kaun jeeta? No. Sanatani boy. Hello Pradeep. Arm Talk India in the house. Okay. Welcome, brother. Armenian arm wrestler with a super chat. If Devon loses, he'll drop weight to fight Ongarbayev. Ongarbayev will also have to gain some weight. I don't think Devon will go down to 100 kilos. 105 kilos. Maybe he gains some weight. Where do you rank Devon if he's 3-0 against Genadi? 3-0 against Genadi. Higher than Jerry. Somewhere around Hermes. Devon himself said that if either of us who wins this match should be somewhere, he already said that we already both are somewhere around top 5 in the world. So still I don't think Devon will be like number 2 or number 3. In my opinion, he will for sure be top 5 in the world if he wins this match. I would rank him at 5, possibly. I think Hermes would beat him, Levan would beat him, but who else? Now it's getting difficult. Cherry? I don't think so. Morozov, maybe not. So maybe I'll decrease one number. Maybe 4. 4, ranked 4th. Bro, how are you? Are you good? I'm well. I think I'm doing well. Will Devon ever catch up Levan? Possible. I wish he didn't tear his bicep in that match, because in the first round he felt something. He felt a small stop, maybe for less than half a second near the pad, and that's why he kind of poked Levan in the chest that I'm going to beat you. It takes a lot to say that. Maybe he felt something and he doesn't want to talk about that, because now it will sound as an excuse that I could have done that if I didn't tear my bicep. And Devon is not the one to make excuses. I have seen Devon make some excuses, but usually some people take 1 week to make excuses, some take 1 month. Devon takes like 3-4 years to start making excuses about a match that he lost. So the excuses why Devon lost against Levan may start coming out in a couple of years from now. 4 minutes left, 620 watching. Over 600 people watching. Wow, that is literally amazing. I think that's the biggest number before the event has started. So guys, I will be doing live stream commentary with some good amount of energy. Thank you very much for joining. Out of you 616 people who are watching, I'm quite sure many of you have not subscribed to the channel. If you can, that will be awesome. I think from this, I had about 27,050 subscribers when I started this live stream, and now I have 27,232 subscribers. So I've already gained almost 200 subscribers, and the plan is to go to maybe about 2,000 today. How amazing that would be. If Devon wins over Genadi, Dave, and Denis Siplankov, Levan versus Devon will be inevitable. Yeah, that's the match. If he beats Denis, but he has said that he needs to clear more names. This time he will not.
He has cleared all of the names, and my microphone just got removed. I'll have to plug it in once again. So
he wants to beat everyone, literally everyone. That includes Morozov, that includes Hermes Gasparini as well, hopefully, and then he will face Levan. How many matches will be before the main event? 11 matches, so total 12 matches. You can go back about, I would say, 30 minutes away, 25 minutes, and then you'll see we discussed and predicted all of the matches in order. If you want to see the order of the matches, you can click on the description of this video. Click on more, and then you'll see the description. All of the matches are mentioned in order. Pradeep, love your channel, buddy. Thanks, brother Rob. That is quite evident that people are liking the stuff. That's why 627 people, you guys are choosing this live stream commentary over Ryan Bowen, Ozzy Amnesler, and maybe some others as well. I really appreciate you guys for that. Thank you very much. It means a lot. It has been the first time when Ryan is going live and I'm the one leading. It's hilarious how Pradeep's echo voice just sporadically kicks in. So you're talking about when the microphone gets removed. Pradeep, bhai, match kab se start hoga? So the matches will start. The matches should start soon. And I cannot even load my live stream yet. Let's see what happens if I'm able to get it on my TV or not. Otherwise, I'll have to just watch it on my mobile phone. Your English is clear and understandable. Account for games. Thank you very much, brother. Thanks. In the beginning, many people used to make fun of the accent, but realistically speaking, even if I watch my own videos that I uploaded 3 years ago, I also feel a lot of cringe the way I used to speak like a robot. Now it is getting more clear, but for now I think it's good. It's good enough to let you understand what I'm saying. Let's go, Pradeep the Goat. Kamil Yacobi, thanks, brother. Do you live in Delhi? My house is somewhere around that. Yeah. Levan or Prime Dennis? Close match, I would say Levan probably. Error accessing that video. Accent adds to the content. In the beginning, I would say that this is something that could have helped me because I was like different from people, literally different from people, because like, who is this guy from India who's making arm wrestling news videos? Your accent is much more pleasant than an Australian. Maybe that's why you guys aren't watching Aussie or Bowen's live streams that much. Good commentary, Pradeep. Thank you, brother. What's the time of the match? Matches should be starting anytime soon. Is there any Facebook link? No. You are a good Mr. Indian. Okay. Mr. Indian man. Thanks, brother. Thanks. I really appreciate that. He lives in West Bengal. Yes, right now I'm in West Bengal. In the beginning, Pradeep created arm wrestling news. Yes, I did. Your English is perfect. Thanks, Mark. The vocabulary has kind of shrank a lot when I was in high school. About in 2013, I passed my 12th class exams. So at that time, the vocabulary was like really big, but I didn't have any practice to speak. And then we stopped studying English. We never talked with anyone in English. So the vocabulary is kind of 50% of what it used to be. But the confidence in speaking English is like probably 200%, 300%. I just subscribed to comment live. Thanks, brother. Thanks, brother. That's what the members, what's it called? I even forgot. At first, your accent bothered me, but now it's cool. Subscribers only commenting mode. Hey, Pradeep, when is the pay-per-view
starting anytime soon? I hope I can load this live stream, man. It's getting frustrating now. You need to talk to English speakers. Yes. I am talking, like, anyone who I'm interviewing on my channel is from US, Canada, Australia. Most of them are English speaking guys. So I think I'm already talking with people who are speaking in English.
लेना पकड़ कोर स्पोर्ट्स कॉल इसमें दोबारा से.
Why is this microphone? I'm not even touching anything now. Bro, your accent is fine. Don't worry. You are good. Yeah, I'm not worrying. I'm just mentioning what happened before. What happened to Tobias against Vitaly? All I see.
I hope. Yeah, I think now it should be okay. This microphone, I don't know, man. While I'm recording videos, it doesn't cause any problem, but now it does in these live stream commentaries. Core Sports pay-per-view sabse upar wala. Okay, good now. Thanks, brother. No pay-per-view, only color bars. Yes, okay. Man, I switched everything off. I was also getting those color bars. I thought something is wrong with my TV and I switched everything off. I was also getting those color bars. Man, I'm so stupid. Now it will take some time to load again. Sigma Pradeep ordering wife around. That's how it should be. You need a new mic, Pradeep. Yes, I do. I have colored bars. Thanks, bro. When is Dave Chafee match? That's how much I think it is away from us. 2.5, 3 hours maybe. LMAO. Does anyone know a free stream? No, we don't know. Same here, good now, LOL. Pradeep has just told his wife to clean the house for next 6 hours regardless if it is already clean. I literally told her to clean the wires and the, what is it called, the stuff for Wi-Fi, the extension cords and something, as it should be clean. Without me saying that, I shouldn't have to order you to do some basic stuff like this. Pradeep is Haryanvi for a reason. Murdered. Bravo. Why isn't it streaming? Right to Engin. It should start streaming. I don't know why it isn't streaming. It started, okay? Dobara kar. Audio kicked in, no video, okay? Is the stream better on app or browser? Browser. So far I've only used the app once and it was crashing a lot. I've used the browser every other time and it works just fine. I hear audio now. Here we go. Anyone else got sound, color bars? Okay, some people still have color bars. Karaoke with a $50 super chat. Thank you, Karaoke Vic. Thanks, brother. You're the man. Had to make sure you were getting some super chats. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I think I've got like 7,000 rupees in super chat. That's almost $100, 92 $3. Today is an amazing day. Amazing day. 736 people watching. Devon versus Genadi will be starting. It is still maybe 4 hours away from now, but the night is going to be exciting. 10:34 p.m. here in India. I'll be sitting here with you guys for at least 5 more hours maybe. That's going to be interesting. And the event is about to start right now. The event is just about to start. 728 of you watching, please consider subscribing to this channel. I upload every single day, probably 50 videos in a month, and you will not miss out, except for some silly lifts that I don't think should be involved in arm wrestling news videos, but people do care about those lifts. They get tons and tons of views, so sometimes I feel like even if I'm not enjoying them, maybe I should upload videos about that. So that's what I think. Other than that, you will not miss much information that you need to know about arm wrestling. No video, only colored bars here. No video, no image, no sound, no pic. Calling in Pradeep, the video is not working for East versus West. They have probably 100 guys in that stadium, and most of them will be checking the same. You can hear audio, Pradeep. Engin will be mad. We can hear audio. From where? Only color bars. If you're thinking about hearing the audio from the television, no, I'll connect my headphones. There will be some lag, about half a second, but it doesn't matter. Pradeep, you're doing such a great work. Appreciate you. Love from Pakistan. Thanks, funny shots. Thanks, brother. No video, colored bars. No video, just audio. I don't even have the audio yet, to be honest. Even the thumbnail is thumbnail of East versus West showing the colored bars like we used to get on television in the old days. Karaoke Vic's super chat is still standing out at the top. 864 people watching. The event has started, but unfortunately the stream hasn't. And I kind of guessed that these problems will be happening. Still rainbow screen. Because on the live screen, when I was entering, like there was an error accessing this video. I've been getting this error since yesterday. Every single time I click on the stream, I get this error. So it's quite sure that they're not going to start the event. So no need to worry about that. 100% they won't start the event until this problem is resolved. There's a delay. But if a match has started, then they will continue for sure. Because they cannot really stop a match in between. But since it has not started, I think they'll be doing some things to figure out what the problem is, and after that we'll start seeing the matches. I paid to listen radio. They started already. They are starting it. Pradeep, let them know. Are they starting? I paid $17 for it. No, don't worry, bro. Don't worry. You've only missed like 5 minutes from a 5-hour pay-per-view. So don't worry yet. Why can't I watch it? What's wrong with the stream? I also cannot watch it for some reason. First match prediction. Mindaugas Tarasaitis. I usually... So it's the same with everyone else. Pradeep, call Monster Todd to fix. Okay. Call Engin right now. Screen is down. Bro, like people know. There are people there. Or maybe I can just... Damn, what's up with the East versus West stream? Call Engin, all colored bars. हाँ वो headphone एक बार लेकर ना मैं उसमें सुनता हूँ. First time I paid for arm wrestling, I'm getting this. I'll never do it again. George, please stay calm. Don't worry about it. The event will start. It always starts. They'll be working on it. Please don't be demoralized yet. 982 of you are watching. That's definitely a record. Before the event has started, I'm about to reach 1,000 viewers. Let the stream reach 1,000 viewers, guys. Don't click off. That will be something amazing, something really, really exciting and amazing to see. 1,000 viewers. Chill out, guys. They will fix it. Yes, that is correct. It's restarting. It ended. They ended the event. Yeah, it means they're working on it. Lost audio now. They are relaunching the pay-per-view. So that's amazing. 993 people watching. You guys are amazing. We are poor. Take a couple of beers. It will be more interesting. I bought some. This the first time I bought Monster Energy. So I'll be using that. So bro, please speak Hindi. Type in Hindi. Then I'll answer in Hindi. Restart screen, please. Okay. Let me also see what happens. That's a terrible drink. Only audio here. I was thinking about Red Bull, but Red Bull I had to then I had to buy two. 1,014 people are watching. That's a record, man. That is a big record. I'm really, really amazed to see that. Pick for now, good. I appreciate you, Pradeep, for this commentating from Romania. Thanks, brother. Thanks. You guys put the top G in jail? For why? Why, bro? The new Rain Kiwi blend is delicious. Okay, Rain, I don't think it is available here in India. Who launched Rain? And I saw the ads. I saw a video about it. Somebody kind of broke it down. Derek from More Plates and More Dates. I don't know who launched it. कौन जीतेगा भाई प्रदीप आपको क्या लगता है? I think Devon will win. Devon जीतेगा मुझे तो ये लगता है. Reload the stream. It's good now. Is it? Let's check. Yup, it is. Let me connect the headphones and hopefully it is working now. East versus West 7, I think, is live, guys. Let me wait a few seconds. Please refresh, guys. Okay, my stream broke. What happened? Pradeep, if any Indian arm wrestler gets a match at East versus West, who do you think it should be? Should he speak English or Hindi or take a help? No, there are many arm wrestlers who don't speak Hindi at East versus West, who speak English. So I don't think it is necessary, but for that reason, I would say Rahul Panikar should be the one. Thanks for commentary. Great content. Thanks for the $10 super chat. Flavius Atius. There was an error accessing the video. Are you guys also getting? No? You guys are saying that it is working. Maybe I'll try for a couple of more minutes, then I'll switch to my mobile phone. I have to watch it anyhow. Okay, I have two pay-per-view purchases. So why did I forget it? How can I forget it? I have two pay-per-view purchases. I'll try to watch one on my mobile phone. Completely refresh the page. Okay, that's what you're saying. That's what. Let's try. Okay, jaldi आ जाओ. Working now, but there is no pause button. Hello from Siberia. Pradeep, how to watch the match? Pay-per-view link is pinned at the top of this chat and also mentioned in the description. Colored bars are gone, but it's just buffering for me. Okay, now it's time to try this on mobile phone. Enough with the attempts to watch it on big screen television. Crashed again for JR Williams. Okay, there. On my mobile phone, it is working now. It is working. करने से एक दोबारा देख अगर चलती है तो. Back again, working. Yes, Neil Pickup is there. Neil Pickup is on the on mobile phone. It's working. Let me just check on TV once again. I hope it works there as well. Okay, Neil restarted the show from the top. That's good. That's good to hear. प्रदीप, आप कैसे देखने सबसे ज़्यादा उत्साहित है? किसे देखने के लिए उत्साहित है? ओके, मैं उत्साहित हूँ. Devon वर्सेस गिनाडी, बिग मैच ऑफ कोर्स सभी देखना चाहते हैं. एंड द अदर मैच विल बी रिवाज लुतित्जे वर्सेस डेव चेफी. दैट्स व्हाट आई एम रियली एक्साइटेड फॉर. वो भी देखने में काफ़ी मज़ा आएगा. एक्सेलेंट पिक्चर. It's on and popping. Digital backdrop looks amazing. Thanks, brother. Thanks. अभी तो ना रही. I thought Engin was going to have a backstage video on YouTube which was going to have chat. I'm not sure about that, but Karaoke Vic, thanks for the super chat. I heard Roman also mentioned something that they are also planning on doing something live like that, but I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I don't know. Thanks for the super chat, brother. Amazing, amazing stuff. And Flavius, thanks once again for the kind words. Love from BD, Bangladesh, is it? Okay, thanks, brother. Love from Pakistan. Refresh website. Yes, on mobile phone it is working. उसे refresh करिए. But I don't know why it's not working. On what about Irakli match? Video is up. Yes, the referee is giving some kind of briefing. Let me hear what he's saying. Jaldi khol. Referee's rules, too bad your views went down, Pradeep. Yes, the stream kind of lagged there, so maybe some people thought that it is not working on my end only, so that's why they probably went on to some other streams to watch. I don't know. When is so could Devon even pin Genadi? How? I think he can pin with him after tying him with the king's move. That's what I think. So Oleg Cherkasov versus Mindaugas Tarasaitis is on, guys. Let's see what happens. Let me turn it to full screen. Issues with the audio. No, the audio is good. The audio is good. Veins were yesterday, but they were not shown on YouTube. Lagia is Bacho match now. No, Mindaugas Tarasaitis match is now. 753 of you watching. Thanks for joining, guys. The event has started, and we are excited to watch it. You're a bit behind, Pradeep. Okay. Yep. Neil Pickup is standing on my screen right now. Love from Nadia, West Bengal. It's working now. Yes, it is working. Bill is good ref. Thought he's been doing it for a long time. No, Bill Collins is not there. So Neil is calling Oleg Cherkasov to the table right now. Both of them are world champion caliber athletes. Mindaugas Tarasaitis, I'm not sure if he has won a world championship. I don't think he has. But Oleg Cherkasov is a world champion at 70 kilos. Mindaugas Tarasaitis usually competes at 75. Both of them used to face each other at 65. Also at 75 kilos. This match is going to be exciting. I don't think there is any possibility how this match can end quickly. I think Oleg Cherkasov can stop him even without his wrist as well. 32 years of age, 5 foot 10 and a half, about 5'11", 72 kilos, 16.5 biceps, forearms are about almost 15 inches. Your accent is bad. Okay, not a problem, bro. As long as you understand, it's okay, I guess. Do you have video? Yes, I have video. I can watch it. When Levan versus Morozov match. If that's the case, it's gonna be the longest match in history. Oleg has never defeated Mindaugas before. That's the only reason why I am predicting Mindaugas to win this match, because Oleg looks determined. He looks big. Thanks, brother. So the referee is squaring the shoulders, and the first match of East versus West 7, the first round is about to start. 717 people are watching. Thanks, brother. Current update, Pradeep. I think it's current update. Bro, when is Devon match? So they have agreed to go to the straps directly, and that's where this match is going to take place. I think it is kind of a known factor because they knew that they are going to slip anyways. Pradeep, you're goated. Don't listen to them. Thanks, brother. Strap match though. Loser. Mucky. What does MUKKY? Love your work, man. Love from Assam. Thanks, brother. Background change to matchups. No, I'm not planning on using them unnecessarily. Like, because there may be core sports, maybe hunting for anything that they can find. Anything. That's why you may have noticed that even on the thumbnail, I didn't use any photos from core sports. Thanks, brother. Thanks, creepy pasta. The delay has hurt the views. That is BS. Yes, 725 watching. That wasn't my fault that the stream wasn't working. 1,000 people were watching before the event started, and now only 725. I hope you guys stay because the match is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. The strap has been tied. The shoulders are being squared. East versus West, 75 kilos. First match. Mindaugas Tarasaitis on the left. Oleg Cherkasov on the right. Mindaugas is looking composed. He's looking for that outside top roll hit. Shoulders doesn't look squared, but it doesn't really matter. They're going to still start it anyways. And the go happens, and Oleg Cherkasov hits sideways, and Mindaugas brings him back, flops his wrist, and takes him to the pad. Almost a pin, an inch from the pad. Yes, it is a pin. Mindaugas, way too strong. Tarasaitis, way too strong. That's why he was so confident that there is no way that he can lose this match. Pradeep Bhai, use match banners in background. I already discussed, yes, Mindaugas Tarasaitis knows what's up, and he knows that he's got this match. He knows he's got this match. Hey Pradeep, East versus West is also live with commentary. Okay, who is live there? Mindaugas wins easily. Minda wins, stays outside. Yes, Oleg Cherkasov's wrist has always been his problem. We have seen many times where his wrist gets taken and he didn't even look that strong without his wrist, with a compromised wrist. So that's going to be a problem for you. If you stay here with a broken wrist, you are going to get tired. If you can somehow get behind your shoulder, then the pressure is on your opponent. But from the looks of it, it doesn't look like Oleg Cherkasov can do it right now. So finally, live commentary is allowed. Yeah. And now you can see it. Like if live commentary was apparently hurting the pay-per-view sales, so why would they want to hurt it even more by going live on their own channel? I suggested this to them about almost a year ago, but that was because I believe that those benefit the event. But they believe that they hurt the event, so I don't. Who win first round? So Mindaugas Tarasaitis won the first round very easily. It looked comfortable. Oleg Cherkasov hit first to the side, but then he still got stopped and lost the match. Your play-by-play is amazing, brother. Well done. Mike Martin. Thanks very much, brother. Thank you very much. Oleg versus Mindaugas, how much until Devon versus Genadi or Irakli versus Ongarbayev? I would say about at least 3 hours. That's what I will tell you. Hey Pradeep, why you become bald looking like a shakal? Dandruff, because of dandruff. Travis is going to make this show about himself. Well, yeah. I'm not even listening to the commentary. Been following your content for a while now, but ever since I saw your reaction to Levan versus Hermes, I can't help but tune into your live commentaries now. Thanks, brother. This is by far the most excited that I've ever been for a match in arm wrestling. Thanks for answering, bro. You are doing a great job. Thank you. That 3-minute break is annoying. Yeah. In some cases it will be, but when Georgi is shouting at the arm wrestlers, at the referees, then it wouldn't be annoying in that match. Or maybe it will still be annoying. Pradeep, use match banners as background. No, I think I'm okay without using them. So for a second I can show, because they will be probably, or maybe not. Let's see. I don't think. So the first match, guys. This match is taking place right now. Mindaugas Tarasaitis versus Oleg Cherkasov. This is the match that we are having on. The energy of this pay-per-view is severely lacking. What happened to the energy? It's only the first match. Let's see what happens. Mindaugas usually shouts after pinning his opponents, but maybe that's not enough. Yeah, I do agree. Is Jodi Light there? Yes, she is. This time the buckle is on Mindaugas Tarasaitis' hand, and he kind of minds the buckle. He's a top roller. It affects him a little bit. So I think this round is going to be closer than the first one. You're the best commentator, Anmol. Thanks, brother. So round 2 is about to start once again. This time Mindaugas is on the right arm, so these shoulders are completely squared. No room for carving in. This time Oleg Cherkasov looks in a better position and the match stops. No, Mindaugas still flops his wrist and that is very near to the pad, almost an inch from the pad. Mindaugas has been stopped by Oleg Cherkasov, but no, he gets the pin and he gets another win. The score is 2-0. Mindaugas with his typical woo with one leg in the air and arms like that. I think you know what I'm saying. Mindaugas wins again, Stacks. That is correct. Woo. Win. Come on, tell me. I want answer for you, bro. Mindaugas 2-0. Yeah, it is going to be 3-0. Chafee, wife, greater than overrated Georgi personality. Pradeep, nice hair. I just 1 hour ago cut my hair, same style. Thanks. And good. This hairstyle is good. It saves you a lot of time. Camera angles are not good. We can't see the pins. Yes. The person who is switching the cameras, he is not like good. That's what I will say. When do you think the match footage will be available on YouTube? Maybe a week after the event has ended. Mindaugas is looking confident. Pradeep, please want to see your super match. We'll see. That match will happen sometime in the future. Against who? I'm not sure. But some local matches you may see soon. Maybe later this year. Pradeep, please want to see your super match. Too much waiting for each round. Yes. Bhai polls rakho. They are not doing live commentary. They are just showing sitting people from behind. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That was my idea to Engin Terzi about a year ago, and it was my plan if I went there, and I would have totally killed it. I would have interviewed all of the arm wrestlers. I would have done probably almost in a similar way, not exactly live commentary, but yeah, I would have told the score, but it would have been more awesome. Pradeep, you need some sun on that head. Irakli versus Ongarvaev. Can I join Zoom meeting? No, I'll prefer to do alone, brother, today. Sorry. Was that a pin? Yes, it must have been a pin. The referee saw it. What did Travis say? Man, I have my headphones on, but for some reason, while speaking, it is really difficult to listen to what the commentators are saying. Know some secret juice, some miracle steroid? No, I don't think they know some miracle steroid, but yeah. They all must be on juice. The top guys, at least. What do you think? All superstar. Okay. Score match. So the first match is on Mindaugas Tarasaitis versus Oleg Cherkasov, and the score as of now is 2-0, and it is looking comfortable for Mindaugas Tarasaitis. Done match, I think 4 hours. Pradeep versus Ryan Bowen super match. Third round in favor of Oleg. I hope it happens, but I don't think it is going to happen. 644 people watching. Can you guys quickly tell me if other people's viewers also dropped or not? Like, how many does Bowen have? Mindaugas is going to clean sweep. RVJ. Why doesn't the audio work? It's no sound on my pay-per-view. No, for me it is working. For me the audio is working. Fine. So third round starts. Once again, Mindaugas with superior hand position. He cracks back the wrist of Oleg Cherkasov. Oleg is struggling. He's willing to break his joints, but that's what he's going to have to do in order to stop Mindaugas. Mindaugas stood up and he has started laughing at Oleg Cherkasov. This is easy. He's just looking him dead into the eyes, looking at the crowd, smiling, shouting, and he makes it easy. Easy work of Oleg Cherkasov. That's what he literally did here. That was some dominant performance from the Lithuanian arm wrestler, a future legend of the sport. Mindaugas too strong, Tarasaitis. Yes, that's what that was. Both of them are almost similar in height and almost similar in weight, almost similar in physicalities. Bowen has 800 viewers. Wow, more than me? That's not good, bro. That's not good. Pradeep, what do you think? Is the current Dave weaker than Genadi? Yeah, that because he lost, so yeah, I think we can say that. Bone dropped 200 East versus West channel. Went up, okay. Good technical top roll. Upper apps mein ja. Guys, Devon and Genadi will be in 4 hours. Is Ongarbaev natural? There's a good possibility. Ryan Bowen hasn't burned enough bridges yet. I think he's burned more than me probably. वो टीवी इंटरनेट ब्राउजर खोलने चलो. Tomorrow Devon had the touch of Genadi hand. It's over. It doesn't work like that, bro. It doesn't work like that. Sometimes people overestimate that. We couldn't see Oleg's endurance. Yeah, it's difficult. Not everyone can have endurance in this wrist broken position. Lagia has once again mentioned the link to the pay-per-view. Guys, please purchase the pay-per-view. You will not be seeing any matches here. You'll only see hear commentary. Pradeep, what level Vitaly will be after conditioning his right arm as he's healed his injury? Maybe he needs to get some wins to prove that he's in top 5. Right now he isn't in top 5. How is Mindaugas so good? I don't know. Pradeep, who will win a match between Bowen and Kaushik Shiv? Why are you even asking this question? That's not even close. Pradeep versus Shiv Kaushik will probably need two hands to beat Bowen. Is it started? Yes, it has started. One match is already over. We need the dream match, Pradeep, in Roids versus Ryan Bowen Vendetta match, best of 6 XD, left arm maybe. Devon powered up the spirit bomb and now it is over. What is Mindaugas saying? Let's hear. Okay, thanking his trainers and stuff. He's mentioning the Nurdaulat Adil Khan match which he lost 3-0. It was disappointing. Oleg is a good athlete, but it was easy for me. Pradeep, commentary better than East versus West Live. Thanks, brother. Minde just said it was easy. Yes, it was. That's why he said that. Audio is off. Audio, okay, no, I was working some things out. He said he's ready for Alan Zolo. That will be interesting. Vitaly versus Denis. What do you think? Who will win? Vitaly versus Denis Aplenkov. I think Vitaly Laletin would beat Denis Aplenkov. It's a styles thing. I think, yeah, Vitaly got this. Are there already first results? So the first match has already ended. Mindaugas Tarasaitis versus Oleg Cherkasov. The winner is Mindaugas 3-0. Choose virtual background. So Bacho Saginashvili match is on, guys. I'll just quickly show you what match is on and then maybe we'll change the screens once again. So Adam Wawrzynski versus Bacho Saginashvili. That's the match that is going to take place right now. Bacho is 18 years.
Our step foot on East versus West arm wrestling table. Put his elbow on the table, not step foot. 6 foot 1.5, 95 kilos, 19 inches, biceps, 18-inch forearms. Bacho Saginashvili is built for arm wrestling. Baby Levan, you guys seeing Bacho? He looks so goofy. Your microphone broke. I hope it is back. No, it is not back yet. That's disappointing, man.
Why it keeps on getting disconnected. I didn't even touch anything this time. I have been looking forward to this match. Yes, finally we will know how good Bacho Saginashvili really is, because the Georgian team has been hyping him up a lot. But now let's see what.
8 years old, 6 foot tall. Again changed, man.
Adam Wawrzynski is 6 foot tall, 95 kilos, 18.5 biceps, 16-inch forearms. So Adam only has 16-inch forearms. I kind of doubt that, man. So Bacho versus Adam Wawrzynski, guys. You guys tell me, does anyone believe that Bacho Saginashvili got this because most of the people I've seen are predicting Adam Wawrzynski to win this match. Stacey Morgan, $11 super chat. I'm at work, but I can say you are leading Bowen and Aussie in likes. Thank you very much, brother. You are the man. So, guys, Bacho Saginashvili versus Adam Wawrzynski. Bacho on the right, Wawrzynski on the left. The referee is about to say go. Second match of East versus West. Bacho Saginashvili destroys Adam. Wow. Wow. I was about 10 seconds behind, but that was amazing. He destroyed him. I hope this match gets a start because otherwise we wouldn't even know how strong Bacho Saginashvili is. We wouldn't know how strong Bacho Saginashvili really is if that match doesn't stop anywhere. Because that's literally unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff that is. Flash pin outside of straps. Man, does Adam Wawrzynski try to hook him now, or does he go for the slip? Because that is something interesting now. It's really difficult. It's really interesting. I don't know what he's planning on doing right now. थोड़ा नीचे कर स्क्रॉल, नीचे दिखाई देगा ना तो इवेंट तो दबाए रखना बार बार क्यों कर रही है प्रदीप. देयर इज नो यूपीआई ऑप्शंस. यस देयर. The second round is about to start. Adam Wawrzynski, do something to stop the match. Go for the slip. Maybe Adam is going to go for the slip. I hope this match stops somewhere. Otherwise, Bacho Saginashvili will end this quickly. Yes, he flash pins him once again. He destroys him. Is it a pin or a slip? Looked like a pin. If they call it as a slip, then they will be so lenient. They'll be so... Bacho Saginashvili has once again flash pinned him. Adam Wawrzynski couldn't even slip. Adam Wawrzynski couldn't even slip against him. Bacho Saginashvili destroys Adam Wawrzynski. That is nothing that we expected. We expected a war. Maybe Adam Wawrzynski loses in a war. Maybe he wins in a war. Most of the people were predicting him to win. But nobody predicted Bacho Saginashvili to destroy people like that, to destroy Adam like that. And that is literal destruction. Nobody expected that, man. Bacho is no joke. So yes, the Georgian camp was correct. They were saying that you guys don't know how strong Bacho is. And literally, we seriously did not know how strong Bacho was. I don't know why this green screen is causing some troubles. I didn't expect this. We were told from the beginning Bacho is going to take his soul, eat his soul. And that's what he is doing right now. That's what he's doing right now. Anyone else having trouble logging in? No, for me it is working fine. Thank God. Bacho is the next Levan, even bigger. Mark my words. Is he that big? He's not that big. That's the problem. He's not that tall either. So the third round is about to start, guys. I hope there is a slip. I hope there is a slip. At least show some slip. Adam Wawrzynski went first. First warning for Adam Wawrzynski. He's going to go outwards. He's running away from Bacho Saginashvili. That's how powerful that 18-year-old kid is. He's running away. Adam Wawrzynski is running away from Bacho. Adam is getting overwhelmed by mini Levan. Wow. Adam Wawrzynski is destroyed by Bacho Saginashvili. That was something. He just literally curled him in and put him down to the pad. It was easy. It was easy. That was something really, really surprising. उसे टीवी को बंद कर दे ले और तू इसी में कर ले कर दे वो ले ले. So guys, Bacho Saginashvili destroys Adam Wawrzynski 3 pins to 0. That was a slaughter never before seen in East vs West. Didn't even flinch. Roid Rage is bad for PPV viewers' ears. शिवम भानुशाली सुपर चैट थैंक्स ब्रदर भाई ये जॉर्जिया वाले कुछ अलग ही पैदा हुए हैं या जॉर्जिया इज अ स्ट्रेंथ हब मैन जॉर्जिया इज रियली रियली डोमिनेंट बहुत ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग है रियली रियली स्ट्रॉन्ग गाइस why are my predictions going wrong mine one I'm 1-1 I think most of the people are 1-1 right now because many people predicted Bacho Saginashvili to lose to Adam Wawrzynski which obviously wasn't the case here. Guys, just wait a second. I'm logging in into a different device. Bacho is a force man. Yeah, Bacho is huge head, shoulders. That's correct. Headphone disconnect कर दो उसमें से. Engin is really rushed for a young diamond. This young diamond was suggested to Engin. People already told him that this young diamond is there, and that's how Engin found him. Now who do you match him up with? Because now we don't even know how strong he is. Was it easy for Bacho? As easy as it can get. In the third round, Adam was able to go slightly back, but then Bacho curled him in with his fingers, kind of held him in a hook for a second or two, and then eased him down to the pad. बंद कर दे टीवी. I was unsure about this one, but I'm not surprised that he beat Warzone based on his handling of Samushia. But the Samushia match was on the left arm, guys. Doug in the house. Bacho versus Prudnik. Let's see what Doug can do. If Genadi lost, what rank would you place him? I'm trying to log into a different device. 688 people watching, guys. Thanks for the awesome support that you guys are giving me. Please leave a like if you can. Please join as a member if you can on this channel. Bacho hacked. They need to ban him from light heavyweight. Still 95 kg. Now put him up against Paul Linn. The next match is Paul Linn. East versus West champion. If he's still the champion, or maybe if Paul Linn loses, like, would you like to see him go up against Bacho Saginashvili? I would love to see that match. Bro, irritating insect sound coming from the background. Yeah. I hope it is not audible when I'm speaking, because then it will be some problem. I cannot do anything about it. So now we have Daniel Procopciuc arriving at the table. So guys, Daniel Procopciuc, he weighed around 82 kilos for this match. They said it's 78 kilos. I think they designed the graphics before they actually weighed him, but he's above 80 kilos, 81 kilos or something like that. So 27 years of age, 5'7", 78 kilos, 15.3 biceps only. I don't think that's correct, man. I have around 15-inch biceps. And his opponent is going to be Doug Erlich from USA. This is the match right now. Let me read Doug's stats quickly. 38 years old, 6'1", 85 kilos, 17.3 biceps, and 15.5-inch forearms. So now they are at the table. The strap is being applied. Bacho is a killer. Yes, he is. इसका भी और पिछले मैच के भी हार्डली दो या तीन स्क्रीन. हाँ तो 2-3 स्क्रीनशॉट ले ली इसमें भी और पिछले में भी. When is Devon versus Genadi? In about 3 hours from now. That's a fair estimate. So Doug Erlich versus Daniel Procopciuc, first round. Daniel Procopciuc is on the right side of the screen, left side to the referee. Doug Erlich on the left with his white hat backwards, cap backwards. Sylvester Stallone style. Is it going to help him? Is it not? Doug Erlich made an interesting statement before this match that he has never lost a match once he has taken somebody's wrist. And I think there is a good possibility that he may be able to take Daniel Procopciuc's wrist. People underestimated Doug Erlich when he lost to... People were expecting him to lose to Coach Ray as well, but then he surprised everyone. So that's when he shocked the world. I wouldn't say shocked the world because Coach Ray's level is not where Daniel Procopciuc's level is, but if he's able to beat Daniel Procopciuc while only weighing like 3 kilos more than him, then he will for sure shock the entire world. Okay, the fingers are getting closed. The last match was a shocker. It was a surprise. Maybe this match there is a surprise as well. How much does Bacho weigh? 95 kilos, same as Adam Wawrzynski. 6 foot tall, same as Adam Wawrzynski. No, Bowen will lose to him. Doug Erlich gets put in a hook, or the match is in a hook, and Daniel Procopciuc is looking at him, and they both are nodding their heads. They both think they got this. Doug Erlich is not giving up. He's confident. He's asking him to try. He's asking Daniel Procopciuc to try, and Daniel Procopciuc takes him to the pad and almost pins him. Yes, pins him, takes him down. Daniel Procopciuc going in a hook against Daniel Procopciuc and waiting there. That wasn't a smart decision. That clearly wasn't a smart decision from Doug Erlich. And now he will have the strap on his hand. Maybe the top rolling also becomes difficult from here. So that wasn't wise. He should have laid down as soon as he felt something. ले लिए तीनों मैच के स्क्रीनशॉट. दो स्क्रीनशॉट ले ले सब राउंड में, ठीक है? दो मैच के, एक राउंड के एक, दूसरे राउंड का एक, मतलब टोटल मैच का दो स्क्रीनशॉट. Doug missed the go. He was on the offensive. Like, how did he, like, let me check once again, because they did not show the replay properly right from the beginning. Doug wasted energy. Clearly he did. Doug wasted energy. Travis is going to be hanging out with the Team East tonight. Yes, Team East is winning the first two matches. I think this match is also going to be a clean sweep. That's monster energy. Some monster energy for me. Baby Doug Chafee is already gassed. Straps, he's asking. Daniel Procopciuc is asking for straps. I don't think that's a wise decision. Doug should not allow him to go to straps directly. There is only 2 kg weight difference between them. Yes. That's a smart decision. I think the first round also, I think they went directly into the straps. That wasn't a wise decision. Or maybe they slipped. I missed it somewhere. But now they are inside the straps. He's losing to a midget. He's not a midget. He's only a couple of kilos lighter. And yes, shorter. Big difference in height. Maybe half a feet difference. Second round is about to start. Doug Erlich versus Daniel Procopciuc. Who won with Adam and Bacho? Adam got destroyed by Bacho Saginashvili. Third round, Doug Erlich, same good battle, hand control, but the elbow lifted. One elbow foul on Doug Erlich. They both were trying to climb. It didn't look like they were applying much pressure, but it was a finger battle right in the center. Right under the center. Daniel Procopciuc wants the straps. He's asking for the straps again and again. But nope, there will not be any straps because they did not slip. It was a foul from Doug Erlich. Daniel wants those straps. Yes. Maybe this time he was like kind of taunting him that now you should know that I will slip. You cannot pin me without the straps. It was something like that. He initially had some good position. Yes, Doug Erlich gets some good position. He's grabbing the fingers. Strap. Daniel Procopciuc was in this position. Doug was holding on to his fingers and Daniel was saying straps, and then he hit sideways and slipped for the straps. We found something new today. Doug Erlich loves straps. Daniel Procopciuc. Daniel Strapociuc. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Daniel Procopciuc. Daniel is happy. Daniel is happy. He already knows he got this match after this one. Did Bacho win? Yes, Bacho Saginashvili literally destroyed Adam Wawrzynski. He destroyed the guy who destroyed the world champion in Bojidar Semyonov. Love watching this with spread. Fast, ready, go. It's getting intense here. Yes, it is. Doug is in trouble. He was always in trouble. I said that this has the possibility of being a mismatch. I predicted Doug to win one round maybe because he said he doesn't lose when he's taken somebody's wrist. But I think he was forced in a hook or maybe he went in a hook. But that was anyways a bad decision to make. Zurab, if 693 of you watching, if you are thinking about going to someone else's live stream, please do not go there. Even there, you're not going to see any videos or audio, so better stay here. I think this commentary will be good. Warzone annihilated. If you think somebody else is doing better, then you're free to leave. But if you're thinking that somebody else will show you the videos, then no need to leave. Final round is about to start. No, second round, not final round. Doug Erlich on the right. No, gets forced in a hook. Gets curled in a hook once again. No point in trying. Just give up. I predicted Doug Erlich to pin himself. Let's see if he pins himself or not. That was a huge mismatch. That was always going to be a huge mismatch. And yes, he eases down. Daniel Procopciuc is easing him down to the pad. There are different levels to this thing. You are love, Pradeep. Okay. SL's enthusiast. Thank you. We will support you. Thanks, brother. You guys are awesome. This is what I do to 13-year-old. Yeah. So the final round is still remaining. Lily, a screenshot. These mismatch though. Ryan Bowen live is good. Yeah, Ryan is a good commentator. And when there are two people commentating, it is usually more exciting. I do agree with that. Daniel versus Bacho. No, Bacho Saginashvili is way too big. Way too big for Daniel Procopciuc. About 15 kilos heavier. Easiest 5 pounds of my life. Feeling good for... Why did it get disconnected? He took Doug's manhood so much, all the talking by Doug at the press conference. Damn, losing, but what a puller Daniel is. When is Ongarbayev versus Irakli? Maybe 2.5 hours from now. I know this sounds pretentious, but I predicted Doug's lack of humility and deliberately failure to take Procopciuc seriously. I think he took him seriously. Like, didn't he do what he was supposed to do in the gym? Didn't he work out every day? Like, what else could he have done? I think as long as you are working out as much as you can, if you just say that I'm going to beat someone else, I'm going to beat my opponent, I don't think it's that big of a deal. So the third round is about to start. They are strapping them up. Pradeep, what is your prediction about Devon versus Genadi match? I think Devon is going to win. It is going to be a lot closer than what people are thinking. So far, we have seen 3 mismatches, but that is not going to be a case in the final match. I think we will see pins both sides. Strap, Marks Kigara, yes, the match is going straps. प्रदीप आप यार बताओगे, मैं भूल गया कि आपकी डेजिग्नेशन क्या है. आई एम सिविल इंजीनियर. What does he? I don't have any designation. Doug gets beaten like a dog. Okay, this time he stop rolled him. This time he's playing with his wrist. This time Daniel Procopciuc stopped him and he's literally playing with it. He's doing pronation workout with his wrist. That was really, really dominant. Absolute beast Doug Erlich is. Okay guys, now I will give you a brief summary for the first 3 matches as to what happened during those 3 matches. ठीक है? Alright guys, East versus West 7. 3 matches in this video. The first one was between Daniel Procopciuc and... No, not Daniel Procopciuc. I think I need a retake. Retake. So guys, East versus West 7, 3 matches in this video. Bacho Saginashvili versus Adam Wawrzynski. Daniel Procopciuc versus Doug Erlich. And the third match was between Oleg Cherkasov and Mindaugas Tarasaitis. Adam Wawrzynski was the favorite coming into this match against Bacho Saginashvili. People were saying that the way he beat Bojidar Simenov, he's going to just run over that 18-year-old young kid who weighs 95 kilos and has the name Saginashvili. But the name proved us all wrong. Bacho Saginashvili is a beast. Many people were saying, the Georgians were saying that he's untouchable at that weight. He can beat anybody in the seniors as well. He's as good as Zurab Tavberidze. We kind of doubted that. We didn't think it is going to happen. But man, they were right. Adam Wawrzynski was flash pinned in the first couple of rounds. In the third round, he started running away from Bacho. He was going backwards, but then Bacho just wrist curled him in, held him for a second or two, and then just eased him down to the pad. The match was kind of boring, I would say. Why? Because we didn't even get to know how strong Bacho Saginashvili is. Because there was literally no resistance from Adam Wawrzynski. Can you believe it? The guy who defeated a world champion, Bojidar Simenov. He literally cannot do anything against this 18-year-old kid, Bacho Saginashvili. That was a really dominant win. Who do you face? Who do you match him up against next? We don't know his level. Maybe Paul Linn. Paul Linn is a good next match for Bacho Saginashvili. That's what I would say. Mention in the comments. The second match, Oleg Cherkasov versus Mindaugas Tarasaitis. Oleg had never defeated Mindaugas. Oleg Cherkasov's endurance is good, but not when his wrist is taken. Mindaugas took his wrist every single round. So that was a big problem for Oleg Cherkasov. He struggled. He was in this break arm position trying to do something, but couldn't do anything. And then he got pinned 3 times with the top roll. Mindaugas said that he was disappointed with his previous performance against Nurdolat Eder Khan, which he lost 3-0. But now he's back. He has beaten the 70 kg world champion Oleg Cherkasov 3 pins to 0. And the third match, Daniel Procopciuc versus Doug Erlich. Daniel Strapokciuk. This is what the name that the chat was giving him. So Daniel Procopciuc was dominant, as everybody expected him to be. He was only a couple of kilos lighter than Doug. The match was at 85 kilos weight cap. And in the first round, he was asking for straps. He got the straps. Second round, Doug Erlich didn't give him the straps. And when Doug got control of his fingers, Daniel Procopciuc was saying straps, and then he slipped away. That was a funny moment. And then he controlled him inside a hook in both of the rounds. He literally played with him. And in the third round, he held him there and did pronation workout with his wrist. So pronations he was taking. So Doug Erlich's wrist was going like this. And then he eased him down to the pad. So 3-0, all of the first 3 matches ended in 3 dominant victories. 3-0, all of them. So that was a recap. Okay. You should have never bet against a Saginashvili, Pradeep. You are right. Now you are right. Now Rob Vigeant Jr. RVJ is at the table. Damn, I really want to see this guy win. I really want to see this guy. I've had my differences with him in the past. We have gone back and forth. Of course, everybody knows. I wished Rob best of luck. Just to be honest, I've only... Okay, age 42, 6'2", 95 kilos, 19.5 biceps, 16.5 inch forearms. A big guy. I only wished 3 guys best of luck before this event. So, RVJ is one of them. Devon is one of them. And guess what? Mr. Paul Linn is one of them. So you know I want these guys to win. Come on, RVJY. Because the energy that he's going to bring once he wins this match is going to be amazing. Although I think he's going to lose 3-0. That's my prediction. Sasho का match कब है? About 2 hours from now. Bacho versus Orden Larratt. Both. Orden cannot beat Bacho by using 2 hands. He'll need his brother also to assist him with the third hand. RVJ's bad matchup for Zurab stylistically. Yes. Age 32, Zurab Tavberidze, 177 centimeters tall. Almost 5'10". That I call some BS here. I don't think Zurab is that tall. And the biceps and forearms are exactly the same as Rob Vigeant Jr. 19.5 inch biceps, 17.7 inch forearms. RVJ loses this one, so is the East going to clean sweep? So far, they will be 3-0 up if Zurab is also able to win his match. RVJ versus Zurab. This is one of the most exciting matches on this card. We do not know where RVJ stands in world rankings. Zurab Tavberidze was not defeated by anyone at the AMC tournament in 95 kilos. That's why I think Rob also cannot do that while weighing 95 kilos, because there is a weight cap on this match. But even if they were allowed to get as big as they can, Zurab would also get over 100 kilos and probably would still beat Rob, in my opinion. But let's see. I'm hoping for an upset. Man, Rob is like dropping his forearm like this. He's always going to get beat like this. He needs to like climb high. Like Rob needs to learn the setup from Devon. His arm is so long. He needs to learn the setup from Devon. It doesn't matter if your arm is long or not. Do not back your elbow to the backside of the pad. Pradeep, what is your record so far? So record of viewers, I think 1040, 1030, something like that. Peak viewers were like 1040. Total 18,730. So the match gets in a hook. Almost in a hook. Yeah, Zurab gets him in a hook. RVJ should quit now. RVJ got hooked by Zurab Tavberidze. Like he showed some resistance. It looked like 5, no, maybe not 5, but maybe 10% more pressure. His wrist would have gone, but then he curled him back in. And at that exact moment, Rob should have quit. The match, it's good for Rob that the match ended quick. I don't think he would have quit. He would have struggled there if Zurab didn't pin him fast. At least RVJ held for a bit. Outside the straps, man. Yeah, he hooked him without the straps. So how is Rob going to win inside the straps? Should have fouled. Rob's hands are huge, yes. His elbow to fingertip is like also really, really long. Man, he couldn't even slip. That's kind of disappointing. I thought it's ready. Yeah, not ready go. Let me check once again what exactly happened. Yeah, they literally went at ready and the referee said go after that. That's why I said in the video that they are saying one thing, but I hope they follow this rule, because they always say that they are going to be having some gap between ready and go, as it should be. First of all, there should be no ready before go, but if there is some ready, then there should be some gap. Otherwise, people are going to go at R. As soon as they hear R of ready, they're going to go. Told you Vigeant is weak. Zurab is getting better and better, yeah. I think this match is... Rob is going to Rob immediately deflates after losing a round. He only shows some energy. Let's go. They both are charged up now. But Rob, you can clearly see that Rob is feeling uncomfortable, like a lot uncomfortable with his opponent. He needs to use this massive hand to crush the opponent's hand in the grip. That's what he needs to do. Tal Paul Sachins Jr. is a member of the channel, so it's easy to read his comment. Well, shat. LOL. Hopefully the West gets 2 wins. Devon and Chafee is a sure thing. Chafee is not a sure thing, man. I'm telling you, there is a big possibility of seeing some upset in that match. Rivaz is growing big. He's growing strong right now. RVJ, show us your power. I hope we see the straps. But I think in the straps it will get worse. For Rob. He gets hooked once again. Now Rob adds some pronation. Wow. Rob Vigeant is in it. Rob Vigeant added some cupping and he was about to roll out of the wrist of Zurab. He was about to roll out. Like full cupping and pure beautiful pronation started to kick in, and Zurab Tavberidze's elbow lifted. He did not do it intentionally, but Rob's up pressure, back pressure was so much that Zurab just couldn't keep his elbow on the pad. We saw something, and Zurab acknowledges it. There was something. Wow. That's what we are talking about. Go for it, Rob, man. Go for it. But Rob isn't fired up. I would have expected him to be fired up after this opening. He got hooked. This time he hooked him even more easier. But he was about to do a can opener. I forgot that name. Can opener. Like he almost did a can opener, but the match restarted because Zurab's elbow lifted. That was a beautiful can opener. Second round is about to start, guys. Can Rob do something? I think once if he opens his wrist up, he can do that again and again, at least outside of straps. The referee is closing the fingers. It's referee's grip. Zurab looks. Oh, Zurab just dumps his wrist. Zurab is feeling the power. Zurab is feeling the power. Strategically, he did what he needed to do. Good strategy from Zurab, I would say. Good strategy from. Wow. Zurab is smart. Holy crap. Yes. That's what I was saying. That Zurab's this slip, it will be difficult to contain. People who run away, who go back, they are kind of easy to contain for the strong grip guys. But if somebody is trying to dump under you, the way how easily Zurab slipped against John Brzezinski as well, I kind of see it coming that Rob may not be able to contain him without the straps. Who has a bigger nose? Paul or Rob? I don't know. I don't know. In the straps, he will kill Rob, I'm afraid. Yes, yes. I think he can. How many matches for the main event? क्या हुआ? बोल ना जल्दी. In the straps. So the match is about to start inside the straps. It is the second round. Zurab Tavberidze versus Rob Vigeant Jr. Oh, they went early, but then now Rob got hooked. No, flat wrist. No. I think it's looking bad for Rob. It's looking bad for Rob. Zurab cannot finish. Two surges. Zurab cannot finish. But Rob is getting exhausted. I think Rob is getting exhausted in this position. He better lay down. Yeah. 3, 4, 5 surges. And Zurab pins Rob Vigeant Jr. But that was a lot closer, man. That was a lot closer. Rob Vigeant Jr. should have stopped there. He should have stopped there. Fighting in a hook against Zurab is not a wise decision. And now Rob looks exhausted. There is no way that his arm can withhold that much of pressure for that long of a time. I think he may be exhausted. Was good to watch, man. Another 3-0 coming. But at least we saw something in this match. At least we saw something. You're saying your live is a little bit. So it's YouTube. I think our live streams are same time. But as I'm speaking on YouTube, it will take about 4-5 seconds to reach to you. That's the problem here. Trying to buy the pay-per-view, don't know how to get the promo code. Why do you need a promo code? West is getting submitted. I think, except Adam Wawrzynski, people expected Rob and Doug Erlich to lose. Zurab, easy work. No. That was definitely not easy work. Yes, first round was easy, but second round wasn't easy for Zurab. But he always looked comfortable, always. There was one moment outside of straps where he had some trouble. Score of all matches, all 3 matches have been 3-0 so far. Mindaugas Tarasaitis won 3-0 against Oleg Cherkasov. And I don't know what's happening here. दोबारा करके देख. What do you think about Zurab versus Todd Hutchings? Bacho performance on the. Okay, this time Zurab Tavberidze goes first. I think the last time they both went first. This time Zurab goes first. But the referee stopped him. One warning on Zurab Tavberidze. It may be the final round of this match, guys. I hope RVJ is able to crack his wrist. But this time, maybe he dumps his wrist once again and goes to the straps. But this time Zurab will have the buckle, so maybe Rob gets something going. 3-0 and destroyed, flash pinned by Adam. Yes. No. Flash pinned Adam. Yes. Bacho flash pinned Adam. So guys, third round, final round of this match, RVJ versus Zurab. The referee is about to say go. Zurab looks composed. RVJ is looking at the referee. He wants to hit that timing. He wants to hit that go fast. So if Zurab has one warning and the referee is still talking with Zurab, maybe he did something wrong, then why isn't there a foul? Why isn't there a foul? Early start should already be foul straight away, and you are giving two warnings, a couple of times for false starts. That is not good, man. That is not good. Dude, that Saginashvili kid is a fucking weirdo. Yes, he is. Crack that wrist, Rob. Crack that wrist. I think Zurab is going to flop press once again. Referee's grip. They go to referee's grip. Okay, so it wasn't referee's grip. That's why they didn't fall then. But that is a false start. False start should be foul. Or maybe there was only one false start and the other time they were not taking grip. So fair enough, fair enough. Stupid core sports won't take my card. Try some credit cards. When is Livan match? About 2.5 May, June, July. So about 1.5 months from now. Pradeep, how did you fall so far behind? I don't think I'm behind. Maybe the YouTube stream is lagging. So in my screen, Zurab is putting his elbow on the pad right now. Yes, his elbow is on the pad. So maybe the audio will reach to you about in 5 seconds late. RVJ bit off more than he can chew with Zurab. He should have laid down in both of those rounds. Pradeep is a Karodpati. No, not yet. Not yet, but hopefully soon. I can hear Georgi. Zurab is furious over something. This time again, somebody goes first. Both. Yeah, both went first. Zurab is feeling the heat. It is not as easy for him as it was in the first round. I can hear Jody. What? क्यों? Yeah, that's Jody. I didn't pay attention. What's a Karodpati? Karodpati is like somebody who has $125,000. That's a Karodpati. Yeah, RVJ cracks his wrist. Oh man, that's sad. That the same way that Zurab pinned John Brezink, he pinned Rob the same way, and RVJ and Zurab being a gentleman, Zurab got the pin and he still wants to restart the match. He's offering the referee to restart the match. Wow. That's something interesting. Zurab won the match and he still asked. Engin clearly mentioned if you take somebody's wrist and you pin him on your side of the table, your losing side, if your hand goes below the parallel pin, you are the one who is going to lose the match. That was quite clear. I think that was RVJ didn't do any smart arm wrestling there. So as soon as he was getting pushed there, when he flopped his wrist, he should have let go of the grip and he should have slipped because he was getting pinned there. That was a mistake. Yes, clearly it was a pin. So that was a pin, JR Williams, but Zurab said that no, we want another match. We want Giga Chad slams. Zurab, and his wrist got cracked, man. It got in the second round. He dumped it himself. This time it got completely cracked by Rob. That may be a bad decision. I think this round is going to be close. He has the strap this time. RVJ has already loosened his wrist. I think Rob takes his wrist once again. Rob takes his wrist once again. Wow, the match is on. No. Zurab is curling him back in. Zurab is curling Rob back in. Zurab cannot finish. Rob is in this position, not complete supination. Zurab's wrist is flat. He's looking at the camera. He's laughing at people. Zurab is laughing. He's smiling at the crowd. Wow. Zurab Tavberidze. RVJ is getting good position. I think it's a pin. Yeah, it's a pin. Wow. That round was close. RVJ was getting more and more purchase, but Zurab's side pressure with a flat wrist was way too much. I think you give Rob another 6 months to like get back in shape, have a couple of super matches in US, and I think he's in this match. I think Rob should ask for a rematch in maybe not this year, 2024, maybe first event at East versus West, Rob should ask for a rematch if he's able to be consistent during that period. But man, I'm happy that Rob did good. Unlike the last time, Rob did good this time. East 3, West 0, not 4. One of them matches was East versus East. RVJ could hang a little, I guess. Yes, he can. Den versus Genadi timings. ठीक है तो कर दे जल्दी. RVJ lost to midget Sasho and Zurab. What's next? The next match. Let's see what the next match is. And I'll give you a recap for this match quickly. After that, I will see what the next match is. Okay. कर रहा हूँ ठीक है इसका रिकॉर्ड. RVJ versus Zurab Tavberidze. Rob Vigeant Jr. was coming back after a long break, and RVJ was definitely an underdog in this match. So how did he do? Zurab Tavberidze is a Giga Chad. We all know. He won the AMC. This match in the first round, he hooked RVJ without the straps. That was really interesting. It looked super comfortable. There was one moment where the wrist went flat. Maybe Rob could have took it, but then he got curled in and Zurab Tavberidze won that round comfortably. The next round, when they started, Rob was able to almost did a can opener. The can opener was inevitable. From a hook position, Rob got hooked once again and he rotated out from that, but then Zurab had his elbow foul. Zurab couldn't keep his elbow on the pad. So at that time, we saw that Rob can do something in this match. But once again, after the restart, they went to the straps. This time for the slip, Zurab completely dumped his wrist and went to the straps. Inside the straps, he hooked him once again. This time, Zurab needed at least 6-7 surges to the side. The match was close. RVJ was never in a winning position. Zurab never looked uncomfortable, but the Giga Chad had to do like 6-7 surges to pin Rob. So that was evident that Rob can do something, but I think he may have gotten exhausted in that round trying to battle it out. He should have laid down immediately. You're not going to beat Zurab in a hook. So the final round, something interesting happened. This time, once again, they slipped. And after that, Rob took his wrist. No, they didn't slip in the third round. Rob took his wrist and Zurab was in this position. The same way Zurab pinned John Brzezinski. He started flop pressing, but Rob's hand was over him and Rob was in this dominant position and he pressed him down, but it was on Rob's own losing side. So Rob was the one who got pinned and the winner was Zurab 3-0. But then Zurab did something amazing. He said that he doesn't want to take a win that way and he wants it to restart. So they restarted and it was troublesome because Rob once took his wrist. So it was kind of soft after that. This time, once again, Rob had good pronation. He hit that open arm top roll on him. Zurab's wrist was slightly back, maybe flat, but slightly back. But then he kept on hitting sideways. And with his side pressure surges, he was able to finish the match. That round was a war. I think this was a beautiful match, although it ended 3-0, but it was really exciting. I'm happy for Rob that he showed us something. I think if he's able to get back in shape, if he's able to continue arm wrestling for 1 year, maybe have 2-3 more matches, I think Rob Vigeant is right in this match and he should ask for a rematch right now. If he's sure that he's going to be able to train well, compete at least in a couple of matches, then I think Rob is in this match. I'm really impressed. Zurab, really impressive as usual. He lives in Turkey, he lives in Istanbul at East versus West, and the man proves himself again and again. Except for the Chanshaw match, Zurab is awesome always. So East versus West, guys, please purchase the pay-per-view if you haven't. Watching these matches is going to be amazing stuff. The best $17 that you're going to spend. Thanks for watching. Subscribe if you can. So now we have Kazakhstan versus USA. Alizhan Muratov versus Kody Merritt. There is a possibility that we can see some shocking thing in this match where Alizhan may be able to top roll, may not be able to hook him. Kody may be able to top roll Alizhan or keep a flat wrist. That will be something amazing to watch. But Alizhan Muratov is a beast. I predicted him to lose against Oleg Petrenko as well. He surprised me and many others. He kind of dominated, almost dominated. Only 26 years of age. Wow. 5'11", 100 kilograms. I think he was 103. 17.3-inch biceps and 17.7-inch forearms. That Kazakhstan genes, man. Forearms are bigger than biceps. Kody per Merritt. So I think Ryan Turner was also saying that you are a WF world champion. Now Neil Pickup also said that he's a world champion. But guys, Kody Merritt won WAF in 2019 super heavyweight. He beat, I think, Arif Artem on the left arm. But then he got tested for trenbolone sandwiches. And I think he's no longer the champion. Of course, he got busted for steroids, so he cannot be called the champion. So is it fair that people still call Kody Merritt the WAF world champion and he himself doesn't correct those people? 48 years of age. Kody looks way older than 48, let's be honest. 6'2" and a massive 163 kilograms. Wow, that guy is huge. 19.5 biceps and 18-inch forearms. Kody is a good guy. I want at least one pin. I think if he gets one pin, it may be impossible for Alizhan Muratov to hook him. East way too strong. I have Core Sports and YouTube split screen. Wow. Do you have MI phone or something? Alizhan Muratov is expected to hook Kody's per Merritt. If that doesn't happen, somehow he's not able to do that, then expect dominance from the American. Kody's per Merritt. Kody is willing to give everything up to keep pronation. Usually those kind of guys are extremely difficult to hook. Let's see how this match goes. Clerks 93, what did Vigeant say? I heard him say something like he's bigger than anyone else that you have faced. Rivas is massive, 150 kilos. Yes, he is. Kazakh all way. I think this match can get interesting. It will end quickly. I think if Kody is able to pronate through his hand, it will end quickly. If Alizhan hooks him, this will end immediately. But there can be some opportunity, some room for a surprise here. Maybe Kody does something. Let's see. The first round will tell us a lot. Nope. False start from Alizhan Muratov. First warning on the right side on the Kazakh Eastern guy. Too much weight difference. Yes, 60 kilos weight difference. What is your thumb size? Small. Lagia, you saw that cupping. You saw that hook coming. That's why you're saying. Try, but false start. We cannot really tell. Sometimes we can. Even in this match, it is looking close. Like it looks like 70% he's going to hook him. And if he hooks him without the straps, then inside the straps also, I think it will be over. Arm wrestling is too small of a sport to have it netted. No. He hooks him. He hooks him and he beats him. Kody's per Merritt had a good start. He took him almost to here, but he was not able to add pronation. He got hooked here and then immediately got brought back and pinned to the side. Inside a hook, it is always going to be over. It is always going to be over. But since it is the left arm, I've usually seen that when the athlete is on the right side of the referee, for the viewers, on the left side of the referee, then the referee is this side, then it kind of becomes easy to pronate. I have seen that. So let's see what happens this time. US sucks at arm wrestling. Canada will have to bail this event out. Devon, help these scrubs. Derek Smith is saying that new title after this is East versus East. Bacho spanked Adam 3-0 Flashpoint 3x. Yes. I didn't want to see overweight clown. Can we please see a competitive match? Let's see, maybe Kody can do, like the way I saw that first match, I'm still not counting Kody out completely. Maybe he can pronate. Of course, if this match is also over, this is a different side of the table, a little bit easier. But if this is also over fast, then of course he has zero chances. But I think he can make it exciting. I saw something in that first round. He may get hooked once again, but this time I think I predict a slip coming. Like Let's have a friendly bet. No money, nothing. Let's have a bet. Man, the site crashed or something. Okay, let me log in once again. Yes, I am signed in. At least we got Brazing and Brian Shaw from US. There was an error accessing this video, not a problem. I'll access it again. I am patient. I have patience. Okay. Yeah, no. Yes, slip. I told you guys I am willing to have a friendly bet that this round goes to the straps. I saw that coming in the first round. Please summarize what happened till now. In about 15 minutes from now, maybe the first video will be uploaded on Arm Wrestling News. WTF East versus West channel broadcasting. So they're showing what? I don't think they're showing the matches. They're just... I think Ryan Turner is on that channel. Kody Merritt needs a pirate hat. Somebody please give him a pirate hat. This match is on, guys. This match is on. I saw something. This is the round where the big guy can do something, where the big guy from US will make this interesting. It looked like he completely got hooked once again, but pronating from this side of the table, it is easier. So the round is about to start. Maybe something can happen. Kody is pronating good. Kody is looking good in the setup. It's coming. I'm telling you, it's coming from Kody Merritt. It's coming. Oh, elbow foul. Big elbow foul from Kody. He looked good here, and Alizhan Muratov acknowledges it. I think Kody robbed him in the setup. Like, he was already that much pronated. That's why I was saying I see it coming. He was already pronated. Now Kody is smiling. Now Kody is feeling comfortable, confident. That wasn't a fair setup. At least in my opinion, he was already pronated. I want the big guy to win, but still, man, I don't think that was a fair setup. He hit back to the defensive side. Something's coming, guys. Something is coming in this match. Not as one-sided as you think. Kody's looking good. He's looking strong. He's applying up pressure. He's tiring Muratov out. Kody is applying so much up pressure that is like Alizhan Muratov is feeling uncomfortable. Kody thought he was number one left in that World Delusional. He beat everyone. In 2019, he did beat everyone. That's a pretty good setup. Kody almost looks like he's robbing the Kazakh in the setup. And I feel happy for him. I feel happy for the big guy. Now this looks fair. Now it is in the referee's grip. It's fair. No more robbing going on. The setup is fair. Yeah. Kody pronates. Yeah, didn't get hooked. Elbow foul on Alizhan Muratov. Told you guys it's closer than what you guys think. It's closer. RVJ pinned Levan. He won the championship. When will the match start? Which match? John was taking stuff well before 40. John says that he was natural till 40. But of course, no way to know that for sure. No more robbing going on. Lol. Yeah, this was a fair setup. Referee's grip was a fair setup. Once again, the referee is about to say go, and Kody is looking okay. No, Alizhan hooks him. Alizhan hooks him completely and beats him. This time, he didn't have that good of a start off the go. Now, you can see the sign of relief on Alizhan Muratov's face. You can see the sign of relief. Too much cupping power. Kody has great pronation, one of the best pronations in the world. But good hooking power, man. Good hooking power from the Kazakh guy. Artem Morozov went outside. I heard he had some injury, but I think if he got in a hook against Kody, he would have won easy as well, even with the injury. But he chose not to. He chose to top roll Kody. Maybe he saw something. And Alizhan Muratov is hooking Kody Merritt. This is the first time I'm seeing something like that. Pradeep, how good is Muratov's right? Of course, not as good as his left, but it cannot be way too far off. Borat represent. What is the score? 2-0. in favor of Alizhan Muratov. Kody is a top guy from years ago, but the sport has moved past him. You can no longer win this level without proper PD regiment. Maybe Kody is on proper PD regiment. What do you know? Fat versus PDs. It's sometimes amazing and kind of disappointing to see that the guys who have been tested. I think both of them have been tested positive for steroids in the past. I'm not sure, but I do think I remember someone saying that Alizhan also got caught for steroids in WAF few years ago. Why didn't you cover the Monster Factory? Yeah, man, that's I kind of missed out on that one, being lazy. I asked Michael Todd, I asked Ryan Bowen. I wanted to do a review on it with someone else. Pradeep is drinking a lot. Yes. I discussed this live stream thing with Paul Linn, and he was like, if you're drinking only 1 or 2 glass of water in 8 hours, you're getting dehydrated for sure. So now I'm upping my liquid intake dose. Tuck him in good, Alameo. Travis is a savage. Travis copying Neil's quotes. What did he say? US, please stop sending arm wrestlers not named Brazink or Hutchings. Pending matches, Arm Rinder, please check out the description of this video. All of the matches have been mentioned there in order. What goes in must come out. Yes, I need to literally go to the bathroom now. So the final round is about to start, and the referee is being aggressive this time. Alizhan is already starting like with a broken back wrist. Maybe he's going for a slip or something. I don't know what's the case here. How is Kody managing to lose with all of that cheating? No more US arm wrestlers, please. We want to see real matches. Maybe do East Europe versus West Europe. Tobias versus Laletin, not yet. Yes, it has not happened yet. Who would win, Pradeep, Devon Larratt versus Dave Saginashvili? I did answer that question in the Q&A video. So the final round, left arm match, Alizhan Muratov versus Kody Spur Merritt, Kazakhstan versus USA. Kody got hooked twice. Both are curling in. Kody is complaining. The referee is laughing. Travis is saying that Kody is complaining about Alizhan's carving, but Kody is triple capping that young man's thumb. Who is that cocky commentator? Travis Paget. Referee is laughing, yes. Oh, this time he pronates through it. This time Alizhan slips with the bent wrist. Kody did good. He opened his fingers and he pronated with an open hand, completely open hand. So there was no way for Alizhan to hook him. So Alizhan dumped his wrist and went for the slip. Get Travis off that mic. When is Devon going to arm wrestle Genadi? 2 hours from now. East versus West channel footage is horrible. WTF Travis. Yeah, I heard the hotel Wi-Fi is not that great. They should have connected it to the satellite truck. That's what they should have done. Muratov 3-0. Travis is amazing. Pradeep Bhai is Kidargali Natty. He looks like Natty. He got tested, I think, few times. Never been caught. Kody cheating कर रहा है, बहुत तेज है. Kody is trying to play the referees right now. Kody wants a loose strap, as he should. As he should. Mark Skigara never liked Travis. Mark, how long have you been following Travis? Because I've seen many people who say that the first 1 or 2 years they didn't like Travis Vigeant at all, and then they started liking him after that. The final round is about to start. Can Kody pronate through the amazing world champion level hook of Alizhan? If he does, then he might be successful. He was able to do that partially once. That didn't work out in his favor. Let's see if he can do it right now. The referee has closed the fingers once again after the second or third time this round is starting. Alizhan Muratov hooks him. He almost hooks him. No, Kody is about to pronate. Kody is posting high. No, Alizhan presses him down to the pad. Alizhan presses him down to the pad. That's a 3-0 victory for East once again. East has won 4 matches, all 4 of them 3-0. Pradeep, we want you on the commentating table on East versus West. You deserve it, brother. You and Neil are on same level. West disappointing. I think Ryan Bowen and Neil are on the same level. I have been cocky while saying this. I think I've said it publicly. I do believe I can do better than Derek Smith or Coach Ray. Alizhan is like a heavier Sasho. Neil is clear of Pradeep in commentary. East is ruling now, very hard to top roll. Yes, very hard. But Kody wasn't very far off. With this top rolls pressure, you cannot really tell how much of a difference there exactly is between two arm wrestlers. Pathetic performance by Americans. Pradeep, will you suspend that channel that keeps spamming Fame YT? What is he saying? I didn't even read even single one of his comment. West hasn't won a round yet. इस बार मैं 2 मैच का करूंगा, ठीक है? कोई अपलोड हुई अभी तक? क्या? कब करेगी तो? Okay. When is Samushia's match? David Samushia's match is third last, so there is a good at least 1.5 hours remaining in that. 1 hour maybe. Coach Ray is shit in commentary. Coach Ray is he doing commentary? I don't think so. Alizhan Muratov is on the microphone right now. East versus West 7 live. Guys, please purchase the pay-per-view. $70 pay-per-view. Still the main amazing matches are remaining. So far, all of the matches have been clean sweeps. All 5 of them. But the big matches, the close matches are still remaining. So please go and watch that. I think Pradeep, you should set poll where you ask people that you should be commentating on table or not. You will get 98% result. I don't think I'll get 98, but yeah. What the fuck are you? One of those scam centers? Alright, 3-0 East. My feelings are getting hurt now. 4-0 East, brother. 4-0 East, not 3-0. Alizhan is calling out Devon. East versus West channel is showing live on YouTube with phone camera. Fame YouTube? No, I don't think they're showing live. Just he called out Devon Larratt. Yes, Alizhan Muratov calls out Devon Larratt. Did RVJ win? Nope, he didn't. Alizhan Muratov versus Devon left arm. Man, can it be exciting? Devon can Kings move. I think Devon can get hooked on the left arm. Or maybe he can't. I don't know. 4-0 on my feelings. Okay. Shiv Kaushik versus Pradeep. Who wins? He beats me on the practice table easily. He's lighter, like 15 kilos lighter than me, and still beats me in the practice table easily. But I think he's like well within the reach if I train for a few months. Sorry man, bad joke from my side. Love your work, Dallas. Arif Ertem versus Georgi Dzeranov. Can I take a break? A little 30 seconds break. I'll be back, guys. It will not take more than 30 seconds. So don't go anywhere. 860. I want you 860 to be staying here. Less than 30 seconds. थंबनेल में मेरा और फोटो दोनों लगा दिए, मेरा भी और मैच का भी, मेरा छोटा मैच का बड़ा. Pradeep setup is crazy. Okay guys, thanks for staying here. 834. Man, 24 left. Pradeep brother, you said you won't be streaming. I was watching other guys' streams. What happened? No, I announced it a few days ago that I will be live stream commentating. But yeah, I didn't make a proper announcement. I should have. Sorry, brother. Sorry. Pancake Pradeep versus Bowen. Can you please summarize the match results till now? So all 5 of the matches have ended in 5-0 score. Let me focus on this match first. Arif Ertem versus Georgi Dzeranov. Both of them are monsters. Arif is around 150 kilos. Dzeranov is around 125 kilos. Former WAF world champions. Dzeranov 110 kg. Arif super heavyweight champion. How much you got? How much what? Pancake Pradeep versus Pancake Jody Larratt. No, I don't need to get on pancakes to beat Jody. Pradeep is doing that nasty right now. Nasty what? What you got, Genadi? Arif Ertem, Georgi Dzeranov. Let's see. Let's expect a war. The popular belief is that Arif will top roll Georgi easy to the pad multiple times in a row. Easy win. Arif easy win in my opinion. Lorenzo is also saying that. Only one new member, guys. What are you doing? Please join as a member. See, the member comments are really easy to read. JR Williams said, I don't see any situation where Arif loses this one. I also kind of agree with this, but I would love to see it get exciting. Think I heard Pradeep fart lol. Maybe you've heard something else. That was good news if you pooped. No, I didn't poop. I don't think anybody can do that fast. Pradeep is the same guy that beat Sergey Kalinichenko. Is this the same guy? Yeah. Yes, that's the same guy. Yes, Arif Ertem flash pins Georgi Dzeranov as expected. People say that it is really difficult to hook Arif Ertem, and that's the case here as well. Arif in charge. Yes, he is. Just giving you a hard time, Talpon Sachin. Yeah, thanks. Pradeep versus Parmeet. Told you Arif would be too much. Yes. Parmeet Singh. Parmeet Singh is a really famous arm wrestler. Just type Parmeet Singh, sort by views, and you will see a few videos of arm wrestling, over 1 million views. You'll see many videos, shorts, I think a couple of videos and a couple of shorts that have more than 1 million views. So he's really famous. He's getting really famous. He's a 60 kg arm wrestler from India. Turkey representing. Are you married? Yes, Shark Hassan. When is Devon versus Genadi match? 2 hours, maybe 2 hours from now. Pradeep versus Matt Mask. Eh? Daniel Procopciuc वाला. वो Bacho Saginashvili वाला. 720 25. What is promo code? There is no promo code, unfortunately. Thanks. Wow, really seen him right now. Very popular arm wrestler. Who? Yeah, Parmeet. Yes. Parmeet is really famous. Getting really famous. He became famous in 2020. One of his match got like 2 million views. And after that, like his multiple shorts, multiple reels are over 1 million views. Satnam destroyed. Yeah, Satnam beat him. But the thing is that he isn't that famous. Satnam isn't that famous. Please, can we have one competitive match? 5 matches ended in 3-0. So far the score is 15-0. 15-0. Arif Ertem on the right, Georgi Dzeranov on the left. They couldn't find a grip, so the referee is taking them to the referee's grip. Georgi Dzeranov looks worried, as he should be, because he's facing a monster in Arif Ertem. Nobody really hooks Arif. They have to top roll him. Hermes Gasparini was able to beat Arif easy, but again it's Hermes. Nobody is really Hermes Gasparini. He's on a different level. But other than that, Arif has won everything at East versus West. He won 3-0 against Krasimir Kostadinov. He won 3-0 against Kody West, and I think this is his 3rd match, which he may win once again. 4th match. Hindi mein ek baar Jai Hind bol do Pradeep bhaiya. Thanks. Okay, gotta see Jerry versus Hermes. Pradeep, what's your pick record today? So yeah, for the first match I got wrong, just like everyone else, and the next 4 I think I got right. Pure power, and this one I've predicted Arif. and Arif is winning as of now. So they did actually have a go in referee's grip, and I think somebody went first. Arif went first. He was able to get the pin. So now they are going to restart it. Guys, I haven't created even a single poll because you take my hand over this. Even if I touch it slightly, the microphone gets removed. Georgi got nothing for this guy. Yes, Arif is a beast. It's difficult if you want to hook him. If you want to top roll him, then that's possible, but you need to be a really elite level top roller for that. Once again, Arif goes first. No, both of them go first. Nah, that's... Travis is going to say, my god, we are in Istanbul. We know that. I didn't say that this time. Should false start be a foul or a warning? Foul. And next we have warning. Wait. Ask the community.
इसमें कुछ बैकग्राउंड भी लगाना था. वीडियो नॉट सपोर्टेड दिखा रहा है.
मतलब?
पीछे जूम तो डायरेक्टली एडिट कर देंगे.
Once again, no. This time he gets hooked or something. Like the round is closed, but I don't know what happened. Elbow foul on Georgi Dzeranov, but he was able to hook him. He was able to get him inside the hook. कर दे रहा अपलोड क्या हो गया?
ऐसे दिखा रहा है इसमें वीडियो भी दिखाया मेरा. मैंने एक्सपोर्ट भी कर दी.
What are the results up to now? I'll get to the results in a bit. Let me see what's happening in this match first. Pradeep, why aren't we seeing you on location in Istanbul? Because I'm here at work as of now. क्या वो एक्सपोर्ट कर दी थी? Okay, one false to start, warning, then fouls. उस पर करके देख एक बार अपलोड यूट्यूब पे, क्या पता शायद वहाँ ना, ये तो यहाँ भी ना दिखा रहा. दोबारा एक्सपोर्ट करके देख, चल जाए, हो जाएगी शायद. एक और बार करके देख. When will Devon Larratt versus Genadi match? 2 hours from now. Thank you. So the final round, no, the second round is about to start. Arif Ertem takes him down to the pad. Nope, there is a false start. Maybe once again. False start. So one foul on Arif Ertem. One foul on Arif Ertem. Pradeep, this guy is spamming deliberately, trying to disrupt the live stream. Can you please time out or suspend him? Who's the guy? Just tell me the name. Why isn't J.R. Williams moderator on this channel? So there are two options. Managing moderator can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live. Also capabilities of standard moderators can review and okay. Managing moderator, that's above standard moderator. Now J.R. Williams is the only managing moderator on this channel. Alright, Dzeranov versus Arif Ertem. Lots of restarts, lots of fouls. Finally, once again, somebody goes first. How is it happening, man? The referee has said like 10 times that both are going first, so nobody gets a foul. Like, how is it possible that both guys are going at the exact time? Every single time. That's difficult. I don't understand what's happening there. What fame did? Once again, a foul. No, that's a pin for Arif Ertem. So Arif Ertem gets the second round. He's charged up. And he's mad. He's mad at the referees. East versus Far East. Hey, when did I disrespect him? I just asked profession. Shark Hassan. I don't think anybody talked about you. What did he say? I didn't even read his comment. Adam Wawrzynski is more like Adam Chokizinski. This is effing ridiculous. Arif is mad. Yes, he is. He won, so why is he still mad? Arif is always mad. Yeah, he looks like angry always, all the time. What is the score, Pradeep? 2-0 Arif Ertem. Dekha? No love for people in the back. Black shirts, lol. I asked your profession besides YouTube. Yeah, I work for government. This guy needs a kebab. Why do Turkish people look so angry always? The Shark Hassan was asking about what you besides YouTube. So I don't think that's anything disrespectful. Professional scammer. I remember Arif got mad when Morozov played with him back in the day. Lol. Who won? Alizhan Muratov. Yes, Alizhan Muratov won 3-0. Ertem is always mad, just like the other Turkish. So Georgi is getting something. He's getting some purchase over Arif. Turks are always angry. My dad's a Turk. He wakes up looking for a fight. Wow. No, Shark Hassan. He's talking about me, not about you. They're not calling you a scammer. East versus West, 3-0. 7. Yeah, all of the matches have been 3-0 so far. This is the 6th match. I like this channel because Pradeep doesn't allow moderators to just be a snowflake and block everyone. It actually costs the channel. Yeah, I'm not against blocking. Pradeep scammed my grandma. I want to become scammer. That's good for you. Devon versus Hermes, I guess. I like this channel. Government corruption karte ho kya? Turks are angry because they almost ruled the world once and all they have now is Turkey. Pradeep, can you use background of what match is going on? Arif Ertem versus Georgi Dzeranov. Maybe I can change it for a minute. Vigeant got in trouble for what? What happened? What did he say? Pradeep and Arif are brothers. Somebody said that it East versus West too. Why do Indian and Pakistani people love scamming? Maybe because it is easy money. We need countdown. Vigeant, the only interesting thing this event so far. My setup looks like a hacker, Brittany Wong. Man, they're not starting. I don't know what's that. This is really getting irritating now. This one is really getting irritating. When there are two arm wrestlers where people don't really care about them and they are causing the most troubles to the referees, to the viewers by not starting, then that gets difficult to watch. Dave Chaffee, scammer confirmed. Start the match, man. Start the match. If Dzeranov is able to hook him once, then that may be the trend for the rest of the match. But I don't think he can. He got close once. This time he's able to slip fairly. And I think that's the first time they are going to straps. So maybe this can be something interesting. Results so far. Can somebody mention the results so far? So Bacho Saginashvili 3-0 over Adam Wawrzynski. And Oleg Cherkasov lost 3-0 to Mindaugas Tarasaitis. After that, Daniel Procopciuc, Doug Erlich, Daniel won 3-0 comfortably. RVJ, Zurab, Tavberidze, Zurab won 3-0. After that, the next match. What was the next match? Kody Merritt versus Alizhan Muratov. 3-0 for Alizhan Muratov. And now 2-0 for Arif Ertem. So that's the recap there. Right there. So far, there have been like 6th match. So 17 rounds so far. 17-0 is the score on one side. Next is Chaffee versus Revaz. हुआ? दोबारा स्क्रीन रिकॉर्ड कर उसे वहीं उसी को स्टार्टिंग से दोबारा स्क्रीन रिकॉर्ड कर. Arif too strong. Maybe उसके स्क्रीन रिकॉर्डर की तो कोई प्रॉब्लम ना है. दोबारा कर जल्दी. Did East lose any round even? No. So far all of the matches have been 3-0. All of them. This time maybe Dzeranov can hook him. No. That was a pin. No. That looked like a pin. Georgi Dzeranov with a foul. Arif Artem is mad once again. It looked like a pin and it didn't look like a foul. And both of the calls were not given. So the pin was not a pin, and what seemed to me, maybe I missed because I was focusing on the pin and not on the elbows, but yeah, it was given as a foul. Arif itna ताकतवर आया है. Yes, he's really powerful. Please make it end quick. No, this time Dzeranov stops. It's in the center, and I think it's over for Arif. Over for Arif. Dzeranov stops it. Dzeranov is going to bleed him out. Georgi Dzeranov had turned it, ladies and gentlemen. Georgi Dzeranov has turned it. Arif is fighting. Not a wise decision. No. Georgi Dzeranov surges to the side and pins Arif Artem. 1 victory. Wow, this man is coming back once again. The exact same thing happened when Georgi Dzeranov was down 2 pins to nothing against Sergei Kalinichenko. He put the brakes on. He put Sergei Kalinichenko in a hook, and then he bleed him out and beat him 3 pins to 2. Maybe the story is going to repeat once again. And if that happens, then this man is a superstar. He needs to be invited at East versus West again and again. Georgi Dzeranov is a comeback warrior. He gets top rolled a couple of times and then starts making his comeback. But one mistake he did here, that he should have stayed in a hook. Just by looking at the style of these arm wrestlers, there is absolutely no way that Dzeranov should have gotten tired before Georgi. So I think, yeah, some of these arm wrestlers, they do tend to make these mistakes. Even world champion arm wrestlers, like anybody can tell that Dzeranov was not draining as fast as Arif was in that position, and he still surged, like he still went for the pin as early as he can. That could have been a mistake. Maybe Arif still has enough energy left to flash pin him in the next round. He should have stayed there for a little bit longer. A big thank you to everyone helping you in the background. Okay, it should have been 3-0. Arif pinned him 6 times, but yeah, most of them were false starts. Alizhan jeet gaya. Yes, Alizhan won 3-0. I know that already. Brittany Wong, not just a coincidence. What's a coincidence? What's not a coincidence, I should say. Guys, is Bacho Saginashvili related to Levan at all? No, I don't think so. Arif getting robbed. We'll have to watch this match once again carefully to see if he was robbed or not, because I was focused mostly on the chat in this match. Kitne match bache hain after this? 6 matches are remaining. He looks mentally destroyed. I think Georgi is looking good right now. This match can be 50-50 because Arif needs only 1 flash pin. It can come anytime, even without the straps. Inside the straps, I think it is over. He won't be able to pin Georgi now. Main character energy, Morozov friendship power up confirmed. Bacho is a cousin of Levan. No, he isn't. I'd be mad if Arif loses this because of the referees. How long are they resting? 3 minutes? 3 minutes? Score. Arif needs more rest. They are calling him back to the table, I think. Devon Genadi last. Yes. Hello from Greece. So 870 people watching right now, guys. Please, if you have not subscribed to Arm Wrestling News, please subscribe. My name is Pradeep. Some of you may not know who I am. So I upload Arm Wrestling News videos every day. I go live at least about 10 times. I've been going live in a month right now. I'll try to increase that. And you won't miss any of the arm wrestling updates if you subscribe to this channel, and you'll enjoy it for sure. Because in arm wrestling now, new channels every single day, everyone is uploading videos. At some point of time, you will have to limit the number of channels that you have subscribed to. You cannot watch everything. In that case, Arm Wrestling News is going to help you, because everything will be covered. Many arm wrestlers have said that they use Arm Wrestling News to kind of stay updated to arm wrestling. Todd Hutchings watches Arm Wrestling News, and many high-level arm wrestlers. Devon Larratt watches Arm Wrestling News. So I hope you get it. If Devon watches the channel, you can get helped as well. What's the current update, Pradeep? 2-1 Arif Artem is leading still, but Georgi Dzeranov put him in the hook last time, maybe bled him a little bit, and Arif is sweating now. And this match is on now. I would say this is Arif's last chance, because he needs to pin him without the straps. If Dzeranov is now strong enough to get to the slip, then he may be strong enough to win this entire match. Oxygen for all and 10 minutes pause. Referee's grip. The match goes to referee's grip. Pradeep, do you only watch arm wrestling or do you train for it also? I have started a little bit training, but not anything serious. Like, I worked out for some days, then took some days off. But man, overall, I think maybe I've did like, in last 3 years, I've did like 30 workouts for arm wrestling. So the final round is about to start. Is it the final round? No. Now Dzeranov is strong enough to slip over the top of Arif's hand. And I think this match is over. The Kazakh has made his comeback. Georgi Dzeranov is a monster, man. He's a monster. My food is ready. Brittany Wong, okay? I think this match is over. It's over for Arif in the straps. Yes, it is over. John's hand or Devon's hand, what will you choose to inherit? Right now, I would say Devon's hand. If you asked me this question 1 year from now, I would have said John 1 year ago, not from now. Pradeep arm wrestling clubs in Kolkata, India. Yeah, there are some arm wrestlers in Kolkata. I think you can go to West Bengal Arm Wrestling Association on Facebook, and there you can contact those arm wrestlers. 90 minutes or so. Can we get some ASMR up in here? What kind of ASMR? Because of this match? Or you seriously want that? Arif is 150 kgs, lol. I think this match is over now. Arif has the buckle on his hand and the slip looked even. Maybe Dzeranov looked slightly stronger. I don't think there is any way how Dzeranov can not win this match. I think he got this. A big thank to you once again, Mark Segura, with a 1 month membership comment. Thanks, brother. You are a special member on the highest tier on this channel. You're really awesome and still supporting with super chats. Despite that, this man's passion has brought tens of thousands of fans into the sport. It has been a pleasure to watch this channel. Thanks. Oh, Dzeranov stops him in a hook. Elbow foul. Arif is calling elbow foul on himself. I think he's calling his elbow foul on himself, and this match is over. This match is easy. It's completely done for. Arif Ertem is done for. Georgi Dzeranov pulls off the upset. This match will be talked about a lot. People will be saying that probably Arif got robbed. But I don't think he got robbed. The man's passion has brought tens of thousands of fans into this sport. It has been a pleasure to watch this channel and legend grow. Keep going, young man. Mark, thanks, man. Thanks. You have been supporting me since you started watching arm wrestling. So I'm really thankful for that. And I hope to keep having your support in the future as well. John's hand, Devon's hand, it's all over for Arif. Yes, it is. Go watch live on East vs. Fame YouTube. Now you needs to get blocked because there are no matches. So if you want to know what is happening in the stadium, who are sitting there, if you want to see that kind of stuff, then you can go to East vs. West for sure. But you're misleading people. You are letting them think that there is real match footage being shown here, and that's not cool. When arm wrestlers lose, they become referees. Arif did not get robbed. He did almost only false starts. Yes, that's why I was saying, yeah, I saw some false starts from him. You can post pictures from match. Need to see something. क्या रहा उसका? क्यों? Pradeep, he will keep going. By the way, this is the 4th time muting him. Okay, yeah. Pradeep become the top P. ना पहले वही कर. What matches happened? और थोड़े कम ही लगा ये फोटो. And now what will you say? Who win? एक फोटो जो है ना सबसे स्टार्टिंग में जैसी वीडियो स्टार्ट होती है वैसे ही लगा दी है, ठीक है? Arif robbed in Turkey, sad fate. No, I don't think he's got robbed. What is the score, Pradeep? 2-2 is the score. It's still showing 2-1. What's up with the score? Why isn't it updated? Pradeep, please review the scores of the matches. I just did about 5-10 minutes ago. I just did. You can ask me the matches and you can ask the chat. They'll let you know about. Ask any match and somebody will tell you. I don't think there is anything left to discuss. Dzeranov is discussing some things with Morozov. This match is already over. Arif is exhausted. So you can just look at Arif and tell that this guy doesn't have a hook game. He only has a top roll. And as soon as he got put in a hook, it was over all day long. Kalinichenko did give him a good fight in a hook as well in the first round. But then it was over for Kalinichenko as well. But Arif couldn't give him a fight. Who could beat Shiv in a arm wrestling match? I think if I train for a few months, I can. But he's way lighter than me. Right now, he's way stronger than me as well. Do you think Indian arm wrestlers can make up to East versus West ever? I think Rahul Panikar should be there. He deserves to be on that stage. If Coach Ray has been competing at East versus West, why isn't Rahul Panikar there? I don't get it. Dzeranov followed the same training regime as Morozov, insane endurance. Yes. Was Georgi the guy going way too hard in after pulls that one time? No, I don't think so. I've not seen him in the after pulls. Anything about Aryan Kandari? He's strong. Strong arm wrestler, strong power lifter as well. Really famous. Are you Haryanvi Pradeep? Yes, Rishabh Sabral, yes I am. Okay, the final round of this match is about to start. The score is 2-2. Expect a hook from Georgi without the straps as well. He can pull it off, but that can be a mistake. Arif may still be able to flash pin him. I think he should be able to go outside. He should be going outside, but from the setup, it looks like he's trying to go for a hook or something. I hope no. He's going for a top roll, and he pins. Oh, he almost pinned him. That slip was that much close to the pad. Who is the strongest one in the... How many matches are left? Okay. Big Uzi here saying arranged marriages are the best. Yes, they are. What about the strongest teen versus Bacho? Bacho will destroy him. You had arranged marriage, didn't you? Yeah, almost. I would say 30-70. It's kind of mixed. I was successful in doing both at the same time. That was a great fake. Fake what? Arranged marriages sound great. Not 30-70, maybe 50-50. I shared that stat in the on Twitter. I saw some photo like graphics from about divorce rates in the world, and India has like 1% divorce rate. US had like 50, around 50 something, and many countries have like way higher. India was like 1%, and the second lowest country was like 4 or 5%, something like that. YouTube, hello. What do you think about 19-year-old that was bullying Bowen? Where? Maybe I'm missing something, J.R. Williams. People are forced to stay in marriages, Shambho Barai. You can call it whatever you want, but I don't think people are forced. It's more about a long-term thing here in India. 1%, that is great. It used to be 0.2%, and India started getting influenced by the West, and now it is up to 1%. It has increased 5 times in like last 3 decades. That's easy. That's really easy. Dzeranov is just holding him in the center. Arif has nothing left, and Dzeranov eases him down to the pad. Georgi Dzeranov is the new superstar of arm wrestling, of East versus West. Yeah, no disrespect. I didn't take any. Man, this guy is awesome, man. Engin should give him more and more matches. The way he won 2 matches at East versus West. Wagner Bortolato versus Dzeranov. Lost 2 rounds. Still won the match. Sergei Kalinichenko lost first 2 rounds, got top rolled, then put him in the hook, beat him against Arif Ertem, lost 2 rounds and won the match. So far, the guy has had 3 matches at East versus West, and he has won all 3 of them with a score of 3 pins to 2. How much entertainment, how much more than that do you want? This guy is a superstar. He doesn't speak much, doesn't have a big social media following, but I think he deserves more matches with the way he has performed. Great match. Georgi is a boss. Yes, he is. So the first match, that is actually not a 3-0 sweep. Thanks to Georgi Dzeranov for his insane abilities, insane endurance. He was a superstar. Have you seen Yuvraj, who beat national champion in 2 months? Yuvraj? From Kerala are you talking about? I don't remember. 1% in India and 4% in any country is a huge difference considering. So what does population have to do with it? I don't understand this part. I think we should only look at percentage in that case. That way, China should also have 1%. China has the same population as India, but China's rate is like way, way higher. He's South African. They are built like tanks. Who is South African? Funniest thing along Daniel's strap was Arif calling out his own foul desperately. Yeah, yeah. Is RVJ pulling today? RVJ has already lost 3-0 to Zurab Tavberidze. Are you willing to compete in an arm wrestling match in the future? Yes, probably this year I will have some match. Maybe. Pradeep, you support Russia or Ukraine? I don't really support anyone. I don't really care in this case, to be honest. Not involved enough. That's all I would say. But everyone has their stories. That's what I've learned. Everyone has their stories, and every country is innocent in their story. If you ask the Russians, they will believe that they are innocent, and if you ask the Ukrainians, they'll believe that they are innocent. RVJ always gets destroyed. Big mouth washed up. Whose match is now? Now war in arm wrestling. So guys, somebody please look at the description of this video and please tell me what the match is next. RVJ looks like Mike the situation. What did we expect? I'm late for party. Bald Pradeep. Wow. I think Russia is way more in the right. Paul Linn versus Sasho. Georgi is twice the size of Coach Ray. Yeah, 125 kilos almost. Please recount the matches. So first match, Oleg Cherkasov versus Mindaugas. Mindaugas won 3-0. Then Bacho Saginashvili 3-0 over Adam Wawrzynski. Then Daniel Procopciuc 3-0 over Doug Erlich. Then Rob Vigeant Jr. lost 3-0 to Zurab Tavberidze. After that, Alizhan Muratov 3-0 against Kody Merritt. Then the sixth match, Arif Ertem lost 3-2 to Georgi Dzeranov, the new superstar. Not a fair competition, isn't Ray a borderline midget? Now Tobias versus Vitaly. Okay. Any thoughts about Lachlan versus... Yeah, Lachlan looked dominant. He was able to beat him in one round, a couple of rounds without standing up and pressing as well. That's really interesting. And that tells me that Todzilla would also beat Matei Varangi. Not a fair comparison. Okay. Record Borman might be someone to go for. Okay, Ryan Bowen sort of discovered him. Okay. So now they're showing the replays. Bacho Saginashvili destroyed Adam Wawrzynski. When will Devon match start? So 5 matches are remaining. You figure out how much time 5 matches are going to take. Few minutes ago I said 2 hours. I'm going to still say 2 hours because I expected this previous match to end quickly. So Ryan is ranked 3rd. Pradeep, arranged marriage ज़्यादा सही है. I read your comment. I didn't read it, but I don't think it makes any sense. Pradeep, I will move to Delhi for the summer with my wife for an internship. Okay, that's interesting. I'm going to go to Delhi as well in about a couple of months. In less than a couple of months for Propanjali commentary. So Daniel Procopciuc was in this position and he's saying strap, and then he slipped to the side to get to the straps. Pradeep, what do you think? Can Devon defeat Levan ever? Man, I don't know. Only Devon can tell. Did anyone see Matavarangi's palm? Yeah, I did see that. Looked freaky. Blowing up or photoshopped. I don't think it is photoshopped. Why didn't Devon go bald? Because he doesn't need to. He said that match is not that much serious for him. Procopciuc versus Alan Zoloev, 75 kilos. That's an interesting match. Devon got the same shot at Levan as Ryan Bowen. More Ukrainians than people who died in the Holocaust. Levan never can be beaten. Bacho, Reno, Masic, no. I think Reno is not that big. So yeah, maybe we don't know the level of Bacho, but I would favor Reno right now. Both are about the same age. When is Morozov? July 29th. Todd Hutchings versus Ivan Mechushenko. I think Todd should win that match. Any arm wrestling tournaments for juniors in India? Nationals. I think in June there are nationals in India. Angin should bring Vrez Sadrakian at East versus West. He has offered, but I don't think Vrez accepted the offer. I loved the energy in Rob versus Zurab. Yes, that was a good match. It could have been better. Like, Rob isn't far away from maybe 5% away from Zurab. That's what I would say. But then we didn't really see Zurab jamming with his broken wrist. Maybe even in that position he can stay and beat RVJ. We don't know. Vitaly's match is up next. Tala Khan. 836. Please guys, please subscribe to Arm Wrestling News. You'll get regular Arm Wrestling updates. You wouldn't have to watch all of the videos in Arm Wrestling if you are not having enough time. Arm Wrestling News will provide you timely updates and quick short updates within 5-minute videos, so it will be interesting for you to watch. Is there any weight disparity between Bacho and Reno? Reno is over 100. Bacho for this match was about 95 kilos. So maybe he can also get 200 kilos. Reno is like between 100 and 105. Is Tobias wearing high heel shoes? Man, he looked maybe at most a couple of inches shorter than Vitaly. And Vitaly is like built at 6'8". So, and Tobias says that he's 6'4". So I don't know how it works. Tobias looks way taller than 6'5". Yes. Morozov is 6'4", and Tobias looks way taller than Morozov. Why Matt Mask is not there? Because Matt has lost all of the matches horribly. Reno beat Krasi. Yes, he did. Dave. Easy. Tobias will surprise everyone like Dzeranov. I bet Vitaly is only 6'7". Yes, he wasn't looking 3 inches taller than Devon. Clearly he was taller. I would say 2 inch easy. Maybe not 3. Now is the perfect time to watch Pradeep commentary. Vitaly versus Tobias is an interesting match. 843 of you watching. One new member joined today. Thanks very much, guys. Which match now? So guys, you should check out the description of this video. I've mentioned all of the matches in order. So far 6 matches are over. 6 big matches are still remaining. All of the title matches are still remaining. Lagia has pinned. I've pinned the comment from Lagia. The pay-per-view link is pinned at the top of this chat. Please go there and purchase the pay-per-view. Still, you still wouldn't miss the exciting matches. So far all of the matches were 6-0. So the exciting matches are about to come. Commercial break. Yes, it is. The commercial break is over now. No. Green Park Hotel. Why are they playing King of the Table 6 trailer? The grip grindster. Vitaly will Tobias' hand off. Mark my words, Pradeep. Okay. Derek taller than Vitaly and Derek is 6'8". No. Derek Smith was clearly. I saw that. I saw that Derek is clearly smaller than Vitaly Laletin. He himself measured and he himself said that he's smaller. Derek has said multiple times that he's smaller than Vitaly. Do Indians have the N-word pass? No. Indians wouldn't even understand what N-word means. No, that is not a word here in India. Who is the CEO owner of East versus West? CEO owner of East versus West? Everything is Engin Jersey. Hello, Elklers. Hermes slams on left hand. Slams who? How much you earn on a stream for East versus West or King of the Table or any matches you live stream? So far the chat shows 9,600, so 7,000. So far maybe I've made about 7,000, so $90 I've made in this live stream. Plus one member I got, so maybe add $3 more to that. 93. Derek can eat more than Vitaly. I would think so. I'm working now and I'm watching this. That's the way. That's the way, man. The Bacho match was devastating. Yes, it was. Right, Pradeep, Anmol, Mishra. No way Vitaly is taller than Derek. Look at Devon's besides. Bro, they literally, maybe you missed that video. They literally like stood in front of each other. They measured height, and yes, Derek himself said that Vitaly is taller, and he looked taller. How long until Devon? And this is not the first time Derek has sized up against Vitaly. Last time also he checked, and he was smaller than Vitaly. Why did you stop puffing match posters behind you? Okay, maybe I'll do it now. Hey Pradeep, can you put match background? Okay. Let me put next match. Love your videos. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Really appreciate that. But arm wrestling, I've seen arm wrestling audience is crazy. They English speaking audience, they watch almost everything. That's the one of the best things out there when we talk about the arm wrestlers. So I think this is the next match if I'm correct, or Vitaly one is the next. In my posters, this one shows next. So can anybody tell? Please watch the description of this video and you'll know from there, and let me know as well. But one complaint about English speaking arm wrestling audience, they don't subscribe enough, man. They don't subscribe enough. Pradeep, are you Jart? Yes, I am. Yes. Vitaly next. Vitaly, okay. Vitaly, okay. Let me change the poster then. Nice ads. So since they are getting the ads, how about I also show you guys an ad? But I've seen that when you show ads to people, they really sometimes they sign off. Maybe I'll try once. I hope I have the same amount of viewers. 859 of you watching. There will be an ad. You can skip it. Don't leave. Well, thank Andre. Love your commentary. Thanks, brother. Me too, Sing. Thanks, Lone Ranger. How long you lie? You're 5'6". No. Keep background like these. Thanks. Well, Thor is 6'9" and looked way taller than Devon in my point, and doesn't look that much shorter besides Vitaly is my point. I don't think Thor is 6'9". He's like 6'8" in my opinion. Show ad. Fame YouTube, you have returned. T-shirt logo. I think I invited Vrez to participate, but Vrez not interested. Yes. We discussed that few moments ago. Who do you think has most potential to defeat Levan? Hermes. So far, Hermes. Maybe 2 years from now, Dennis and Morozov. Tobias Sporrong versus Vitaly Laletin is the match. That's what we got. There is an opportunity for upset in this one. Tobias may shock the world. Tobias is looking massive. He's looking massive. He's weighing as much as Vitaly. He's probably more than Vitaly Laletin. I interviewed him. By the way, if you have not watched the interview yet, please watch it if you can after this live stream or maybe tomorrow. Tobias, 26 years old, 6'4", 132 kilos, 134 he told me. 21-inch biceps, 18.5 forearms. 2 giraffes arm wrestling. Vitaly seems to be busy with work and life. Yes. Who is the underdog in this match? Good question. For sure, it is Tobias Sporrong. But man, the styles thing is interesting. Tobias Sporrong doesn't get top rolled. People who try to top roll Tobias immediately get so much scared that they don't even try it anymore. Like they immediately try different technique. So Vitaly Laletin versus Tobias Sporrong. Left arm match. We need more left arm matches, guys. We need more of them. Come on, Tobias. Vitaly will try. Nobody tried to top roll Vitaly as well left-handed. That's interesting as well. But I think Vitaly is really difficult to hook. So 33 years old, 6 foot 8, 132 kilos, 18.5 biceps, 18.5 forearms. I thought it was right arm. Nope, it is left. Pradeep Vitaly hasn't competed for a while on his left. Yes, he competed in a local kind of tournament which he won easily. Zaur was also there. Ivan Matishenko was also there, but Zaur's left is not his right. And Ivan Matishenko, yeah, Vitaly just eased everyone. Like, not eased everyone, but easily defeated everyone. Took them down to the pad immediately. Vitaly is 32 kilos heavier while being 30 centimeters taller. Slipping will be interesting because both of these guys have insane grip strength. And when Morozov and Prudnik tried to slip against Tobias, they both got flash pinned. Let's see how Vitaly does against Tobias's grip strength. Yeah, Vitaly flopped his wrist. Wow. Vitaly flopped his wrist outside of the straps. Vitaly is looking confident. Yes, Vitaly had the edge for sure. Now they are gripping up once again. The strap is being applied. Tobias Sporrong on the right, Vitaly Laletin on the left. Usually left-handed matches, the guy who is on the left side of the screen is having a disadvantage if he's a top roller because he has the buckle on his hand. Let's see if it is going to matter or not. Maybe it is because of the buckle. Maybe it is because you cannot see the referee directly to attack to the side, or maybe when referee puts his hands like this, you get slight resistance from referee's hand. Maybe it is a combination of all of them. Yes, Hafthor is 6'8", yeah, maybe. Everyone kind of inflates his height except for Tobias Sporrong. Tobias claims to be, he said that he's 6'3", and I'm like, bro, 193 is 6'4". He's like, no, is it 6'3"? I'm like, no, it's not 6'3". Then he was like, okay, maybe I'm 6'4", I'm not 6'3". So Tobias tells us that he's a couple of inches shorter than what he actually is. Everyone else overinflates their height. Tobias, both of them are kind of having to dump their hand a little bit. Tobias does not have that advantage as we expected him to get. Vitaly flash pins Tobias Sporrong to the pad. There was no top roll. That was just pure side pressure. Both of them had flat wrist, but Vitaly had slight cupping, but pure side pressure to the pad. That was really dominant. Tobias Sporrong, wow, man. Vitaly is something else. It was almost a hook. I'll say it was almost a hook. High hook mixed with a almost a top roll style. Holy cow, dude. Joe McDaniel is saying. Comment the match. That's what I'm doing. Vitaly is cool. He's sitting on the sofa. He's chilling. He doesn't look worried or tensed at all. I knew Tobias can't win against him. Match should be Morozov versus Vitaly left. So Vitaly's left will be recognized more now. I think he's easily he'll be top 3 in this world after he wins this match. When is the Devon match? Less than 2 hours from now. Maybe 1.5 hours. Okay, Vitaly versus Tobias is going to grip war. So Roman had a gripper, like a difficult gripper. I don't know how many kilos it was, but both Vitaly and Tobias closed it easily. Pradeep, can you please make me moderator? No, I cannot. East guys are drinking juice directly. Vitaly too strong. Morozov providing strategy. I don't think Vitaly for now needs any strategy, and this round can look easier than the first one. So Pradeep, now we can agree that Tobias is in fact top rollable. Maybe. That wasn't a clean top roll. Like that was a cupping and more going towards, like, I'll tell you literally what happened. That's how he pinned him. The wrist was flat. I want to mute J.R. Williams. Nope. Joel Suraj. No. This is arm wrestling news. I rule this here. No family involved here. So second round, Vitaly Laletin versus Tobias, left-handed war. We need more left-handed matches. So once the level becomes clear, who stands where, then things will start getting interesting and people will be more interested in watching left-handed matches. More matches we will see and the levels will be clear. And some levels are getting clear in this match. Vitaly is so far dominating. He's dominated the first round and is expected to do so in the first round. थोड़ा सा मेरे को बड़ा कर दे. मैंने बाचो सगिनाश्विली वाला लगाने को कहा था. So the match is about to start. Vitaly, no, somebody moved first. Vitaly false start. He took his hand, but still wasn't strong enough to finish him. Shivam Bhanushali, thanks brother, thanks. When is Devon versus Genadi? Vitaly Tobias. Vitaly won 3-0 easy. Win 3-0, okay? We will see. That's one warning on Vitaly. Referee's grip about to start. Expect speed from Vitaly. Vitaly controls the hand, but not strong enough. Elbow foul. I think it's an elbow on Tobias' Sporrong. Vitaly got the upper hand, but Tobias was also re-gripping and cannot finish. कौन से जंगल में रहते हो? I think it's a cricket or something. I don't know which insect is it, but it keeps on shouting, man. It keeps on not shouting, keeps on creating annoying noise. PD analyst lol. Start the match, man. Start the match. We want to see some wars, but I don't think stylistically speaking it is possible to see a war between these two. We never saw Vitaly in such wars, even on the right hand as well, but he did that against Dave Chafee, so maybe we'll see something here as well if the match gets stopped. Paras. False start another time? Or elbow foul? What was that? False start from Tobias' Sporrong. Coincidental, okay. Ryan Bowen is sending bugs to disturb you. No, I don't think he is. No, brother, I'm talking about right hand prepared well. Vitaly beat Hermes any day. Right hand, no. Hermes would beat Vitaly easy in my opinion. Lagia is moderator, but no one responding to him. What did Lagia say? This time, Vitaly takes the hand once again, but Tobias' Sporrong desperately slips. Vitaly has the hand power, but his arm power is like slightly lacking to be able to finish this match. Classical YouTuber, member of the channel, thanks for joining, brother. Of course, Vitaly beats Hermes left-handed. I don't think anyone will debate that. Hermes left-handed? Yeah, left-handed. I agree. In 2 hours almost. I think you're talking about the Devon match. So the second round of Vitaly Laletin versus Tobias Sporrong left arm match is about to start. Please, can anybody tell me the results? Yes, I think somebody can. Not me while I'm commentating after that. Pradeep, would you wager with both are natural or just on TRT? Yes, I don't think anyone is taking more than TRT out of these two, maybe. Or maybe they are not taking TRT, but something else, I don't know. Oh, Vitaly Laletin just destroys. This was a top roll. Vitaly just destroyed Tobias Sporrong. There's a level gap between these two. There's a level gap. And unfortunately, Tobias is not one of those hook grinding guys who can tire the opponent out and figure something out in the later rounds. If he's losing the first rounds, then he's going to lose the next ones as well. Unfortunately, that's what is going to happen. Too fast, too strong. Who do you pick, Devon or Genadi? I have picked Devon to win 3-2 in a close match. Too easy for Vitaly, yes. No one can hook Vitaly though. Yeah. Vitaly doesn't seem on TRT, he's flat. Being on TRT doesn't mean that you are going to look ripped or shredded. What do you think? Like, would you assume that Kody Merritt is on something? Would you assume that Kody Merritt is on Trenbolone sandwiches? What result this match? 2-0 Vitaly Laletin looking dominant so far. Clicks and views, I think. So, does a Vitaly win mean a win for the West? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. West is losing like anything. Yeah, so far, I think... How many matches we have seen? Only 4 matches I think we have seen. Yeah, only 4 matches. 4-0 for East. Vitaly style is dangerous for Devon. 3 of the guys that lost were expected to lose. Only there were some hopes from Adam Wawrzynski. And he was the one who lost worse out of all of those. I guess I was super wrong with my prediction. Go Laletin. Pradeep, you remember I told you Vitaly is going to eat Tobias' soul. I don't remember your name, but I do remember reading this comment. I said eating. That's a wrap. That's a big V. Man, I'm starting to have some headache. Is it because of that? This thing? People that bet against Vitaly. Clowns. Okay. Larratt would lose to Genadi. He touched Laletin's hand and lost all his energy. So guys, the final round, Vitaly Laletin versus Tobias Sporrong is about to start. Maybe in this match, Vitaly can even pin Tobias outside of the straps as well. And man, Vitaly is looking dominant. He's beating Tobias easier than Artem Morozov. Artem even lost 1 round to Tobias. He got his hand busted back by Vitaly. So is Vitaly the number 1 arm wrestler in the world? Can Morozov force a hook on Vitaly? Because he's going to lose his wrist all day long if he doesn't hook. Top roll option wouldn't be available against Vitaly. So right now, there is no match that would make sense after this one, but Artem Morozov versus Vitaly Laletin. But we have to see Vitaly versus Corey West first, how that match goes. So maybe Vitaly versus David Dadikian, if Dadikian is able to heal his left arm. I think it is already healed, but it is not back yet. False start. With the false start, Vitaly was able to pin him, but restart so. हो गई क्या अपलोड पब्लिक कब करेगी तो मैच का नाम डाल और क्या तो जो फोटो में वो डाल दे और एक और डाल दे वो प्रोकोपचुक वाला डाल दे एनीवन कैन नॉट हुक विटाली मैन WTF प्रदीप बोवन जस्ट सेड दैट योर कमेंट्री इज इमोरल immortal or immoral what do you mean immoral please tell me what does this mean कर रहा हूँ रुक जा भाई Vitaly can flash Devon Larratt on the left arm for sure yes easily elbow foul on Tobias Sporrong and he still couldn't stop Vitaly. He popped up his elbow and he still couldn't finish Vitaly. 970 people watching. Once again, we are about to hit that 1000 mark. Not right ethically. Yes, I understand the meaning, but why would he say that? I think he meant to say immortal. Immoral. Maybe he's just joking. And if he said that, now you guys know this trick. If he genuinely said that, now I want few people to go there and tell the chat that Pradeep is showing live footage, that the trick that we used last time, and people will jump from that live stream to this one. Tell them that Pradeep is showing the live match footage, and some viewers will switch to here. I'm the owner, I'm the inventor of this trick. I patented this trick to steal viewers from other people's live stream. Tell them, go. If he actually did say that my live is immoral. Once again, Vitaly flops his wrist. Looked like an elbow foul, but no, they're going to the straps. It's a trick. Yes, it is. It's a scam. Yes, it is. Why isn't Kodecha competing? I don't know, man. I interviewed him and I still don't know. He told me why and I still couldn't understand what he was trying to tell me. Nearly 1000 watching, 978. You drink too much, bro. Just drink water. I drank like a liter of water 1.5 hours before this live stream. Best scammer. Vitaly too explosive. Alex versus Vitaly left. Tobias pinned Vitaly. Nope, no. Vitaly almost pinned Tobias with outside of straps, but then he was able to slip and copyrighted trick. Yes, yes, it is patented trick. Ryan is innocent. Okay, then don't go there and say that. But if he thinks I'm immoral, I'm doing immoral thing, then let's do something that is really immoral. If you get a headache after that energy drink, it means a caffeine dehydrated you, which triggers a headache. Okay, maybe I need to drink some water. People are spamming his chat now. Of course you are a scammer. Lol. That's it. That's what you gotta do, man. Tell him that Pradeep is showing live footage. Roast King. What is meant by open? It's just an energy, a boosting of word for himself. Doesn't really mean anything. Like hooray, something like that in Georgian. A different version. Final round. This time Vitaly is complaining about something in the setup. Maybe Tobias is applying up pressure. Let him do that, man. The match is not close. Let the young guy try something. Vitaly is really dominant on the left arm. There will be questions after this victory as to where does Vitaly really stand in this world rankings. Andre is saying, I've drank like a couple of energy drinks in the past, in like few hours. Nothing happened. Vitaly flash pins. This time he was getting some pronation, but after that performance, yeah, Vitaly Laletin dominates Tobias Sporrong. Vitaly Laletin dominates Tobias Sporrong 3 pins to 0. All of them were flash pins. The matches were totally stacked against West from the start. I said this weeks ago. Ryan is the goat of goats. Russian badass. Yeah. The fight is today. Yes. So for me, a new day has already started. It is 10 minutes past 1 a.m. here. So should I recap a couple of matches? Pradeep versus Ryan. Who knows what you are doing to him? Eh? हाँ जल्दी कर. 1,000 viewers. Did we hit 1,000? Yes, 1,010 viewers. Please guys, stay there. Subscribe to the channel Arm Wrestling News. My name is Pradeep and you will be seeing some footage. Not footage of this match, but you will be seeing some great content coming in the future from Arm Wrestling News. I'll be uploading the results of all the matches and everything interesting that happens in the Arm Wrestling world. You will see it here for sure. Did Lutidze win? No, the Lutidze match is next. So quick recap guys, in this video we will talk about two matches. Vitaly Laletin versus Tobias Sporrong left arm, Alizhan Muratov versus Kody Spur Merritt left arm. I've always been excited about the left arm matches and these things clear more which athlete stands in the world rankings as far as the left arm is concerned. So at first, Vitaly versus Tobias. Outside of straps, Vitaly flopped Tobias Sporrong's wrist. He looked really dominant. There were some false starts, some restarts, some elbow fouls. Initially, Tobias Sporrong elbow fouled, but Vitaly was able to flash pin him to the pad. Then once again, never at any point of time, it looked like Vitaly was in any kind of trouble. He was always in the dominant positions. There were some troubles as to when they tried to get to the straps without the straps, he was not able to finish him. But Tobias never looked comfortable against Vitaly. Once again, second round, flash pin from Vitaly. Third round, inside the straps, again, flash pin. So that's how this match ended. Vitaly defeated Tobias way easier than Artem Morozov did. Morozov got his wrist flopped once and he got beat once in one round. And after that, he was easily able to hook him and beat him 3 times. But Vitaly didn't have any trouble whatsoever. So is Vitaly better than Morozov? We don't know that for sure. But I think for now, he's easily top 3 in the world. Vitaly's left is actually better than his right. And there aren't that many left-handed arm wrestlers active who are at the top level at this point of time. So Vitaly is really good. We want to see Vitaly versus Morozov, but first we'll see Morozov versus Kody West at East versus West, and the second at King of the Table. And the second match, Alizhan Muratov versus Kody Merritt. Muratov hooked him in the first round and beat him. The second round, Kody got something going. He was able to pronate through Alizhan Muratov's hand. Then he got to the straps. Even inside the straps, he kind of got a very good, favorable setup. And he was able to take his hand slightly. But still, there were some fouls. And then Muratov was able to hook him once again and take him down to the pad. The third round was also similar. Alizhan Muratov hooked him and pressed him down to the pad. So 3-0 victory. Towards the end, it was kind of comfortable for Alizhan Muratov, but before that, it wasn't. There were many moments where it looked like that Kody is almost about to crack the wrist of Alizhan Muratov. So I would say that there isn't that much of a gap between these two, but there is some gap. Maybe less than 5%, somewhere around 5%. So overall, the match was okay, 3-0, but Alizhan Muratov is on another level. He beat a guy who weighs 60 kilos more than him. So kudos to that guy. So Vitaly 3-0 over Tobias, Alizhan 3-0 over Kody Merritt. And guys, the next match that we have on is Brendan Ellsessor is on the stage, 32 years of age, 6 foot tall, 85 kilos, 19.5 biceps, and 16-inch forearms. So right now, I think he's over 90 easy. Representing the great arm wrestling nation of Georgia, Davit Samushia. And guys, I was thinking like, man, I can burn a lot of calories. I announce, not like you cannot really give all you have. Like the level of commentary that I would like to bring is way better than this. But trust me, it is not possible to be that much energetic for 7 hours. Davit Samushia, 30 years old, 5'10", 85 kilos, 17.7 biceps, 16.9 forearms. And this match has the potential to be a mismatch. I hope Brendan can do something to the wrist of Davit Samushia. Even then, Samushia will be the favorite to win this match. Davit 3-0, yes. It can look somewhat similar to the Daniel Procopciuc versus Doug Erlich match. USA versus Georgia. Yes, it is. So far, Georgia is 9, USA is 8 at East versus West. Georgia is such a small nation and it is still ahead of USA. It's at East versus West. And USA is one of the arm wrestling giants of the world, especially in super heavyweight division. Pradeep, get a commentary partner. That can save a lot of energy, but I don't know who. I don't know anyone good enough. And if there are some people who are good enough, then they won't be attending the live stream commentary because they want to compete at Engin's event East versus West. So it makes sense. As soon as Engin sees somebody who is joining these live stream commentaries, I think they are banned immediately. So the match is now Brendan Ellsessor versus Davit Samushia from Georgia. I live in Hawaii. What time is the match with the Devon? 1.5 hours from now, maybe more than that. Only Devon and Dave have a chance to bring win to the West. Yeah, there is absolutely no way that Brendan Ellsessor is going to beat Davit Samushia. Literally no way. Neil Pickup is your contender, Pradeep. Face him. You're burning Ryan Bone calories right now. So easy. Davit Samushia puts him in a hook and wow. Ellsessor is doing something. Then he flopped his wrist towards the end and bailed out. That's smart decision. He saw he got stopped in a hook. Then he dragged his arm with his whole body. Then flopped his wrist and slipped away. I love my wife. You're a good man. Keep on doing that. Devon gonna cry this night and Jody is not with him. Jody's there and why would he cry? Did you reach 44% shape, Pradeep? Not yet. I'm actually in worse shape. I tried the grippers today and I couldn't even close it one time with the left arm, the 200 pounds gripper. And with left, maybe 10 times at most, less than that. But the hands are hurting. I don't know why. The hands are hurting even when I'm trying to close the grippers. To be honest, there was some carving, but still David looks more dominant. Georgia 1.5, Kazakhstan 1.5, both are too good. You mean 1.5 million population? Did Vitaly 3-0? Yes, he won 3-0. Grippers are bad for daily use. Not using them daily, maybe twice a week. Do you have COC grippers, Pradeep? I have ordered COC 2 and COC 2.5, but that's through a family member. They have it right now, but they will be coming here in June. So 1 month. After 1 month, I'll get them. I woke up this morning and both my thumbs were hurting. Have no idea why. I didn't watch Baywatch or something. One warning on David Samushia for early movement. Are you going to compete in the future? Yes, maybe I will. Mark with another 37 dirham super chat. Thank you. Thanks, brother. Thanks. You are really awesome. You're still watching here and watching the stream as well. You're awesome. So the round is about to start and David Samushia. No. Brendan Ellsessor with an early start this time. One warning for Brendan Ellsessor. The wrist was flat, but he had good positioning. The hand of Brendan Ellsessor was down. Samushia was up in his hand. He didn't get any cupping, but he looked good. Good position. Did you use a strap on? Do you use strap on? No. I haven't really arm wrestled inside the straps much. I feel like helpless inside the straps as of now. I tell you, Engin would be dealing with a discrimination lawsuit from me if you ban my wife as my corner person, yet everyone else corner. No. Engin did not say that he's going to ban. So this time the round starts and once again the match is in a hook and David Samushia eases Brendan Ellsessor down to the pad. As we thought, this one is going to be a mismatch. Pradeep, you think Larry Wheels will ever compete in East versus West? Yes, he will. Engin has already invited him, but for now, he hasn't. How an entire window can fall on your thumb? Sorry, I clicked 37 before I could scroll to my favorite number. So here's a bit more for consistency. Once again, Mark with 70 dirham. This time more than 70 dirhams of super chat. Thank you, brother. Thanks. You're awesome. Now I have made 11,000 rupees in super chat. So that is about $100 in super chat. I'm rich. Larry Wheels has gotten so much better. 69. Again, another American bites the dust if it seems okay. Yes, man, this is going to be a mismatch. At the first day, when a few months ago it was announced, I was like, man, I'm kind of disappointed like this. Why is this match even happening? It is a mismatch. And it's really simple. If Engin himself is saying that maybe nobody can beat David Samushia in this world at 85 kilos. So a guy who cannot be beaten by anyone at 85 kilos, how is Brendan Ellsessor, who hasn't even traveled outside of USA, how is he going to beat him at 88 kilos? Just increasing the weight cap by 3 kilos. Is it going to make that much difference? That's what was weird and confusing as to why this match was ever set. Only Paul Linn versus David Samushia match made sense. Daniel Procopciuc did take him to the red line. Daniel Procopciuc did even pin him once. But other than that, Samushia has made easy work of everyone. This is his fourth match, I think. Jabril NTP, 25 Canadian dollar super chat. Thank you, brother. You're happy. I am happy as well. Thanks, brother. Thanks. I really like that. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Thanks for mentioning it. Classic YouTuber. Any idea about what? Engin is coming to beat David. No. Engin cannot beat David Samushia. Literally no chance. The West not only hasn't gotten a single match, but not even a pin. Yeah. This is the fifth match, and so far the score is 13-0. I'm talking about rounds 13-0 for East. Who is a good match for Engin? Bojidar Semenov. That's the match that I would love to see. Pradeep, you're so mean, Andre. No, how is Engin going to beat David Samushia, man? That's not possible. I know Engin is heavier, but he himself says that he's not as strong as his even his 75 or 70 kg version. His 70 kg version would beat this 90 kg version. Once again, he hooks him without the straps. False start? Is it a false start? False start. So he hooked him without the straps and pinned him, but it was a false start. Krishna Charan. What happened to Vitaly match? Vitaly won 3-0. Naim Patel. Thanks for the scores, brother. Thank you very much. Thomas is saying Engin should consider not inviting Americans. It's pointless. No. Matches can be set more closely. Better matches can be set. Clip Pradeep doubting Engin. You can clip it all you want. Where is the doubt, man, if this person is himself saying that his 70 kg version was better than this 90 kg version? Do you think that 70 kg version can beat a 80 kg world champion David Samushia? Of course he cannot. So where's the doubt in that? How am I member of your channel? I don't think I purchased. So there is one thing called gifting memberships. Silky Wilkie gifted like almost 50 memberships on this channel. Defense Foster gifted. Silky Wilkie gifted, 50. Defense Foster gifted 10 or something. And that's how you may have got. Once again, no, this time, wow, Brendan Ellsessor, maybe elbow foul. Brendan Ellsessor is fired up. Wow. He was trying to hook him without the straps, and that was a bad idea. David Samushia's wrist got compromised, and Brendan almost pinned him. There was an elbow foul. If there wasn't an elbow foul, he would have gotten the pin for sure. What time Devon's matches start? Wow. That was something interesting. And this thing happened only because Samushia believed it to be an easy match. He believed it to be easier than it actually is. Because otherwise he wouldn't have tried to hook him without the straps. Silky Wilkie, which I'm sure he's the real name, is a legend. Straps will be different, I think. No, so there are no straps because it was a foul on David Samushia. One more foul and Brandon gets one round, man. No, this time looks like he won. No. This time it's deep in the hook. It's in a deep hook this time. Brandon is on the winning side. But I don't think this time Brandon flops his wrist. And that's trapped. Brendan Ellsessor is fired up, ladies and gentlemen. Brendan makes US great again. Who would have thought? Parallel pin, come on. Stop. Which one is parallel pin? Good effort from Brendan. That is what that much higher from the pad. Good effort from Brendan. Let's go. Yes, Brendan was melting. Let's go, Brendan. When is Devon going to pull Genadi? God bless America. Intense match now. Yo, Brendan's got that matte mask going on. Yes, I really like that. Brendan he looks like a genuinely nice guy. He works hard in the gym. He looks shy on camera whenever somebody points a camera at him, asks him some questions. He looks kind of uncomfortable. Looks like an honest man. I like this guy. Yeah, not a mismatch. He's got something going on in the second round especially. Even in a hook, he was able to hold the offensive side against David Samushia for some time. And then when he saw things going, he flopped his wrist to get to the straps. First proper East versus West. Still, I would say, till this point, RVJ versus Zurab match looked kind of similar. I'm not sure if this match is closer than that one. I'm not sure about that. Hey Pradeep, I'm wondering when Paul Linn will be pulling. Paul Linn will be pulling after Dave Chaffee match, and then after that, I think it is the Paul Linn match. No, yeah, this one is a world title. It happened before. Yeah, maybe that's the case. Dave Chaffee, then Paul Linn match. This time the match is in a hook. Brendan Ellsessor looks in a good position. He's slightly on the offensive, but David Samushia is tight. He's close to the body. I don't think Brendan. Yeah, that's a pin. Brendan is saying I almost fucking had that lock. He's saying that he almost had that, but I don't think he did. I don't think he almost had that. Devon, the king of endurance. Next match is Paul Linn. Andreas, how about extrovert Grizzly? He was, so Brendan was in this position. It wasn't like super close to the pad, but it was like, if this is the center, then Brendan was like this. And then David just eased him. So Brendan was intentionally giving up his wrist and he was trying to go in the flop. But before he could fully get in the flop, David Samushia just pinned him to the sides. Too much side pressure. Devon is best showman in arm wrestling. When is Devon versus Genadi match? So now I think we can say, finally we can say 1.5 hours. We've been saying 1.5 hours for more than half hour. Devon needs to pull all the East to even things up, yeah. But I don't think he will have enough energy left after the Genadi match. But before he can pull, yeah, he can beat David Samushia. But man, even against these lighter guys, he will get tired for the Genadi match. हाँ तीसरे भी कर फिर मुझे नीचे करना ऊपर क्यों कर रखा है मुझे नीचे लगा उसमें ऊपर क्यों लगा रखा है कोई जहाँ टाइम आता है वहाँ लगा दे. So guys, third round of this match, David Samushia is leading 2-0, but Brandon Ellsessor showed some energy during the match. He showed that he got something going on. So far, the West is losing badly. Not only have they lost all 4 matches, but this the fifth match, they are also losing, but they've also lost all of the rounds. So far the score is 14-0. And after this, the score will be 15-0 in favor of East. The West has not got a single pin. That's disappointing. So maybe Paul Linn. Let's go Paul Linn after this match. Pradeep's slave, one of... yeah, that's one of my wives. Chinese people have small bones. Yeah, being size, having the amount of muscle, that also depends on the bone size. Usually I've heard that if you have a bigger bone, it is easy, or it is kind of natural that you'll have bigger muscle mass over that. Your head is looking so shiny. Maybe it's sweat. You're talking about here or above? It's sweat. What's the score for Vitaly and Tobias 3-0? It was. So the final match, David Samushia versus Brandon Ellsessor, 85 kilos world title match is going on right now. David Samushia is in the lead, 2-0. He was the favorite coming into this match, and he is proving why he was the favorite. David Samushia, ladies and gentlemen, has not lost a single match at East versus West. Final round, go happens, and coincidental elbow fouls on both, so nobody gets a foul, and this will be a restart once again. Pradeep, do you arm wrestle? The amount of arm wrestling training I'm doing, I would say no, I don't arm wrestle. Pride style, full metal jacket, Pradeep, clean shaven. David lost to... Yeah, man, how can I forget that? David lost to Paul. That's sorry, my bad. David Samushia has lost. So he has not lost at 85 kilos. He has won, like this is the 4th match that he's winning at that weight. Total, that match was at 95 kilos, which he lost. My bad. Thanks for mentioning, Lagia. David has one loss. Eric, yes, it is correct. Always fouls, come on. Elbow foul on David Samushia this time. David Samushia was trying to slip. And elbow foul on David, yeah. Force one more foul, man. Just push him off the back of the pad. Referees are not going to call it on you. They'll call it on David. Get one foul, get 1 round win for East. In the Paul Linn match, I will need to lower the audio in my earphones, because after Paul Linn pins Sasho and Arif, if he pins Sasho, he's going to shout so hard. That will be amazing. Grow a beard to match the bald. Yeah, bald plus beard. Now I look like a child. But with beard, I think it will look awesome. The match gets in a hook once again, and this time Brandon lets it go off his wrist and flops to the slip. कर दिए भी public? दोगे? So guys, 2 results videos have been uploaded on my channel. Zurab versus RVJ is uploaded, and the first match in that contains 3 matches. That one has also been uploaded. And as we speak, the Vitaly and Tobias and Kody and Alizhan Muratov matches are being edited. Raghuram, you look good, don't worry. Thanks. Never mind, lol, David is hooking him easily. Now he's flopping to get the slip. I wonder what other odds would be for clean sweep of the West. Ryan beat all East arm wrestlers for sure. Ryan? How do you know the order of the matches? Where I can just check the description of this video, brother. The order of all of the matches have been mentioned. The next one is, I think, Dave Chaffee versus Rivas, then Paul Linn versus Sasho, then Irakli Ongarbayev, and then we have Devon match finally. Results so far, Naeem Patel has mentioned once again. Thank you. I think you can add 3-0 here as well, David Samushia. If David Samushia has one foul, then Brendan may get the first round win for East. He flops his wrist, yeah, that's an easy win. Easy win for David Samushia. The flop press is not going to work. The flop press is not going to work against David Samushia. So he hooked him, then Samushia flopped his own wrist, then Ellsessor flopped his own wrist, and Samushia just top rolled him to the pad. It was so easy. 3-0. So David Samushia is performing good at East versus West. He's the reigning defending champion at 85 kilos. This is the 4th consecutive match that he has won. He lost one round, I think, to Daniel Procopciuc. Other than that, he has won other 3 matches 3-0, and this one 3-0 as well. He lost one match at 95 kilos against Paul Linn. That match was a war, 3-2. Samushia is good. पानी ले या कुछ दूध दे दे पीने को थोड़ा. A Georgian is a president for US is our only hope. Andreas. The most shocking match till now is Bacho versus Ertem. Yes, I do agree. Dzeranov also did good. Like, nobody predicted it. But that match went exactly the same as the Dzeranov versus Kalinichenko match. Are you married? Yes, I am. I remember when WL was still around and the US thought that they were better. The video presentation that I can say, like the way WL 406 was presented, I think even till today that video quality is unmatched. That's all I would say. But East versus West is on completely different level, completely next level compared to WL. Pradeep is married, that's why he doesn't care about going bald. I know I didn't care about getting bald before as well. Upload the video. I'm wrestling. We did not need your talking. Blah blah blah. So why don't you buy the pay-per-view, bro? 18 pins to 0. Yes. 18-0 or 15-0? 18-0 or 15-0? Tell me which one was the 6th match that I missed. East versus West. I think East's problem is that all of them work 60 hours a week in jobs like construction when East has dedicated. Okay, West problem you went to say. Dedicated their lives to arm wrestling. That is $5 shake. That is totally not true. That is completely false. What you just mentioned here. That is completely false. Most of the world champions from East, they have a job. Vitaly is still driving trucks. He said in one video that he has hired drivers, but is still driving trucks. Do you think Genadi will really meet Devon in the center, make him tired while Devon is thinking smooth finally? I don't think Devon will go in a hook against Genadi, at least not straight away, but later on he may go in a hook. So the results so far, as mentioned, Bacho, yeah, Daniel Procopciuc won, Zurab won, Alizhan won 4, and this match, so 15-0, not 18-0. You're welcome. Sabin will ban Livan from where? दूध बोला था मैंने. They would increase their sales tremendously if adding PayPal option. Yes, that's something that I completely agree with. वैसे I guarantee Levan, Irakli, Hermes all don't work. Levan is a full-time arm wrestler. Irakli, I don't know. Hermes is also full-time. Now, like I think he's full-time for like a couple of years. Sabin, the Levan destroyer. Vitaly runs transport company and is one himself. Chaffee will toy all Georgian twinks except Levan, you're trying to say, but he lost to Genadi, so that's not true. Hermes owns a gym. Yes, he owns a gym. Hermes has a gym and That's why how he's making living by training. So that's something that everyone can do. Let's be honest. Even the guys from US, they can also own a gym, provide some online training, sell some T-shirts, and get some money from arm wrestling matches. So he's not like lucky or something. So David Samushia is the first person who is being handed the armor. He's wearing the armor. He already has the shield, the helmet, the sword, and now he's got the armor as well. So full complete package, complete. I think Engin has one more accessory after that one as well. So yeah, axe. He got the axe as well. The axe, the armor, helmet, and shield are not there this time, I guess. Vitaly, he will receive the strap on after X. Okay. False narrative to justify the bad results. Yes, that is not true, man. Most of it, like Daniel Procopciuc is a doctor. So what is stopping the US doctors from destroying arm wrestlers? Masculine kiss. El Toro with a $5 super chat. Thanks, brother. What do you think about Tom Stubblebin on left hand? Dude is an up and coming absolute beast representing coming out of Sin City, Nevada. Yeah, he looks explosive. His top roll looks good. The style looks good. He's confident. He's aggressive. I really like his style. He's big, strong, good arm wrestler. He's still, I would say, still lacking horsepower. The speed is right there. The style, the pronation is right there. He's still lacking some horsepower to be competitive at the high level. So no, Dave Chaffee's Rivas is not the next match. Paul Linn versus Sasho Andreev is next. Levan is about to get married, yes. When Levan was the world champion, he was doing weird jobs. He was driving cars, I think. He was serving in the military as well. So Levan has had all kinds of jobs, and still he was world champion while doing all of those jobs. What match is on now? Sasho Andreev versus Paul Linn is the match that we are going to look at right now. Thanks El Toro once again for the super chat. Weird jobs, driving cars. no, some other jobs that I forgot. He mentioned like 3-4 jobs that he did. A couple of more, I guess, other than driving cars and being in the military. So Paul Linn versus Sasho Andreev is the match. Andreev, I think, as he would pronounce it. If Paul Linn wins this match against Sasho, then he will be considered as the favorite against anyone in this world at this 95 kilos weight. Paul Linn has been doubted multiple times by most of the arm wrestling community, and Paul Linn has proved everyone wrong. From USA, the White Orc, Paul Linn, looking lean, looking ripped, looking shredded. This man's work ethic is unmatched. The way this guy trains is like an absolute professional. And he's still one of the nicest, most humble guys out there. 41 years of age, 6 foot tall, 95 kilos, 19-inch biceps, and 16.5-inch forearms. Paul Linn is absolutely massive in this match. He weighed in at 95, but probably now on match day, he's 101 kilos. Sasho Andreev, on the other hand, is almost untop rollable. I think this match may go to the straps, and then Paul Linn may straight away shoot for the hook. Let's see what happens. Paul Linn, let's root for Paul Linn. That's one guy that I really want to win. My buddy, my man Paul Linn. But still, man, I'm predicting Sasho for maybe a 3-1 victory. Paul eat only testosterone for this match. This man looks like an athlete, trains like an athlete, talks like an athlete. Like everything is professional, and he has been in the sport for only like 6-7 years, at most 7 years. Let me lower the fan a little bit. I don't want any noise. Let's go Sasho Linn. Let's go Paul Andreev. Paul Linn. Paul Linn is going to do it, man. I've not wanted anyone to win that much in this match as I want to see Paul Linn win. Please do not top roll. You can top roll Paul outside of the straps. You can top roll all day long. You can try that. You can try that for a slip, but do not do that once you're inside the straps. Paul gets the upper hand. He gets the upper hand. Paul slips over the hand of Sasho Andreev. That looked good. That looked good. But the arm power, man, the arm power from Sasho was there. It will be a bit difficult in the straps. Yes, it will be. And the first round, Paul gets the buckle. But inside a hook, it wouldn't matter at all. Inside a hook, it wouldn't matter at all. And now he has the buckle. Why is Paul setting up like this for a top roll? No, Paul, no. Do not go for the top. Maybe it is for getting something, some good position in the straps. I hope it is. Ladies and gentlemen, on the left, we have multiple times Bulgarian world champion, recently turned vegan, Sasho Andreev, who is weighing about 90-91 kilos for this match. And Paul Linn on the right arm is the defending East versus West 95 kilos champion. He is not the favorite in this match, but he is undefeated at East versus West. Somehow he manages to surprise everyone in the world. His last victory kind of left a sour taste in his own mouth because he was not satisfied with that. Rustam Babayev was beating Paul 2-0 before he got injured, and then Paul Linn won the match because Rustam couldn't continue. Paul couldn't even celebrate. The only guy who has won East versus West title but still couldn't celebrate his victory. That was unfortunate on his part because he was looking damn competitive in that hook against Rustam Babayev. Can he do that to Sasho as well? Maybe he can. I think anyone would be able to take the bet that Sasho may not be stronger than Rustam inside a hook. Rustam is at least equally efficient, if not more efficient than anyone else in forcing the hook and also staying in the hook. I think he may be stronger than Sasho, and Paul still gave him a good fight for that couple of seconds before his pectoral muscle tore. So nobody tore Rustam's pec muscle before. So Paul Linn had some great strength to be able to do that. Like Levan did that to Devon. Nobody did that to Devon before. I'll have to lower my audio if Paul Linn wins this match. He will be shouting. The scream will be heard in Turkey if Paul gets this match. My man Paul looks like he's leaning forward. He's going for the hook or top roll. It's kind of doubtful. Looks like he's going back. Yeah. No, Paul, don't do that. Curling his wrist. One warning. How many matches are left? After this one, 3 matches are left. Irakli match has not happened yet, guys. If the match stops, then it may be difficult for Paul Linn because Sasho is great. Like, he cannot really curl you in easily, but he will hit sideways, then get some position, hit sideways. So the go happens. No, the match gets stopped. Paul Linn is in the offensive. Paul Linn almost pins him. Paul Linn almost pins Sasho Andreev. Paul Linn almost... No, don't shake, brother. Don't shake, Paul. I think, man, Paul Linn is struggling, but he's still... No. Sasho couldn't move Paul at all. Sasho couldn't move Paul Linn at all. That's a war in a hook. That is a war in a hook. That may be a bad decision. Paul Linn with an elbow foul. Wow. Paul couldn't move Sasho. He got him to this side. Like, it was way on the offensive side. So if this is the center, if this is the losing side, Paul got him to the middle of that. Cannot move him further. And Sasho cannot move Paul an inch. Sasho did a couple of surges and nothing moved. Only Sasho's body moved. Paul didn't move. Paul Linn didn't move at all. The match is starting once again. That is a war. I hope Paul doesn't get tired. I hope Paul's endurance is on point. He's looking lean. He's looking fit. I think his endurance should be good. Paul endurance. Yes. Paul will be on the offensive once again, I think. Yes, Paul almost... That's a... No. That's almost a pin. Paul Linn gets a pin. That's a pin. Paul Linn, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Paul Linn is the man. Tell me what I can do. Man, I did get that many goosebumps in the Hermes Gasparini match. Wow, literally you can see hair standing on my arm. You can literally see the hair standing on my arm. Wow. Man, I'm almost about to cry. Paul Linn is the man. Let's go, Paul Linn. Let's go, Paul Linn. That's the man. That's the man. Why is his elbow red? Like, is he, did he tear something or what? Paul Linn. I hope he doesn't get tired. I hope he gets. Paul Linn pulls Rustam Babayev and beats him in a hook. That's the man. That's the man. Bowen pissed his pants. Oh my god. Try. Don't. Whoa, bro. I'm rooting for my man. He's my brother. What's the problem you got? Paul Linn goes for the hook and he wins in a hook. But let's see what happens. This time it will be Pradeep almost speechless. That's what I didn't expect, but that's what I wanted to see. But actually I expected Paul to win one round. That's what we discussed. We discussed this with Pradeep, always with the best reactions. We discussed this with Paul, like Sasho is great, he's unbeatable here, but I haven't really seen Sasho's dominance in this part, and Paul Linn is strong enough, he's fast and explosive enough to get Sasho on this side. He's strong enough to get him on this side, and that's exactly what he did. Sasho is not undefeatable here. If Sasho gets on the offensive, it's over. Paul shouldn't even try. Let's go, Paul. Rustam did tore his pec in the past as well. X-Man in Paris against... Okay, did he? I wasn't aware of that. USA, yes. Paul gets the first pin. I think, yeah, that's the first pin for USA. That's important as well. East versus West champion is proving why he's the champion. Paul took your advice. Yeah, he went in the hook straight away. USA. Pradeep got emotional, yeah. Thomas just got... I vote... We make Pradeep a USA citizen. Though people say that I hate USA. That's what I've been hearing in the past. So second round, this time it shouldn't be difficult. I've seen one thing, that Paul's ability to recover during the matches is insane. He recovers really fast. But in the past, he got tired against Samushia immediately. Samushia was easily able to bring him back, which Sasho wasn't able to do. So Paul is improving, or maybe Samushia's hook is that great. His endurance is that great. Sasho looks composed this time, leg against the table, and he's looking impressive in the setup. Paul is also looking good, but expect for that fast hook. Is Paul in the fastest arm wrestler at East versus West, or what? Like, nobody goes faster than Paul ever. Everyone moves. Paul. I'm talking about Paul. Once again, pins him. That's a pin. What are you doing, referee? That's a pin. What? That's buried, man. Paul Linn buried Sasho Andreev. Like, why wasn't the referee giving it a pin? Paul is bringing in the trash talk, man. Not towards his opponents, but towards the people who doubted Paul. And I'm one of them. Paul is bringing in the trash talk. Do not doubt Paul Linn. Do not doubt Paul Linn ever again. I'm like the things that we discussed early on. If Paul wins this match, then apparently he's probably the favorite against anyone in this world at 95 kilos. And this man has only been arm wrestling for like 6 years. Say, let's run it. Paul is charged up. Paul is moving. Is Paul Linn going to clean house with Sasho Andreev? Is he going to do that? Wow. Cheers. Please, man, comment what's going on. Come on. So Paul Linn is like pacing around the arena. Paul Linn has way too much energy for this match. He's not resting or anything. He's just pacing around the arena, and he's asking Sasho, like, let's go. Let's do it. And a couple of trash talks in between towards the haters. Like, when he got the first pin, he was shouting like literally 3 times. He said, "Tell me what I can do. Tell me what I can do. Can't do," as we speak in British pronunciation. Paul asking everyone who's a doubter now. Yes, he did ask. Walking fast twitch monster. Speed, the explosivity that he has. This looked buried for a long time, man. But I think the referee should have called it first. But that's literally buried. Sasho's wrist was like at the pad level, at the level of the elbow pad almost. I don't know why it wasn't given a pin early on. Paul with them sharp elbows. No margin for a missed elbow foul call. Had him pinned for 5 minutes. John Cena will beat Levan. Sasho, please do something. Okay, maybe Sasho can make a comeback, but this round looked easier for Paul than the previous round. I'm telling you, this guy's ability to recover during the rounds is insane. Maybe he can get tired a little bit faster than some of the best endurance guys while in a match, but his ability to recover is like insane. It's really, really good. And we also discussed in the prediction that Paul Linn undersells his endurance intentionally. He keeps on saying that his endurance is not good, but I think it is good. Paul Linn versus Levan is next. Paul Linn versus Levan is next. Sasho may have been underestimating Paul a little bit, just like all of us always do. Somehow Paul is always the underdog and somehow he always ends up winning. Paul versus Lachlan Adair. Yeah, that can be a match. We need Morozov against Vitaly. Sasho would get some style. Can Paul tackle Tordzilla, Todd Hutchings? I don't know, man. Because Todd has also never been seen on this losing side in a hook. Todd is unbeatable against anyone in the world in this position. But Todd also doesn't go in this position often. If he goes there, he almost always loses his wrist. Those important refs deserve all the hell heaven give them. Sasho might underestimate him in an arrogant way. Paul versus RVJ. No, bro. That's not a match right now. I don't think that's a match right now. Paul wins easy. Paul wins that match easy in my opinion. Paul versus Zurab Tavberidze is the next match. Paul versus Zurab Tavberidze. Paul in for president. Yeah, he's a good guy. Did RVJ win? No, 3-0 he lost. Give Paul a rematch against Brazil in 6 months. I like that. I like what I'm hearing. They couldn't get a grip in the straps, so I think they've removed the straps and they're strapping them up once again. Randy Orton and Daniel Procopciuc kind of looks the same. Are they on vacation now? Who? This very well could be the last round of this match. Even if Paul loses a round from here, still nobody. We have seen that despite losing a couple of rounds to David Samushia, Paul still had enough energy to come back in the 5th round and beat him from there. So this match is leaning heavily in favor of Paul Linn. White Oak, Paul Linn. The referee is about to say go. Paul Linn up 2-0. Paul Linn on the right. Looking aggressive. No, this time Sasho is on the offensive. Paul brings him back. Paul brings Sasho back from the offensive and is himself on the offensive right now. That's a hook war. Right in the center. A deep hook war. This time Sasho in this. This time Sasho may bleed him out. Yeah, Sasho opens him up. The match is over. I think. Yeah. Sasho, Andreev, pins Paul Linn. Paul should have given up this match. This match looked like as soon as Sasho got him on the center, he should have given up. Sasho is laughing now. Sasho is having the smile now. That is a war. That is match of the night already. 1,078 people watching, guys. Please hit the thumbs up button. We need to get to 28,000 subscribers as soon as possible. Let me see how many subscribers we have. I hope the stream is working okay. I hope the audio videos are okay. Paul Linn is looking ripped, but man, as soon as the round got stopped in the center, that's where I think Paul should have laid down. He should have laid down. We have not seen this from Paul yet, where if he gets stopped, he kind of lays down and then targets the next match. That's what we have not seen yet. इनमें जो वीडियो डाली है ना, इनमें डिस्क्रिप्शन में पेपर व्यू का लिंक डाल दे, पुरानी वीडियो कॉपी पेस्ट करके डाल दे, सब कुछ पुरानी में से दोनों में. So guys, we have about 27,507 subscribers. We need 500 as soon as possible. Before this live stream ends, we need 500 subscribers. We need to get to 28 soon. हैं? वो ना है उसमें ना, लेफ्ट आर्म मैच है दोनों. उससे पहले वो है ना अलीजान मुरातोव वाला लेफ्ट आर्म मैच. जल्दी कर. Same class at my home also. Okay, vegan diet. I believe Sasho, he will win. Let's see. Now they're taking full rest. Paul is looking okay. He's smiling. He's relaxed, but not as charged up as he was before. Now Sasho is looking more confident. But this time, I think Paul will have the advantage once again. As long as he gets on the offensive right off the go, then he got this. I kind of saw it coming. When Paul was gripping up, he wasn't that aggressive. He wasn't that fast off the go. Even before the start, I kind of saw it that Sasho may stop the match in center. That's what I was expecting. But he not that much, but he got slightly on the offensive. Then Paul brought him back. Then Sasho brought him back. Who is uploading your videos, Pradeep? Yeah, my wife is uploading them. Bhabiji worked hard. Mark. Yeah, sure she did. Sasho is very compact and super strong. Paul Linn can still win this match for sure. I think he's still looking strong and he will be on the offensive. He just needs to be aggressive off the go. Use that false start, Paul. If you're listening, somebody go there and tell Paul, why isn't he using the false start? Try to time the go. As soon as the referee says R of ready, go right there, then and there. Let him give a warning to you. A warning is not a big deal. Utilize the warning. Use the false start. Paul being coached by Dave. Pradeep putting his old lady to work. Prodick is a politician now. Yeah, a little bit. Lone Ranger, a little bit. Paul needs to be fast. Yes. Paul doesn't need a flash pin. He has already shown a couple of times that he can win, but he for sure needs to be on the offensive. I think they agreed for the straps. They just agreed for the straps. Pradeep, you are talking like Devon with his false starts and stuff. Thomas, I've already said this is a stupid rule. A false start should be a foul, not a warning. But I'm not against using the rules. I've never said it is Devon's problem. I've said it is the problem of the rules and it is the problem of the referees. That's what it is. So if the rule says a warning, why not utilize that? Why not risk that? I'm totally husband wife working hard. Live it, love it. Okay. Sasho is small as fuck. He's in this match. Paul, be aggressive. This time Paul is looking back to his game. Last time he wasn't looking good before the go. This time he's looking good. This time Paul is looking good. Expect offense from Paul. Expect offense. Yes. Little bit offensive. Paul Linn takes him to his side, and this match can be over. That's close. That's an inch. Paul Linn is an inch away from defending his title. Sasho is redlining. Sasho has stopped the match. Wow. Looks like Sasho is about to bring it back. Sasho moves. Nothing moves. Paul Linn lost, man. Paul Linn looks like he's gassed out. Wow. Paul Linn Sasho has really brought this match back. So we may in fact be seeing the crowns change. Maybe looks like Sasho is going to be the new champion of East versus West, 95 kilos. What is the score, Pradeep? The score is 2-2. Feeling bad for Paul Linn. Yeah, thriller. Oh my god. That's a good match, man. That's a good match. It looked like Paul got the offensive side this time little bit, but his arm, instead of being here, the first round, his arm was like here. And the next time, his arm was like here. It was already stretched, so he couldn't apply that much side pressure. So yeah, it looked weird, looked difficult for Paul right from the beginning. Although Sasho was on the losing side, but his arm was close. His back pressure was intact. But that was a war, man. Which match is next? The next match is Dave Chaffee versus Rivas for sure. Sasho plus Vovoda. Vegan. Yeah, Sasho is showing that vegan power. Pradeep, you are the one who was saying nobody can beat Paul Linn at 95 kg. Now see what is happening. I never said that. I never said that. Don't put words in my mouth, bro. I never said that. Sasho is playing with Paul. No, I wouldn't call it playing. The score is 2-2. But yeah, for now looks like Paul Linn's back pressure is kind of gone. Sasho stopped him like very close to his body. He was on the losing side, but the match was closer to his side. Devon whispering. Devon on USA side. Let's go. Paul should put his leg up and pour all his soul into the side pressure. For now, Paul needs more time to rest. He's literally sweating profusely. Bulgarian power, Sasho. Pradeep, Bowen will beat Sasho Andreev. I loved Paul to win, but what a match. Paul's hook is like really good, man. Paul has a really, really good hook. Vegan power. The second round where he got stopped in the center, I think that's where he made that mistake. That's where he was like an inch from the pad this time. And that's if Paul loses this match, I think that's what he will also realize. The second round, he should have given up immediately. Maybe you feel like you got something going on, but when the match stops in the center against Sasho, like from this position, you cannot really beat Sasho Andreev. Babai without an injury kills them both in a night. How many matches till Devon Genadi? After this, 2 more matches. Then Devon versus Genadi. 1,028 people watching, guys. I hope you have subscribed. But there is no way that all of you have subscribed. So please hit that subscribe button. Last time I requested you guys, it was 27,507. Let's see how much it is right now. Now the subscriber count is 27,514. Thank you, guys. Looks like your videos are getting more attention. So it's saying 2 days ago, it's overall 15 million views I've got on this channel. Okay, 2 days ago. What does Paul Linn's tattoo say? I don't know about that. When in doubt, King's move, baby. No, I don't think King's move is going to work. Pradeep, I've bet $200 on Devon Kasam Indian spells for me to win. I hope you win, brother. Much better than Bowen live. Thank you, Alaska. Who won between Babayev versus Irakli? I don't think they are faced because Babayev, till the time he competed in 2018, I think last time he competed 2018, then East versus West, till that time Irakli was not 95 kilos. He was lighter. So I don't think they have competed. Maybe somewhere in the overalls or something. I don't know. The absolute category. Sasho is looking good in the setup. Paul needs to be extremely offensive. There is no going back right now. Give it all you have. Paul doesn't seem to have the ability to stand up and then hit again. He goes all out in that one single surge. Paul is looking good. His hand is a little higher on the higher side this time. No, man. Sasho puts the brakes on and Sasho takes him to the pad easy. But that was a war. That was a great match. Paul knows where he is right now. Yeah. Sasho Andreev is the new 95 kg champ. That was a war. That was the match of the night, probably. So far, for sure, match of the night. Maybe throughout the event, the match of the night. It's over. Paul lost. Yes, Paul Linn. Unfortunately, Paul is the man, not the man in tonight. He came so close. I still wish that he could go back in time and give up in that third round where he went. And the referees they took way too long to call the second pin, and Paul got tired, man. His back pressure is like burned. He still got the he still stayed near the center for a second or two, but his back pressure is literally gone. Pradeep, didn't you predict Paul would lose? Yes, I did predict. I said 3-1 or 3-2. I think I said 3-2 towards the end. 3-2 Paul Linn. 3-2 Sasho, I said. The second pin, man, that ref was sleeping. Yeah, Sasho's wrist was literally at the level of the pad. Like that close. It was only a millimeter gap between the pad and Sasho's wrist. So East is winning 6-0. Did Vitaly win? Yes, Vitaly won 3-0. Commendable effort, yeah. Paul Linn did really great. Leonidas Arcona is here. He is giving the shield to Sasho Andreev. Do you guys think Paul deserves a rematch, or maybe he needs to do something before Sasho is looking thick. Paul was more stressed. Okay. Dave and Devon will lose as well. Let's see, Pradeep, you are super. Thanks, Lux EMP. Sasho took Viagra. Sasho is vegetarian. No, he's vegan. More than vegetarian. Can Sasho curl 150 kg biceps? No, he can't. So, Coach Ray is asking, did Paul surprise you with his power in the first couple of rounds? Captain Biceps would challenge him. Why you laugh at Viagra word, Pradeep? Why would he need a Viagra in a match? Let's see what here Sasha say. Let's see. Paul was extremely strong. He has a lot of respect for Paul. Okay. What is your prediction for which match? East sweeping this event. Yes, they are. Sasha is out of breath. Great job, Paul. Amazing content, brother. Lots of love and wishes to your channel. 994 people watching, guys. Please hit the thumbs up button. You can join as a member as well. That will almost guarantee that all of your comments will be read, at least in the videos, if not in the live streams. In the live streams, sometimes I have to focus on the match most of the times. And Sasho Andreev, ladies and gentlemen, new East versus West 95 kilos champion. Paul came that much close to the pad, that much close to victory. It could have been 3-0, but Sasho did put the brakes on. Man, how good it must feel. Like, it is a world title match. You're losing 2-0, and the third round you stop 1 inch from the pad and you bring the match back and win. That you must feel proud after doing that. That's really good from Sasho. Congratulations, Sasho. Congrats, Paul, for the good win. Because now, after that, now we exactly know where Paul Linn's level is. And keep in mind, in arm wrestling, we have seen that 6 years of experience isn't that much. Sometimes you need more. And these guys we've seen getting better and better even after 10 years of competing. So maybe Paul Linn is unbeatable in a couple of years from now, 3 years from now, if he keeps on improving. ये भी कर रहा हूँ, ठीक है. पॉल लिन वाला ये भी देख लिए. So I'll give a recap after this. So Rivaz is at the table, 6'4". Rivaz is only 6'4". He's like 6'6", man. Rivaz is 6'6". He's taller than Devon for sure. 35 years of age, 144.7. He said in the interview that he's 150. 19.6 inch biceps and 17.3 inch forearms. Rivaz Lutidze's forearms look small, like 17 inch for his size is not that good. Please prove me wrong, Dave. So once again, Paul Linn versus Sasho Andreev, the 95 kg world title match. Paul Linn surprised everyone in the previous 3 matches where he won, and when he beat Rustam Babayev, everyone was shocked. People said that it was because of injury. Paul would have lost otherwise. But this match started and Paul Linn showed some aggression. He got on the offensive side inside the hook and he was so close to pinning Sasho, but he kept on applying pressure, never gave up. Sasho was redlining, Paul was redlining, and after that, Paul Linn got the victory. It was a slow hook pull, a war for about 15 seconds, I would say. And finally, Paul got the victory and proved all of the doubters wrong. Everyone. And he did, after that, he did shout that, what is it that I can't do now? Tell me what I can do now. And he literally shouted it 3 times. That's how much he wanted to prove the doubters wrong. And I was one of the doubters. And he literally proved everyone wrong there by pinning Sasho Andreev in a deep hook war. That is something unbelievable. That's really, really good stuff from Paul Linn. After that, the second match, they kind of agreed to go to the straps because they knew that it is inevitable. Inside the straps, Paul Linn looked great. He looked great in the setup. After the go, he hit Sasho to the side and he got the offensive position. And he was moving. Paul was doing great work with his elbows. When he saw that he couldn't create enough space to go sideways, his side pressure was lacking, then he slid his elbow forward, and then once again applied more back pressure, more side pressure. That was really good technical arm wrestling from Paul. That elbow movement was needed to get the pin. And after that, this was something weird from the referees, because from the side angle it was already buried. Like Sasho's wrist bone, that was already way below the parallel of the pin pad. It was almost as close to the pin pad, as close to the elbow pad. That's how close it was. But for about 5 seconds at least, the referees didn't give it a pin. It looked totally buried. I know sometimes camera angles can lie, but that camera angle wasn't lying, man. It was clearly a pin. Maybe 5 seconds extra, Paul had to grind it out, and then he got the victory once again. He shouted, not at his opponent, not at his fans, but at the doubters. He proved them wrong once again. Then in the third round, this time Paul was looking kind of relaxed. He wasn't that much charged up, that much ready to blast around the go. And that's when the problems started. Sasho got the offensive side this time. The match stopped in the center, and that's when Paul should have gave up. Sasho brought him here, but then Paul brought him back, but that was not a good idea to grind that out. Then Sasho brought him back and pinned him. That's where I believe Paul made that mistake. He should have immediately gave up once he couldn't contain center in that match, right from the beginning. After that, the fourth round, once again, Paul Linn was 1 inch from the victory, maybe a little bit more than that. He was so close, he could have almost got the pin, but man, Sasho brought him back and pinned him. Then Paul Linn kind of got exhausted, and in the final round, once again, this time, Sasho Andreev pins Paul Linn easy and becomes the 95 kg middleweight champion of the world, East versus West champion. Paul Linn did everything. I was almost crying at one point during my live reaction. You can check that. But man, that was a really, really awesome performance from Paul Linn. I'm really impressed. I'm really happy despite that he lost. Maybe he deserves a rematch. The guy is only like 6-7 years in the sport. When he's in 10 years in the sport, he's going to be unbeatable for sure. So good job, Sasho. Congrats. And good job, Paul, as well. So now let's move to the match live. I hope there are no pins already. I hope I didn't miss any pins. So what did happen? Did they slip or something? Dave versus Rivas, man. Maybe I'm changed. Maybe I'm going to change my. No, I'm still going to go with Dave. But I wouldn't be surprised one bit if Rivas is able to pull off the upset. So, wow, Rivas dominated Dave Chaffee. That's impressive. If Rivas beats Dave Chaffee like that, then man, I wanted so bad to change my prediction on this one. I wanted so bad to change my prediction. And people were saying that Rivas is so confident that he knew he got this. Maybe he did. It felt to me like, man, Rivas is too damn big. He's looking too damn confident and strong that he may pull off this. To pin Dave Chaffee like that, nobody has been able to do that. Even Levant didn't pin Dave Chaffee as easy as Rivas did. That's amazing to pin Dave Chaffee in the first round like that. Wow. What's that? What's that about? You've got, even if he loses this match, I think you got your new top five arm wrestler in the world. The way he beat Dave in the first round. I don't think Dave missed the go or anything. So the second round is about to start. Once again, dominates Dave Chaffee, takes him straight to the pad, destroys Dave Chaffee. Revaz Lutidze destroys Dave Chaffee. Wow. Wow. Dave Chaffee couldn't slip against Revaz. How strong is Revaz, man? Now we don't even know. How strong is Rivas actually? Come on, Dave, slip. Come on, Dave, slip at least. Do something. Do something, Dave. Do something. He's completely owning the hand of Dave Chaffee. Like that is some serious level power. Now, once again, if this match ends like this, now we wouldn't even know how strong Rivas actually is. I have to wear sunglasses. The West is getting totally demolished, man. I hope we can get to the straps. Then we will know exactly how strong Rivas is. if he does the same thing to Dave, even inside the straps, then man, put this guy against Levan straight away. No point in going against anyone else. Casimir Rivera, thanks for the super chat. I've not seen anyone pin Dave like that. Yeah. Outside of Strassman, even Levant took more time than that. Even Levant took more time than that. Andreas Rivas number 2. And that's Rivas probably at 80%. He's not even 100% yet. That's Rivas at 90% or something like that. Once again, total destruction, 3-0 for Rivas Lutidze. Wow. What did just happen there? What did just happen? That's one of the biggest upsets in the history of arm wrestling. That's one of the biggest upsets in the history of arm wrestling. And Dave Chaffee's losing streak, ladies and gentlemen, continues. 4-0. 4-0. Like now, yeah, Rivas is good, but now we are at a point like, when do we stop inviting someone to the event? Because 4 losses straight away, like back-to-back 4 losses, that's kind of disappointing performance. 1156 viewers watching. Thank you very much, guys. Thanks for your support. Do Dave have time to rest? Wow. So now Rivas wasn't lying when he said that he was 40% when he started. He was really 40% back then. And we don't know if this is the 100% version or not. Who do you give to Rivas next, man? That's one of the quickest matches. And Rivas has ended all the matches like that. So Rivas cannot tell the difference between Derek Smith, Michael Todd match was close, but this one is like once again. So Derek Smith and Dave Chaffee feels the same to Rivas. Levan. Yeah, from looking at this match, it only looks like Levan is the match, man. This is absolutely ridiculous. So pathetic of Americans to do this. And Dave Chaffee, like how much Hermes had to struggle to beat Dave. How much Hermes had to struggle to beat Dave. And look what Rivas did to Dave. Wow. That's something insane. That's something insane. Pradeep versus Chevi. I still cannot believe what exactly I saw. Like 1157 people watching. I literally cannot believe. I'm still in my mind. I'm thinking, yeah, Dave Chaffee is coming back to the table, and maybe I saw a dream or something. Dave is probably coming back. I still believe that, but no, Dave won't come back because he has lost 3-0. JR Williams, become a member and join YouTube's #1 arm wrestling news channel. Thank you, JR Williams. Guys, please click on that dollar icon. Please try to join as a member. You'll see the memberships, or the other ways to click on the join button and you'll see the membership options from there. Andreas fastest win, yes. So basically, Rivas cannot tell the difference between Dave Chaffee and Derek Smith. Chaffee going to change it. This is sport. Dave Chaffee has not won anything at East versus West. All 4 rounds losses. Now, against Devon, let's see what he does against Devon. I think Devon will also lose because Genadi is a partner of Dave. Like Rivas is for sure easily top 5 in the world right now. Easily top 5. And Artem Morozov beat him not so long ago. So I think don't top roll Rivas. I think Morozov did after a couple of rounds. But yeah, straight away, man, you have to hook that guy. You have to hook that guy to beat him. The way Morozov struggled against Rivas in a hook. That's how good that guy is. And since then, I would assume that maybe Rivas has gained more than Artem Morozov. So guys, So quick recap of Dave Chaffee versus Revaz Lutidze. Revaz Lutidze, the Georgian giant, he was the underdog coming into this match. Came in big around 150 kilos, 146 kilos. Dave Chaffee, as usual, his 125 kg weight. Dave was on a losing streak at East versus West. He lost all 3 of his matches. Revaz won a couple of matches and then lost to Artem Morozov. Rivas shocked the entire world. The first round, the way he flash pinned Dave, completely contained Dave's hand with his cupping and pronation and just dominated him straight to the pad. It wasn't even close. Everyone was shocked what exactly happened. We couldn't really figure out. After that, the second round, well, let's expect straps, and Dave is going to beat him inside the straps because it is Dave Chaffee. Nobody dominates Dave right from the beginning. But no, this time, once again, Dave tries to slip. Rivas contains him with his cupping and puts him down to the pad, but just by holding on to his thumb. That's how dominant it was. And those 2 pins looked faster than the way Levan Saginashvili pinned Dave Chaffee. That is simply amazing, and still everyone was in shock. We were expecting, yes, we are going to see the slip in the third round for sure. Maybe Dave is missing the goes. Maybe Rivas is that much fast. In the third round, we will see easy money, the American hero make a comeback. Third round, it ends even worse. He adds more cupping and side pressures Dave straight to the pad. Didn't even need much pronation this time. Rivas Lutidze completely dominated Dave Chaffee. Probably the fastest victory over Dave Chaffee that anyone has got. It was almost as fast as Travis Vigeant beat him in 2016. And probably faster than Levan Saginashvili. And nobody dominates Dave Chaffee like that. So when Rivas was telling that he's only at 40% when he made a comeback against Monster Michael Todd, probably that was true. And we don't even know if he's 100% yet. Based off his victory in this match, man, who is the next opponent? I know Artem Morozov beat him, but if Rivas is improving from 40 to 60 to 80 and now he's close to 100, then maybe he beats Artem Morozov as well in a rematch, or at least he can give him a good fight. But after this match, I think anyone who beats Dave Chaffee deserves to be in the top 5 in the world. And Dave Chaffee is on a big losing streak right now at East versus West. All 4 matches he has lost back to back. So it becomes a weird question. I know Dave is great, but like, do you even invite a person back to the event who has lost all 4 of his matches? Because Matt stopped being invited after such performance. And And Rivas couldn't tell a difference between Derek Smith and Dave Chaffee. That's how strong he has gotten. Man, imagine Rivas at 91%, how strong he's going to be. So thanks for watching. Subscribe if you can and share this video. Rivas, you are awesome. You shocked the entire world. One of the most shocking matches ever. So guys, Irakli versus Ongarbayev is on and they slipped. The slip looked fair, I guess. Let me watch that slip once again, if it was fair or not. The match that is going on right now is Irakli Cherkasov versus Kidargali Ongarbayev. Yes, looked fair. No, not fair, looked even. Even is the word I was looking towards. Irakli is dominant. I watched it once again. Irakli looked more dominant in the slip. And Ongarbayev has the buckle. Maybe Irakli takes the hand this time. I won't be surprised if Irakli pulls off the upset in this match. Vitaly, मेरे को थोड़ा सा बड़ा करके लगाया कर. Get toyed Ongarbayev. Pradeep, does Engin favor East? I don't think so. Engin gets more benefit if the West wins. That's what I can tell you. Irakli looks confident. Irakli goes. Ongarbayev goes first. Ongarbayev went first. Ongarbayev went first and still Irakli had hand control. Wow. Ongarbayev looks good. No, Irakli looks good in this setup. Maybe Irakli gets it. I don't know. Yeah, it's looking a little bit smaller in the thumbnail. Irakli takes Ongarbayev almost to the pad. No, Ongarbayev brings him back and pins him. Wow. That was a mistake. That was a proper mistake. Instead of rushing for the pin, Irakli went straight to the pin and like he immediately let go of the pressure and he was brought back. That was a technical mistake from Irakli Cherkasov. Ongarbayev takes the first win, but it was really close. Irakli almost took him to the pad. If the match stops, then Irakli should better give up. If the match stops, either go for your flop press Irakli or just give up. But I don't think the flop press is going to work against Ongarbayev. I think people know how hard Michael Todd's flop press is once he gets behind his shoulder. That's like almost impossible to stop. That's why Michael was able to pin Ongarbayev once with the flop press. But I don't think there is any way that Irakli can do that. I'm telling you, Ongarbayev is on another level, I think. थोड़ी जल्दी करिए भी upload. Ongarbayev, Sasho won. Pradeep is the only YouTube I know that can shoot a video while simultaneously live streaming. That's the idea, man. People will start copying that in the future, but you guys know that I'm the one. How many videos are uploaded? Like 3 videos on the channel. Ongarbayev will bleed out Irakli. Yeah, this time Ongarbayev looks slightly better during the slip. Slightly better. So 1239 people watching. The likes number, I can't even see how many likes this video has right now. So how many subscribers we got? Let's see. How many subscribers we got? 546, 27,546. Man, up the numbers a little bit. Please subscribe. Arm Wrestling News, regular updates. Don't forget to click on the bell icon as well. I upload Arm Wrestling News videos every day with my opinions attached to those news. So you will for sure like the videos, or maybe some of you may hate the videos, but for sure you'll get some interesting takes on arm wrestling stuffs. Over 1,000 likes. Thanks, brother. It is showing me one ... likes. It's not even showing me in full screen. Irakli curled 130 kg in warm up and he gassed out. Hopefully Ongarbayev can end the Georgian winning streak. Pradeep, do you have a son? Not yet. The match stops in center. Irakli gains hand position. Irakli top rolls. No, Ongarbayev brings him back. Irakli almost pins him. Irakli is looking dominant. Ongarbayev is making insane adjustments. We don't even know what Ongarbayev is doing. Like, this is beyond magic. That's almost magical thing. Ongarbayev pins him. Wow! This is one of the most. Irakli is complaining about elbow fouls. I don't even know how a person can think that fast. Like the way he was making some adjustments. This is the fastest adjustment that I've ever seen anyone make during an arm wrestling match. Unbelievable. I cannot see that. That was literally a magician working on the arm wrestling table. Like, how can you bring someone back from here that fast, that quickly? Irakli is losing this, as everyone expected. Irakli is losing this match on technicalities. He's clearly stronger than Ongarbayev. His back pressure is better. Even his wrist was better. He took his hand. But still, the way Irakli is making small mistakes, in my opinion, and Ongarbayev is just a magician. I was not buying into it when Engin was saying that Ongarbayev is that much technical. I was like, yeah, he did great, but not as much as you're saying. But this one is beyond anything that even Ongarbayev has done in the past. Maybe he did something similar in the WAF tournaments, but I've not seen such things in the super match format. Wow, that the technicalities. If you like arm wrestling, all you should subscribe to Arm Wrestling News. It literally doesn't make sense not to be subscribed. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Pernision, you're the man. These live stream commentaries are good for subscribers, man. Like literally, usually it takes me a month to gain 1,000 subscribers, but last time I gained, when commentating on Irakli versus Levan, I gained more than 1,000 in just one day. Guys, please report Ongarbayev for hacking. LOL. Yes, I was really impressed, man. Really, literally unbelievable stuff. Many of you may not have seen that. 1,290 people watching, but once you're going to see it, man, that's one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. I couldn't even tell you, like literally, if you guys tell me to recap that match, I don't know what happened in that match. Like literally, I don't know what happened. That's how fast it was. Maybe you guys tell me. I can bet you also cannot exactly recite what happened in that match. That it was that fast. The changes, the way Ongarbayev was, the way Ongarbayev went from this to this in like 5 seconds. Nobody knows how he did that. Although I still believe Irakli made some mistakes. Clearly, he did make a mistake in the first round and maybe in the second round as well. Ongarbayev looked good once again in the slip. Irakli has the IQ of a papaya. Ongarbayev is just that guy. You took it, I took it back. Yeah, that's what happened. Well summarized. Ongarbayev will be more or less like Devon in terms of technicality, yeah. Hand is great. He may be lacking some arm power. Monster Michael Todd, now you know Ongarbayev is a bad dude. Michael, we were just talking about your press. That what you can do to Ongarbayev, the way you drop your shoulder. Irakli cannot do that. Maybe nobody can do that because Michael's press is one of the most scariest things in the world. Trolls on this channel are just weird. Monster Michael Todd in the house, guys. Please welcome Michael Todd. Pradeep, final prediction for Devon Genadi. I think Devon. Yeah, I told you like 3 times I want to change my prediction. I think Rivaz is going to pull off the upset. I think Rivaz is going to beat Dave. But I didn't change because most of the times when I change my prediction, it usually ends bad for me. The match stops in center once again. This time Ongarbayev is looking good. Ongarbayev is in a better position this time and he just pins him. That's a pin. That's another pin. Ongarbayev destroys Irakli Zurab 3-0 and he makes it look close. No, he makes it look not close. One-sided. I would say this is one of the weirdest matches where there wasn't really any gap between the athletes. I think Irakli was slightly stronger and still the other person made it look one-sided. I've never seen that where one arm wrestler is stronger and he still somehow managed to be like completely overwhelmed in that match. And I'm talking about Irakli, of course. He's the perfect storm in arm wrestling strength, transitional arm wrestling IQ, insane. Michael, I don't even know what he did in that second round. I literally don't even, or first round, whatever it was. That was like insane, some insane adjustments. In this round, you can clearly see the match stopped in the center. He took hand control and then hit him to the side. Like classic top roll arm wrestling. But that round was weird. We didn't even know what happened there. We all knew Ongarbayev was going to win. Yes. Irakli had good hand control. He had the arm power. Can you imagine? Irakli had more arm power and he had more hand control. He had both. The arm was stronger, the hand was stronger, and still lost. He still lost. That is literally unbelievable. Unbelievable. The match was awesome, but man, it ended way too quick. It ended way too quick. Ongarbayev counts as Westerner because he's further from east than Georgia. Ongarbayev identifies as West, right? Tal Polachis Jr. is desperately waiting for that one pin for the West. MMT, I'm the only couple of hours from you. Will you train me? Check out Monster Michael Todd. 1355 of you watching, guys. Please. If you still haven't watched the matches for any reason, you just came home, want to watch the matches, please. The link is pinned on the top of this chat. Pay-per-view, please purchase it. Ongarbayev is being crowned as the East versus West champion once again. I think this time he's going to get the armor. Nope, he gets the X. Where is Ongarbayev's armor? Maybe he'll get the armor next time. अभी वो करिए, उसके बाद देव वाला, फिर उसके बाद ओंगरबाyev वाला, ठीक है? So Irakli Cherkasov versus Kidragali Ongarbayev, East versus West 105 kg title match. That was interesting. That was really interesting. I'll tell you something. It seemed to me that Irakli had the stronger hand, which sounds surprising. Irakli had the stronger hand than Ongarbayev. He had a stronger hand. And he also had a stronger arm. So that should have been an easy one-sided victory for Irakli that way. But it wasn't. Shocking. It wasn't. The first round, Irakli looked good. He got Ongarbayev almost to the pad, but I think he did make a mistake. He completely lost his balance. He took hand control, took Ongarbayev immediately to the pad, but somehow lost all of his side pressure. Clearly, it was visible that it is not Ongarbayev who was that strong that he immediately brought him back, but he lost all his side pressure somehow. It was a terrible mistake. The match was immediately in the center. Then Ongarbayev took hand control and pinned Irakli, and that looked easy. In the second round, they slipped evenly, and inside the straps, Irakli once again got the back pressure, got the hand control when he went for the pin, did some small mistakes once again, and that was one of the most magical rounds in the history of arm wrestling. I couldn't even tell what happened in that. Probably I need to watch it at 0.25x speed, and then I may be able to tell you what exactly happened there. That was really weird. The speed at which Ongarbayev made some adjustments, that was like something insane. I have never seen that. Literally, you need to slow that match down to understand what was happening there, unless you're an expert whose mind works at a really, really fast speed. I watch matches at 2x speed, and this one I'm watching at 1x, and I couldn't tell what happened. So the way he made some fast adjustments from this position, Ongarbayev was in this position within 5 seconds. Like, when was the last time you ever saw someone from losing hand control to gaining hand control in a matter of seconds? And then he pinned Ongarbayev. He pinned Irakli. So that looked easy after that. And the final round, once again, they both applied back pressure, but this time Irakli didn't have that much hand control. He actually lost his hand, and Ongarbayev was dominant. And he did one surge, wasn't enough. Second surge, pinned him. Ongarbayev defends his title once again, East versus West champion. And now I think doubts are clear. We have Todzilla left. I think for now, Ongarbayev is the clear number one arm wrestler in the world at 105 kilos. I'm saying Todzilla only because of the styles thing, but Ongarbayev should be the favorite against him as well. Really, really dominant arm wrestler. Amazing match. Please purchase the pay-per-view. You should watch that second round. That was something amazing. Short match, but still technical wizardry from Ongarbayev. Okay, Michael said something about 18 months, I guess. Would like 18 months at least. That's when Mrs. Monster says, lol, she won't let me go as quickly as I want. Hope. Yeah, the doctor said good thing. Like, we're waiting 6 months to get at least 10 years more on your arm. Mileage on your arm. That mileage in the future, not in the past. So that's good. MMT, why are you not uploading recovery videos? I was talking with my brother as well. I was like, look, Michael's Michael's recovery videos, Michael's videos with the doctor are getting more views than his arm wrestling videos. People are really interested in Michael's recovery. He just joined. Please summarize Irakli versus Kidargali. I just did, bro. Just skip backwards for about 3-4 minutes. How many matches left? Devon is on heavy doping. Okay. Michael version 8.0. And Michael recovered, and with the stem cells, it's going to be menace. I'm telling you, Kidargali versus Devon at 105 kg is an amazing match. But the thing is that Devon doesn't make these mistakes. If Devon takes Irakli to this side, there is literally 0% chance that Ongarbayev brings him back from that position. The first round, Irakli should have won that round. He made a huge mistake there. So guys, only one match remains now. We are almost up to the main event, and the main event is Devon Larratt versus Genadi Kvikvinia. The match that has been in the talks for more than a decade probably. Devon said that he has wanted that match with Genadi for about 15 years now. That's how long this match has been in the talking. That was supposed to happen at WL almost. Neil was trying to make it happen, but it couldn't. WL shut down, and now Engi Terzi is the man who is making this match happen. So now we are seeing the replays on the Core Sports website. The match that Paul Linn almost won and still lost. I think there were two mistakes that cost Paul this match. The first one was from the referee. He should have called the match about 4 or 5 seconds earlier, the second round. And the third round, Paul, as soon as Sasho stopped him in the middle, he didn't get any offensive purchase. He should have immediately let go. Immediately. This is one thing that I'm yet to see from Paul Linn when he gets stopped. I think Paul is not an arm wrestler who arm wrestles in the center or definitely not in the losing position. So if somebody stops him right in the center, he should just automatically assume that he's probably going to lose that round and lay down. This is one thing that Paul should learn from this match. Maybe I hope you guys agree, and I hope maybe Paul agrees with this thing. I'll talk with him for sure after this match. Did you guys hear Travis arguing with Core Sports for making that joke? Which joke? Can you please write? Jap29. I'm hearing something, but I'm not paying attention to what Travis is saying at all. I still expect Devon wins. You have to be levels stronger than him to beat him right now. Don't see that being the case, but stranger things have happened. And Devon is like big. He'll be like when Ongarbayev walks around 105-6 kilos. Devon, when he gets big, he'll be like 112 kilos, 113 kilos. When he competes. And even Michael was on the defensive all the time, but even if Michael gets on the offensive against anyone, like you will not see Michael losing from this position against anyone. But unfortunately, he wasn't able to get to that position. If Devon is able to get there, like the match is over. 1,415 people watching. Pradeep, please block anyone rude to MT legend who joins our chat. Thank you. Not block, we can put people on timeout. How could Revaz be that that one guy I blocked today? I was trying to click on timeout and then he got blocked. I'm rooting for Genadi, but I think Devon will save the West from the clean sweep. MMT is the man. Talpal Sachin Jr. It will. I would say Michael had a good style to beat Ongarbayev. Michael had a good style because I predicted it well in advance that Ongarbayev does not have a flop press. He does not even have a press, and clearly he wasn't able to press Michael. Usually 99% of the cases when somebody stands up and presses either a flop press or a normal cupped press, that is stronger than this side pressure hit. Usually 99% of the cases. I'm talking against a king's move. Yeah, Pradeep doesn't like blocking. That's true. So Ongarbayev tried his flop press. That didn't work out. He wasn't able to pin Michael. So he did that with his side pressure move. That's where I believe Michael could have won if he held him for longer. But Ongarbayev was gaining more and more hand control with time. MMT can't wait for the next match. So they're taking a break. Maybe I should also take a quick 30 seconds break. 1,411 people watching, guys. Please, till the time you click on the subscribe button, till the time you see what the membership options are by clicking on the join button. I'll be back. Don't leave. 30 seconds, literally 30 seconds. 13:32. Man, what did you guys do? So many left. Hold on tight. 70 people left. Yeah. I can hear Pradeep pissing. I turned on the tap before I started. So you didn't hear that, but you heard some water for sure. Dzeranov won, no pants. I do have pants, bro. What are you talking about? Did you wash hands? Of course not. Of course not. Pradeep, come on, wash the hands. No. Time is important, man. If I go, like, let's see, 150 people left. Wow. That's not good. If you guys told me that you're going to leave, I wouldn't have. I could have held it for one more hour. Background, please. Okay, I'll change it after a few minutes. Bedpan for live stream. What's that? Is that something like to piss? Prapi. Who can beat Ongarbayev? Devon has to cut down to that weight. Todd Hutchings versus Ongarbayev is the only match left. Maybe Todd's side pressure is way too strong for Ongarbayev. Let's see what happens in that match. Pradeep, what's your prediction this match? Devon Larratt winning 3-2. Many people are saying that Devon is way too strong. He's way too massive. He's going to beat him easy. I don't think so. I don't agree with this. So guys, one final match remaining. Devon Larratt versus Kidargali Ongarbayev. I just went for a 30 seconds pee break. It was a horrible mistake. More than 100 people left. Despite me repeatedly saying that it's going to be less than 30 seconds. A big mistake. MMT is wrong. Genadi will win easily 3-0. I don't think, man. I don't think so. Had to hit that mute on that. Yeah, good. Let me also hit mute on this one. Pradeep is perfectly prepared. Pradeep is perfectly prepared, Brizing? What does that mean? You need to invest in a 2-liter. Lol. Thanks, Pradeep, for your dedication. But okay, autocomplete. I have completed live streams, like 8-hour live stream, without even going for a pee for a single time. I've done that. How strong is Revaz? Wow. I think Revaz is much stronger than when he faced. He looks different. You can just look at Revaz and he looks completely different from the time he faced Michael Todd. Completely different. And the way he beat, maybe Revaz can do the same to Devon as well, because Devon is also pinnable outside of straps. Maybe Revaz flash pins Devon without the straps. Pradeep, stand up and show your pants. No, I won't. Devon Larratt versus Genadi Kvikvinia. East versus West 7 super heavyweight main event match. Genadi Kvikvinia is at the table first. Adult diapers. Genadi Kvikvinia is big, but I would say that he's not looking in the best shape that a human being can be. 6'1", 38 years of age, 140 kilos, 20.8 inch biceps, 18.5 inch forearms. Genadi, I would say, is looking slightly fat even at this 140 kg weight. He was slightly bigger when he faced Hermes Gasparini. In this shape, I struggle to believe that anyone can have a better endurance than Devon, let's be honest. Like, Jerry has a great endurance. Jerry looks fat, but at the same... Jerry is kind of a weird person, like Scott Mendelson, who looks fat and ripped at the same time. You get what I'm saying? Scott Mendelson has a belly like this, and he still has abs on it. I think Jerry is the same way. But Genadi doesn't look ripped, like a ripped, muscular, lean guy at all. And at this kind of physique, it's impossible to have that good of an endurance. East versus West, 115 kg champion of the world is stepping up to the table. Devon No Limits Larratt is about to grace the East versus West table once again with his presence. Slevin Kolebra, thanks for your voice, $2 super chat, and you will see my excitement going up for this main event match, because this deserves a better commentary for sure. The Bunchy on the stage. Wow. So guys, Devon Larratt versus Genadi Kvikvinia. Devon is at the table, 48 years of age, 6'5", 125 kilos, 275 pounds. That is his previous weight. That is not updated. But Devon is massive right now. He's 285 pounds. And biceps, 19 inches, forearm 16 inches. Devon Larratt is at the table. And his opponent, Genadi Kvikvinia, he just turned 38 few days ago. And he's 140 kilos, so bigger than Devon, smaller in height but bigger in frame size. He's having bigger arms, but let's see what happens. The endurance master versus the self-proclaimed endurance master, because Genadi is not being called that way by the arm wrestling fans. Genadi versus Devon. This is the moment. This is the match that we have been waiting for almost a decade now. Devon has been waiting for this match for more than a decade. This match will be a battle. Expect a lot of energy from Genadi Kvikvinia. Expect a lot of trash talk from Devon if the match stops anywhere on this table. Devon on the left side of the screen, looking lean. How is Devon the biggest that he has ever been, 285, 286 pounds, and still looking skinny? Only Devon can manage to do that. They couldn't get a grip. Devon is trying to gather Genadi's energy. Genadi is saying Opana. Even during the press conference, the face-offs, Devon was looking skinny, and he's the biggest that he has ever been. 285 pounds guy looking skinny. Only Devon can pull this off. It's time for the referee's grip. Devon is looking surprisingly calm in the grip. The biggest weapon, the biggest strength that Devon has, his hand, is also Genadi's biggest weakness. Genadi's weakness is his hand. Devon's weakness is his hand. That's why people are... That's an... Way over. Devon is saying it's way over. Way early, yeah. Genadi went early, so it's a false start. And still Devon was already like this, going backwards. He knows how to slip, and Genadi looks nowhere near as strong as it is needed to pin Devon Larratt outside of straps. Prodnik almost blasted Devon to the pad. It was that close. Maybe it was a pin. But Genadi, nope. It doesn't look it is anywhere close to getting a pin without the straps. And that's what Devon needs. Way early, I think he said. I mistook it for way over. Maybe he said way over. What did he say? But if Devon slips in center against anybody, I think it is already over. Devon needs to barely escape in a losing position, and then the match is closed. Then the match can be closed. But now Devon has started arguing with the referee a little bit, but the match is about to start. No, all very early. False. That was clearly a strap match. That was... Devon is laughing. That is the easiest... This is one of the easiest slips that Devon has got in the center. Easiest slip ever. And looks like this match is over. The matches that we have seen from Devon in the past, Devon almost loses in the first round, and he still ends up winning the match. If the match slips in center, Devon knows that it is over, and Genadi may be in big trouble. As I said in the past, we have seen that Genadi's wrist can get cracked. This has been Genadi's problem. Levan was able to do that in WAF about 5 years ago. Hermes Gasperini did it in 2021 or early 2022, whatever it was, at King of the Table. Alex Kudecha did that in 2018, Moldova. Genadi has only one weakness, and that is his hand, and Devon has been working only on his hand probably for last 3 years, and that's why everyone believes that Devon is the favorite to win this match. So the hand is clearly... Devon is clearly stronger in the hand department. Even outside of straps, it is looking like terrible for Genadi. It is looking even, but if it looks even, then it is terrible. And Devon is surprisingly calm. This time Devon went with the back pressure for the slip probably 2.5 seconds before the referee said go. Probably, yeah, false start. This time Devon did. Last time Genadi did, it was called on Genadi, warning, but not on Devon. Devon was going at least 2 seconds before the referee said go. The referee didn't even say ready, I think. Travis is saying at this pace, if fouls are not given, we will be here until after or something like that. Devon is still surprisingly calm this time compared to the Prodnik match. Back pressure, once again, false start from Devon. One warning on Devon. Yeah, they've changed the rules this time. This time, even movement in referee's grip is not a foul. Movement in referee's grip is only a warning, which is kind of a strange rule. 1,734 people watching, guys. Thank you very much. Arm Wrestling News at your service. Pradeep is my name. And please consider subscribing if you like the commentary today. Arm Wrestling News will provide you regular updates every single day, live streams, probably 10 times every week, and you will be updated with the scene in arm wrestling. You can consider joining as a member as well if you want. So Genadi versus Devon Larratt. Genadi on the right, Devon on the left. Genadi has the buckle. Devon looking good in the setup. Devon already applying the back pressure. Genadi saying no. Devon is saying say go. Wow, Devon is literally laughing at Genadi. Stopped him at the center. Genadi saying no, you cannot pin me. But no, once Devon is there, wow, Devon even about to go in a hook, in a high hook. Devon is saying, you're my dog. Devon is looking dominant. Devon is laughing at Genadi. Like, this is one of the easiest matches Devon may have ever been. But let's see how good Genadi's endurance is right now. Genadi needs to pin himself. Genadi, if you are smart, pin yourself. Genadi, pin yourself. Otherwise, the match is over. The match is over. Pin yourself, Genadi. Quit Genadi. Devon is saying, quit Genadi. This is one of the biggest mismatches that we have ever seen. This is one of the biggest mismatches that we have seen. This is not what Engin expected when he set up this match. Opana. Devon is saying Opana. Devon is saying Opana a couple of times. Genadi is lifting his elbow but not working. Elbow foul, yeah. Genadi lifted his elbow. It was an elbow foul on Genadi. Like, why did they give a foul on Devon? That's confusing. What was that? Elbow foul on Devon Larratt. Genadi lifted his elbow to get the restart, and the foul was on Devon. Yeah, big mismatch, man. Big mismatch. Genadi he cannot move 1 centimeter. He cannot move Devon 1 centimeter. Wow, Devon is strong, man. Devon is strong. Devon is getting ready for Denis Plankov. Dave Chaffee match is over, I think. Just by looking at this match, I made a huge mistake. I said that Genadi is strong enough. People are underestimating Genadi, but nope, I was wrong. No, people are not underestimating Genadi. They are not overestimating Devon as well. People knew exactly what is going to happen in this match, and Devon is looking dominant. Wow, Genadi with the press. Devon elbow foul. Wow, Opana. Genadi with the shout. Opana. Now Devon is looking serious. Second elbow foul. Winner. Genadi is the winner. Genadi 1-0. Genadi pins Devon. Wow. Thanks for who paid me a super chat. I didn't get any super chat, bro. I have not seen anyone pin a Dave like that. Is that the super chat? I read all the super chats. I don't have any super chat after Slevin Colebra's $2 super chat. Thanks, brother. Did I miss any super chat? Please type yes if I did. Genadi Kvikvinia 1-0 over Devon Larratt. That's what I said where Genadi's strength lies. It's the flop press. That's where I said his strength is. That's what he should do against Devon. And I even said that Devon will drag his elbow off the back of the pad. And he did exactly that. And that was a second foul on Devon. And that's how Genadi wins the first round. Opana. So expect only presses from Genadi. He doesn't have anything if he tries to go inside. Devon was saying it was not out. Yeah, first round, we need to look back at it, what exactly happened there. Let me go back and see what happened there. Let's see who did a foul. Let me check back. I'm checking back. Okay, Genadi's elbow is on. Devon's elbow is on. Genadi lifts. Devon slightly adjusted his elbow. It didn't look like a foul at all. Let's see if Genadi's foul. Let's see if Genadi did a foul or not. Yeah, Devon was robbed. Maybe Devon did a foul. I cannot see Devon's foul, but Genadi clearly did an elbow foul before Devon. But that was not called, and Devon maybe did an elbow foul after that, but that was called. So yeah, Devon got robbed in the first round. Yeah, clearly. I watched that in the replay. Genadi slightly lifted his elbow maybe it was to get a restart. That was not called. Then Devon adjusted his elbow. It didn't look like an elbow foul to me. Maybe it was. I need to watch in zoom. Like, you literally need to watch it in zoom and slow motion. Maybe then it was a foul. But to me, it didn't look like an elbow foul at all. Were there any yeses? Did I miss any super chat, guys? Were there any yeses? No. There isn't any no as well. I don't think I missed a super chat. Nope, I don't think I did. So Devon versus Genadi is about to start once again. You didn't miss any super chat. Thanks, brother. Thanks. This time Devon is arguing a little bit more. He's asking the referees to pull him back. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens. Opana. Genadi goes for the flop press. No, this time Devon gets the slip. Elbow foul. Elbow foul on Devon. Wow. Genadi is doing something. He's planning something with that flop press. Genadi, this is like Jerry versus this has turned into Jerry versus Devon once again. Genadi knows that he needs to do an elbow foul, and this time, yeah, Devon was put into this position, and when he tried to get behind his shoulder, he did an elbow foul. His elbow was lifted. Georgi shouting from the corner. One foul on Devon Larratt, one more foul like that. I think Genadi is going with a press once again. Genadi is going with a... Now Devon will try to meet him shoulder to shoulder like he did against Jerry. That's what Devon will try to do. He's arguing with the referee. Devon is arguing with the referee. For some reason this time, I don't think Devon is doing anything wrong. I was also kind of feeling bad that the way Devon was armsling Prudnik. I felt like Prudnik was getting slightly messed up in the setup. Slightly, not much. Prudnik was also doing fouls. But I don't really see Devon doing anything wrong in this setup, except that he's clearly moving before the go. That should be stopped. Once again, Genadi with the flop. Devon takes him to the side, but no strap. You're dead, Genadi. That's what Devon said. Devon said they were dead, Genadi. It's only a matter of time. This time, Genadi went for the flop and Devon stopped him. He brought him back and then Genadi bailed under. But at least Genadi is smart. He knows what his options are. He knows his option is only one, and that is a flop press. So again, hopefully he doesn't go for a hook. And Devon did say that I'll beat you in a hook, and he did go in a hook in round one, and Genadi had absolutely nothing for him, because once Devon involves his joints, his elbow joint in that hook, like literally nobody can move him outside of that. If Devon is like this in a center or even slightly losing position, maybe that's where you can beat him in a hook, but not when his elbow joint is involved. Opana fans hit like Harry TDM. Thanks brother for the super chat. Current score 1-0, Genadi Kvikvinia in the lead. Despite Devon looking absolutely dominant against Genadi in the first round, it looked like a mismatch. Still somehow Genadi was able to pull off the victory. He forced Devon to do a couple of fouls, according to the referee at least. Say go. Devon is saying say go, just say go. Risto is straightening the shoulders. Genadi's shoulders are not straight. And then Devon puts Genadi in a hook. This time Genadi has something. Nope. Devon is immovable. Devon is unmovable in the hook. Nothing is moving. This time Devon is also shaking. Genadi is doing something. But yeah, Devon has involved his bone, his elbow joint once again in a hook. And you literally cannot do anything against Devon in that hook. Genadi, give up. Quit Genadi. Now Devon is top rolling Genadi. No, bad idea. Devon is trying to do something different. Genadi has got some position back. Devon also cannot finish. Devon cannot finish in a hook as well. That's interesting. But eventually Genadi is going to bleed. Devon is complaining. Genadi is complaining about Devon's shoulder, but no, I think it's okay. And Devon presses him down. Devon presses Genadi Kvikvinia down. Devon caught Genadi's press right in a hook, brought him back and beat him. Wow, how amazing is Devon Larratt? We are now seeing that once again, hooking deep joint, battling Devon Larratt once again. He tried to top roll him outside of a deep hook, trying to top roll. That wasn't a smart decision. Devon's arm started moving sideways, but then he switched back to a hook and then pressed him down to the pad. Devon Larratt is on another level. He did say to Genadi that he's going to beat him in a hook, and he did beat him in a hook. Wow. Did anyone expect that Devon can match Genadi right in the center in a hook. Like he caught Genadi's press here and then brought him back and beat him in a hook. How impressive is Devon Larratt? How impressive is Devon Larratt? Finally, a victory for West. For Canada, USA unfortunately didn't get any win today, but finally a victory for West. It's still 1-1, it's still 1-1, but I don't think Genadi's press is going to work now. Let me look once again. Did Genadi try the flop press or just a press? Because I think it was just a press and it's a bad idea. Yup, he tried a press. Nope. I expected Genadi not to make such mistakes, but that press is always going to get stopped in a hook. That was a mistake. He should straight away go to the flop press. No, I think he kind of went for a flop press. Yes, he did. He went like, his wrist went slightly like this. So Genadi went slightly like this. But it was blocked right from here. It didn't really let him push and forced him in a hook. That's some smart arm wrestling. That's what John Brzezinski used to do against Genadi Kvikvinia by grabbing him low and blocking this palm pressure and didn't even let him get in a hook, get in a flop press. That's really smart from Devon. Yeah. He just needs to dump his wrist straight from the beginning. That's the only way we have seen in the past that being in this position against a flop press can be Devon's weakness. And that's the only way Devon loses in practice pulls as well. You will not see anyone beating Devon in a hook in a practice pull, no matter if he's been arm wrestling for 1 day or 1 week or 1 year. How much tired he is, it doesn't matter. The only way the guys are beating Devon, a tired Devon, even in practice pulls, is when he's in this pronated position and somebody puts the shoulder and a flop press on Devon's arm. So that has to be Genadi's only option. Genadi needs to dump his wrist more. This time he went kind of flat and then tried the flop, but then blocked it and beat him in a hook. Alright, they are back at the table once again of what is the third round of this East versus West 7 final. Devon seems to be the dominant round. So Genadi goes for the flop press, but Devon slips over his hand. False start from Genadi. So Devon is stopping that from that much above the pad. So if Genadi can have a strong grip, maybe he can do something like Zurab did against RVJ, where RVJ had total hand control, but Zurab still pressed him down. But that doesn't seem to be possible right now. Devon is way too smart for that. He'll let go of the grip before getting pinned down. Oh my god. Devon is on another level. I did not expect Devon to show such dominance against Genadi in a hook. Now, who do you get to beat Devon even in a hook? Like, who is beating Devon in a hook? That's looking insane, man. That's looking insane. Genadi is already giving up his wrist. He is going for the flop press all day long. Devon is positioning his shoulder like unsquared shoulders. Nobody who is on the left side of the table is squaring the 215 viewers live. Wow. But at that Levan did, but at that time his bicep was already tore. This shit is insane. Got me pacing. Thanks, brother. Thanks for watching this as well. And yeah, the match is amazing. Absolutely amazing. No one is beating Devon in a hook. Only chance to Morozov. Yeah, Morozov's endurance is great as well. But once Devon gets the hook on his elbow, like that thing is over, man. Devon can only be beaten in a hook if he's on the defensive, not on the offensive. In the first round, Devon went on the offensive against Genadi. That shows you the difference. If you're not able to... Devon presses Genadi easy to the pad. It's over. Devon destroys Genadi Kvikvinia. Devon went to Levan and he said, Levan, are you fucking seeing this shit? Are you seeing this, Levan? Wow. Yeah, shoulders are not squared, but shoulders are never squared. That you guys remember the pin that Devon had against Todzilla in the third round of WL? That quick shoulder press pin. That's exactly, literally the same pin that Devon got in this third round against Genadi Kvikvinia. Exact same pin, the way he pinned Todd Hutchings in that third round. Wow, that Devon is like impressing the entire arm wrestling world like he used to do back around 2008 to 2011-12. That thing that Devon used to do back then, by beating John Brzezinski, by beating Andrei Pushkar, by beating Richard Lupkis, that dominating Richard Lupkis, that's the thing that he's doing here once again. Man, this Devon is something else. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Let's see what happens in this match. Genadi couldn't even slip. Can you imagine? Genadi couldn't even slip against Devon. I don't know what he was trying to do in that match. He didn't go with his flop press, I guess. Now Devon is coming forward with a shoulder once again, and Genadi is totally gassed out. Maybe Genadi was trying to play some mind games, but and Genadi got gassed out. Like, how can you even imagine that you're going to out-endure Devon Larratt? You cannot. Pradeep, you are missing the unfair starts, not centered, and Devon's shoulders are not, because Genadi's shoulders were nothing close to being squared in the third round as well. So that's why I'm not complaining. Anyone who is on the left side, even now you can see, let's see if Genadi's shoulders are squared or not. That's on the referee. He should square the shoulders. I get it, but see, Genadi's shoulders are not square now. Not square now. Shoulder is good now. But it's better than Devon, yeah, I would say. One warning on Devon. First warning on Devon. Excuse me. Yeah, it isn't that bad. Shoulders, I would say, yeah, Devon's shoulders are more carved in than Genadi. Genadi also did that. Devon did a little bit more. But I don't think that is determining the match in this. The victor in this match, because Devon is just way too strong for Genadi, let's be honest. We have not seen Genadi try the flop press yet inside the straps. That's what we want to see. Genadi slip in this match and try to put the shoulder on Devon in a flop press position, but looks like Devon is going to immediately come over his shoulder and maybe pin him once again without the straps. Genadi looks exhausted. Genadi is buying more time. He's not taking the grip. Genadi is buying one foul. So Devon is not taking the grip. Shoulders not square. One foul on Devon. One foul on Devon. Maybe Genadi forces one more. What are the bets paying? I'm not sure. The first round, I think I'm about 90% sure that Devon got robbed in that first round. It wasn't a foul on Devon. It was probably 90% a foul on Genadi, and the foul, Devon got that foul. So if Genadi, I think it's one foul, but the score is not showing that yet. Devon is saying that you're taking way long of a time before saying go, before, like when they're gripping up and the referee is not saying ready, go after that. They showed Georgi. Yeah, they're focusing again. The strongest thumb will win this match. The strongest thumb, okay. Genadi is just buying time now. You know what? What's a really good match now? And I was not mentioning that before because I maybe looked at like a crazy person. I wanted to say before as well that Genadi versus Prudnik can be a good match after I saw Prudnik perform well against Todd Hutchings. I thought Genadi versus Prudnik is the match. Genadi flop presses, then the slip happens. Opanna. Genadi is still shouting Opanna. Genadi versus Devon is going on, ladies and gentlemen. 2,272 people watching this live stream. I really, really appreciate your support, guys. Please subscribe to the channel if you can. That would be something really amazing for me. So this time in a flop press, we expect to see, at least I expect to see a flop press from Genadi. Or if not, if Devon blocks that flop once again by gripping low or going in a hook, this match is immediately over. Immediately. It wouldn't take Devon like 25 seconds like the previous time to beat Genadi, 30 seconds. We will see immediate action from Devon. Probably this time he will make him quit. Devon has not made Genadi quit yet. But this time he will make him quit if he gets the position. I don't think we're going to see any fast pin. Genadi is in that flop press. He's already given up his wrist. That's what he needs to do. I like that. Genadi needs to pull Devon back a little bit. The match looks Devon's side. The match looks on Devon's side. Yeah, Genadi gets the flop. Nope. Devon immediately. False start with a flop press, and Devon still brought him back. Genadi with a false start, with a flop press, good flop press. but he still brought him back. Just say go. Devon is saying just say go. Devon is saying just say go. This is something that he started recently since the Pro League match. Just say go in a broken voice, of course, after shouting, cracked voice. Devon moving all the time. Georgi shouting. Georgi is not the corner man. Linn is the corner man. Georgi is down in the crowd. Flop press pins Genadi Kvikvinia, pins Devon Larratt. Wow! That's what we needed to see from Genadi. That's what we That's what we needed to see. I've been saying for more than a year that Devon's weakness is a good flop press. People say that I'm crazy. No, it's not Devon's weakness. But you can clearly see that the man has only one weakness, and that is a flop press, a strong flop press. And that's what Genadi needed to do right from the beginning. Right from the beginning. I was interviewing Tobias Sporrong yesterday, and Tobias said that Genadi can win, but he said he cannot win in a flop press, and I said that I do believe that Genadi can win only in one way, and that is a flop press. That's what I do believe, and that's exactly what is happening. Flop press is the way to go. This time Devon was not able to block his flop press. Devon needs to grip him low. Genadi almost lost all of his endurance, but I guess he got it back because he got that long of a rest in between the rounds. Maybe that's why Devon was not happy in between when the rules were announced that the gap will be 3 minutes for rest between the rounds. That's why he was not happy. So 2-2. Can anybody believe that the score will be 2-2? Genadi is not in a good position. This was not a good position for Genadi, and he did not start. So Genadi needs to dump his wrist, slip. Genadi needs to throw the shoulder once again. The second round, the mistake that Genadi did is that he didn't went fully with the flop press. He went like this. Devon blocked his press right from there, and then he put him in a hook and beat him. This time he completely dumped his wrist, so it is impossible for Devon to grip him. Expect Devon to grip low if the match gets to the straps. Expect Devon to grip to block his flop press. That's what he needs to do. Devon versus Genadi Kvikvinia, despite looking like a one-sided match, still somehow the score is 2-2. That's literally amazing. The match can go either way. For sure, Genadi cannot pin Devon outside of straps. There is a possibility that Devon may pin Genadi outside of the straps. The last time Devon was on this side of the table, he did exactly that. Can he do it again? Let's see. Genadi needs to flop press immediately. Dump shoulder. Yeah, shoulders are not squared. Devon's shoulder is almost in the line with his hand. Shoulders are not square. Nobody's squaring the shoulders when they're on the left side. Looks like Devon is in a good spot. Devon may pin Genadi once again, just like he did the previous time without the straps. Looks like the press is coming. No. They didn't agree for best of 6-7. They didn't. Good luck, Devon fans. I have no beef with you, just with Devon. Refs don't like Devon or Linn. Now the refereeing is fair. I think that now the refereeing is fair. But the first round, I think the referees missed the foul on Genadi, and somehow they magically saw maybe one of the smallest fouls that at least I was not able to see. But clearly there was a foul on Genadi. Devon looks in a good position. Maybe he's going to pin him without the straps. Devon's squares are nowhere near square. Yeah, Genadi is smart. Now Genadi is acting smart. He's not pulling. He's leaving the hands because the shoulders of Devon are not square. I'm not saying he was completely squared when he was on that side of the table, but he's doing the smart thing. The way Devon was sitting like almost like this. The only one way the match was going from this position, and this is like a fast shoulder press from Devon. if Genadi started from there, the press was inevitable, and he was going to get destroyed for sure. 2, 3, 6, 4 people watching, guys. The match is going to end, but before you leave, before this match is over, please do remember to subscribe. 2-2 is the score. Yes, please do remember to subscribe to the channel, and I'll be really thankful. This time Genadi slips once again under the slip. Yeah, Opanna once again. Come on, Genadi is charged back up once again. Devon is looking slightly worried, and Genadi needs to drop the wrist immediately. Genadi needs to start like this. Even if he starts like this, maybe Devon grabs him low. And if Devon is smart, which he clearly is, I think he's going to grab him low this time. He just cannot risk. He make my bots to subscribe to your channel. Thank you guys. Thank you for your support. Let's see how many subscribers we got. Last time I refreshed, I got 27,546. Now I got 27,653. So almost 100 since the last time. Still not up to 28,000. That was the target of today. Bloody referees. Slevin Collabra once again. Hopefully RVJ returns. Yes, man. That man can really make arm wrestling look exciting. He has got that charisma. We didn't see that today, but yeah. So once again, Devon Larratt versus Genadi. This is probably going to be the final ready go of this match. Let's see what happens. Genadi with the flop press. Devon will try to block that flop press, or maybe not. Devon is gripping high. Devon is going over. Genadi is looking in a bad spot. Devon brings him back and Devon takes him to the center. Devon takes him to the winning side. Devon shoulder. Genadi is also trying to fight back in a hook. Deep hook war. Devon has involved the joints. There is literally no way that Genadi can pull out of that. It looked like a shoulder was almost behind, but maybe it was not crossing the center. And it is elbow foul on Devon. Wow! Genadi pulled Devon out of his hook. That's amazing. That is insane. I did not see that happening. Devon was fully committed inside his shoulder and he was about to win this match. And wow, Genadi pulled him out of his shoulder lock that I was just saying few minutes ago. It is impossible to beat Devon from there. Devon was in this tight position, extremely coiled in like an anaconda, coiled in position. And Genadi hit sideways and Devon's elbow went to the side of the pad. Wow. That was impressive. I've never seen anything like that. How is Genadi gaining back his endurance? Like, is it going to be true? Is Devon going to be gassed out against Genadi? Is Genadi going to make sure that whatever he promised before the match actually happens during this match? Is Devon the one who is going to get gassed out? Wow. Intentional elbow foul? I don't think so. But man, Genadi was impressive from there. Devon was in this position in the first round. Devon was like literally laughing at Genadi. He was laughing at Genadi. It was that easy for Devon. But in this round, somehow it isn't, man. Somehow it isn't. I don't know what's happening there. But yeah, Devon breathing way harder than Genadi. That's true as well. That Devon is looking kind of deflated and Genadi, I just cannot imagine happening. Genadi got gassed out in the second round. Even in the third round, Genadi got gassed out, but somehow he gained back his endurance magically with the word Opanna. He's breathing once again. He's getting his endurance back again. And this time, this time Genadi may even go for the hook because he has seen that he can do something there. This time, Genadi pins Devon Larratt. Genadi Kvikvinia beats Devon Larratt. Wow. Opanna. Wow. Genadi Kvikvinia presses Devon Larratt to the pad. That was Devon literally gassed out in this match. Devon Larratt literally gassed out. Genadi did exactly what he said he's going to do. He made Devon Larratt gas out. The first person to do it. Wow. This looked like a complete mismatch in the beginning. And Genadi has came back from that position and destroyed Devon Larratt in the final round. I have never seen anything happen like that. He was literally gassed out. Devon is handing over the Canadian flag, Opanna flag. Devon is giving the Opanna flag to Genadi. Wow. That is unbelievable. The first round looked like a mismatch. Genadi was totally overwhelmed, completely owned by Devon Larratt. And then he got gassed in the third round. He had nothing left. Devon easily pinned him. And somehow, with his magic Opanna spell, he came back and he beat Devon. Devon Larratt got gassed out against Genadi. Can you guys believe it? Marks Kigara with a 185 dirham super chat. Wow, thanks brother. If Devon can't cheat, then Devon can't beat. Man, I don't know how it happened. Devon was literally laughing as if it was a mismatch. I told you guys Genadi would win. Opana. Thank you very much, brother, for the super chat, massive super chat. Malaki's TV, big super. Thanks, brother. Thanks. I still couldn't believe how it happened. Devon was winning so easily, and after that, he literally got gassed out. He was completely involving his shoulder, and still Opana Lagia. Yeah. That was amazing. That will be the highlight. This match has literally made Genadi's career. He'll be getting more money after this match. He'll be richer. His views will get double the amount of money, double the amount of views. His videos will get as much as they're getting right now. And after this, like Devon was saying, this is over. But it was over for him. Genadi made Devon Larratt gas out in the final round. Despite being in superior, Devon was in superior positions all the times. Still he gassed out. Wow, J.R. Williams, great final match. This is good for arm wrestling. Genadi has made his career. Genadi is a rich man. He's a more popular man. Genadi is the overall man. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Genadi Kvikvinia versus Devon Larratt for you guys. That was literally amazing. Monster, your losses don't seem bad. Look at the Ongarbayev, Revaz, and Genadi. Yeah, that's interesting. Wow, I still couldn't believe what happened. I thought I was surprised to see the Rivas versus Dave Chaffee match, but I'm more surprised to see this one, man. What happens to Devon Larratt now? What happens to Devon Larratt right now? What happens to Devon right now? Now Dave Chaffee has a chance, maybe. Maybe Dave has a chance. Opana, man. Genadi did something unbelievable. He got behind his shoulder, and the way Devon pressed Jerry in the final 5th round, he did exactly that. Mark, once again, thanks very much for the massive super chat. 3rd one of the night. I really cannot thank you enough for that, brother. Thanks, Mark. 0 Europeans. Yes, then once again, Devon has 0 right-handed wins over European arm wrestlers. Opana. Wow, that was some amazing stuff. कहाँ तक करी तैने? जल्दी कर, इसके बाद फिर डेवन वाली करिए. Amazing East performance. So quick recap, guys. Devon Larratt versus Genadi Kvikvinia. Wow, that was a war. Unbelievable match. Something happened towards the end of this match that nobody expected to happen. And that was, I'll not tell you yet. Let's start the match right from the beginning. Devon Larratt versus Genadi Kvikvinia. Devon, in the first round, they slip. And then Devon's easily slipping against him. So when Devon doesn't slip, barely slip here, usually the match is over. And Devon slipped the easiest that he has ever slipped against anyone. After that, inside the straps, Devon put Genadi in a hook. And he almost top rolled him in the beginning, then put him in a hook. And he was literally laughing. It was a totally one-sided match, a complete mismatch. Genadi was trying. He literally couldn't move Devon an inch. He cannot move Devon an inch. Devon was fully coiled up in his perfect position, resting position. He stayed there for a while, and after that, he was about to pin him. Devon was shouting Opana. Devon was saying, Genadi, pin yourself. But Genadi didn't pin himself. It looked like there was a small elbow foul from Genadi, and right a second after that, there was a possible elbow foul on Devon. But the referees missed the elbow foul on Genadi and called the elbow foul on Devon. I did rewind that video. I did see the foul on Genadi, but I couldn't see the foul on Devon. Maybe there was. We need to zoom in to see that it was that small of a foul, if it was a foul. So it was one foul on Devon. He didn't win that. And the next time, Genadi straight away did a flop press, and Devon's elbow went flying off the back of the pad. Actually, he did stop him here, but the arm was going down. So Devon, I think he intentionally slid his elbow off the back of the pad. And out of nowhere, from it being a complete mismatch, Devon was dominating, Devon was laughing, Devon was telling that it is completely over. From that position, now Genadi is up 1-0. That's really insane. Like, nobody could believe that. After that, in the second round, when they started, once again, easy slip. This time, Genadi goes for a flop press, but he kind of half-heartedly pushes like this. His wrist went slightly like this, but Devon blocked it here. And this time Devon put him in a hook, a deep hook. And I think there was a foul once again. There was a restart, but it was once again in a hook. And Devon was once again totally coiled up. Shoulder was like this. Genadi had absolutely no option. Devon was looking at the fans, Devon was laughing, and then Devon put him down to the pad. It was 1-1 at this point. Still, the score was 1-1, but it looked like a complete mismatch. The third round, Genadi was totally gassed out. He had nothing left. The way Devon pinned Todd Hutchings in the third round with this, without the straps, this quick shoulder press. He did exact same move on Genadi in the third round. Devon was up 2-1. Genadi literally had zero endurance left. Nothing left after that. But once we are into the next round, we once again saw something interesting. And this time, Genadi was able to force one foul, I think, on Devon. It was one foul on Devon. And once again, he was able to do a surprise flop press on Devon. This time, he went fully with his wrist back. This time, he didn't go half-heartedly. He was dumping his wrist even before the go. And he just pressed Devon to the pad. So 2-2 score. Still, it kind of looked like a mismatch, but the score was magically 2-2. And in the final round, Devon put Genadi in a deep hook. And from this position, it was over. It was totally over. Devon was totally coiled up. Devon's shoulder was almost touching his hand. That it was that close. It was touching Genadi's hand. And shoulder was completely like this. Some people argued that it could have been a foul in shoulder crossing the center line or something. Devon was totally behind his shoulder. There was like literally nothing moving. And somehow, magically, Genadi did a side pressure surge that opened Devon Larratt to the center, and his elbow went to the side of the pad. And that's when Genadi started shouting Opana. Even when he was losing, he never stopped shouting Opana because he believes that word gives him energy. And it did give him that energy. He was completely gassed out, and still somehow he had that much power to do the side pressure surge on him and lifted Devon's elbow off the side of the pad. And this is one point where Devon started magically sweating heavily, and Genadi all of a sudden was charged up. As if something magical happened. He was gassed out, but he immediately got all of his energy back. And once they got back to the table, I hope you guys remember the fifth round between Jerry and Devon. The way both of them were kind of butting heads against each other. They both went in a deep hook. Devon got behind his shoulder and pressed Jerry down to the pad. That is exactly what Genadi did to Devon in this match. I'm still amazed, like, how did it happen? Devon Larratt literally got gassed out for the first time in his entire career. I don't count that Michael Todd match because it was like kind of weird. But this is the first time that Devon got gassed out. Devon said that it is literally impossible, Genadi. That is your biggest weakness. You're saying that you have more endurance than me. That is going to be your downfall. And we all were saying that how can Genadi even imagine that he has more endurance than Devon? Because that's literally insane to think that. And Genadi got gassed out in the third round. But somehow he magically regained his endurance and he pinned Devon Larratt in the final round. And the Opana shouts, he literally shouted at Devon's face for about 10 seconds after this match was over. So Genadi Kvikvinia, East versus West winner, guys. That was insane. That was truly insane. I don't even know how he pulled that one off. That was literally amazing, guys. Genadi Kvikvinia beats Devon Larratt 3-2. What a war it was. So like the video, subscribe if you can, and share this video if you can. The West lost every single match, yes. Clean sweep for the East. Clean sweep. I think there were 8 matches and they won all of them. So East versus West, refs versus West, okay. $5 shake. Thanks for the $2 super chat. Embler, €2 super chat. £2 super chat. Thanks, brother. Devon won one round but was fouled when he won, in my opinion. Okay. $5 shake. Once again, $2 super chat. Thanks for the coverage and commentary, Pradeep. You guys are awesome. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Pradeep, just say go. Just say go. Jake CD, $2 super chat. Thanks once again, brother. All of you guys are awesome. Jake CD, thanks for the final super chat. So, guys, how amazing is this? How amazing and unbelievable this really is. I still literally cannot believe what I saw. If you guys liked the commentary, I'm going to go for some time more. Please hit the thumbs up on it, guys. I really appreciate that. Subscribe if you can. The stream was awesome. The super chats were awesome. The viewer counts was awesome. But I did not get enough subscribers as much as I expected. 27,689 subscribers we got. I'm quite sure 15 out of you, 1,500 people watching, at least 500 of you have not subscribed. So please hit the subscribe button. It doesn't take much, but it will help me a lot. It is literally free for you, and that can make somebody's career. So why not do that? I guess Devon really was only training his thumb. LOL. 115 kg limit Larratt. So Devon still does not have any win over the Europeans. That's insane. That's insane. Bacho has a future. His match totaled 8 seconds. I think it was less than that. Like, how can you count 8 seconds out of that? Maybe it was like 3 seconds, 4 seconds. That was very professional and insulting when Devon was calling Genadi his dog. Yes, yes. I guess Devon became the dog. Revaz better than Genadi. Yes. I think so. I think so. From his match, maybe yes. Devon was gazed round 3. Devon fights random people in the bar and thinks that's endurance. Devon got his big mouth shut. Guys, I still couldn't believe what I saw, man. How did Genadi make Devon Larratt gas out? How did it happen? And that's exciting as well. Devon literally went to Levan and said that, are you watching this shit? Are you watching this shit? He was that confident. He was saying during the match that Genadi is Devon's dog. Genadi is Devon. You're my dog, Genadi. That's what he was saying. But Genadi turned the tables, man. What a warrior. All of us heard that Genadi is a warrior, but man, this is the first time where I will say that he truly showed how big of a warrior he is. See the subscribers jump on Genadi's channel after this. Can somebody take a screenshot how many subscribers Genadi has right now? What was your favorite match tonight? This one, probably this one. Paul Linn match was also close. Revaz was also good because it was surprising. So yeah, Paul Linn match and this match. These two were my favorite matches. It was kind of weird. It was 21.8 thousand subscribers. As soon as he uploads his first video, he'll hit 25, I guess. He should immediately upload his first video. 1200 people still watching. The dog took his bite. Yes. Man, it's getting difficult to read these chats. The referees were great. So now we are watching the replays. I'm not interested in the replays. I better talk with you guys. Devon, no endurance, Larratt. Devon's, that's my limit, Larratt. Mark, no doubt the strongest Devon has ever got. Damn, I was hoping that you could get to 28,000. I was hoping too, man. I was hoping too. I don't know why people are not subscribing. Still 1,200 people watching. Still 1,200 people watching. Although I made 20,000 rupees in super chats today. So after YouTube takes its cut, it's like going to be probably 14,000 rupees. Yeah, maybe around that range. So that's almost $200. Maybe $180 or $190, something like that. So 22 Turkish yen, I think it's Turkar Mehmetin Taskiran. Thanks, brother. Thanks for your support, brother. Thanks for your support. And great work, Engin Jersey. Engin must be happy after that. I don't know why it seems to me that Engin looks more happy if Devon Larratt wins, but Engin would still be happy. I'm sure. He would have been more happy if Devon dominated. Refs beated Larratt. Yeah, that first round, I think he was kind of robbed. You won't even watch the replay because you know. Yeah, I do remember the matches. Referee versus Devon. Devon, I will be your dog. Yeah, that was definitely controversial. But Devon is someone who doesn't blame it on the referees. He usually wants the arm wrestlers to arm wrestle freely. So happy for you. Pray you make a lot more. Thanks, brother. Thanks for your massive super chats today, brother. Tulsi Dawal, $2 super chat. Thanks once again, guys. Come on, guys. He's 48 years old. Devon, yeah. Devon is getting a lot of heat in this chat. Thank you, Engin. Mark is saying yes. Thanks. Still over 1,000 people watching live. That's amazing. Thank you, guys, once again. 27,711 subscribers. We are only less than 300 subscribers away from hitting 28,000. The refs interfered too much with the result. In my opinion, nagging was the unnecessary at times. The shoulder nagging, okay, left a bad taste. Defense Foster member for 1 month. Yes, there was too much involvement, but if you see their shoulders, man, they were nowhere near to be squared, and shoulder was playing a big role in this match. So I do believe that it was necessary. Thanks, brother. Thanks, Defense Foster. You are a member. You've gifted many memberships. Thanks for the support. Revaz was amazing. Yeah, if it was the same referees. Okay. Irakli versus Ongarbayev. So there are 4 results videos that have already been uploaded on my channel so far. 5, actually 5 videos, result videos. That's amazing. And total matches that I've covered in those 5 videos, 3 in 1 and 2 in 1. So 8 matches I've covered in those 5 videos. Over 1,000 people still watching, guys. Once again, this will probably the second last time when I'm going to request you to subscribe this channel before you leave, because that is important. Arm wrestling news, multiple videos in a week, probably 2 videos every day, about around 50-60 videos if we count the live stream in a month. So you will not be missing anything. You don't need to subscribe to too many channels to get updated. You can find most of the updates here. West won everything. West lost everything, all of the matches. Like and subscribe. Yeah, that's the GA. That's the thing. Devon was trying to put pressure on the referees to start the match. Yes, just say go. Devon was saying just say go. Angin needs to fly me over to East versus West so I can get some wins for the West. No one wants a piece of my King's move, trust me. Fourth Heaven, I don't know how to pronounce that name, brother. But Fort Haven? I don't know. Thanks, brother. Thanks for the $5 super chat. It really, really helps me a lot. Win over Super European. Devon was trying to outpressure the referees to start the match in an illegal position. Those shoulders were everything. He did that to Jerry. But still, despite having everything behind his shoulder, he was in this position, all coiled up, totally behind his shoulder, and he lost from there. That was literally amazing, unbelievable. I never seen Devon got robbed since so hard since WL. Yeah. I'm 100% sure that Jerry can beat Devon if the shoulders are straight right now. Maybe that match is going to happen in the future. So what's next for Devon? Like, Devon is going to come back to the super heavies, or what is going to happen? The referees were clearly against Devon, but Devon himself wasn't even that clean as a sportsman. Let's be real. Don't know if he was robbed or not, by the way. What do you think? That first round, after that, I think everyone was fair. None of them were squaring the shoulders. Genadi arm wrestled really smart, and he did not start the rounds when Devon was not squared. Devon was like completely like this. Genadi did not start the round from there. Why didn't Devon go to the outside when the refs fix the shoulders? Because that is Devon's weakness, the flop press. I've been saying, because if he was trying to go outside, Genadi would lay the shoulder on him and probably beat him from there. Pradeep from Armsling President, you're amazing. Thanks everyone for the big massive support. 954 people still watching. Let's see how many subscribers we got. 27,726 was the count before. It's still same. Okay, maybe I clicked on it. Guys, at least take to 27,800. 400 subscribers. I need 274 or something to get to 28,000. Kazakh, Georgians, Europeans, Russians, it's difficult for USA. The USA literally got clean swept. Like, they did not win even a single match. Wow, how weird was that? Desperation move didn't save Devon. Yeah, he didn't even go once into that King's move against Genadi. He tried to go once, but Genadi's shoulder pressure was way too much. Where Devon would have lost 3-0 on fouls. Jerry robbed to Genadi for sure. Your opinion on Devon right now? I made a video today. Like, what if Devon loses? People were saying that no, there is not a possibility. I was saying that, guys, don't be surprised if Genadi pins Devon. Like, I was saying that he's going to pin him at least one times, maybe one time, maybe 2 times. That's what I was saying. And I was predicting it to be that way, the flop press way. 910 people watching, and now it says the stream is over, so we guys will be talking for some time. Maybe I'll recap the results quickly. Yes, that's what I think I will do. Yeah, do you guys want a recap of the matches? Ongarbayev is always impressive. Yes, he is. Yes, Kody Merritt lost 3-0. Good night. Yes, recap. Yes, thanks. Okay. Let me do the recap. Maybe I change the backgrounds along with that as well. Guys, this is a complete East versus West. Okay, maybe I should record a video as well. How about that? This is a complete East versus West recap. If you're interested only in the Devon Larratt recap of the match, then please skip towards the end of this video. First of all, hats off to Engin Jersey. Great job. The stream was perfect. It was lagging a lot before the event started, but luckily after the event started, it was everything fine. So I would say 10 out of 10 for the stream, because the problems that were there were before the stream. And the referees were more strict this time. I personally like that. Some people have complaints about that, but I personally like that. So the first match, Mindaugas Tarasaitis versus the Russian Oleg Cherkasov. Mindaugas had never lost to Oleg. This time also, it was the same result. He easily top rolled Oleg Cherkasov's wrist 3 times, and Oleg does not have that flop press, or he at least does not have that against Mindaugas. Mindaugas almost takes everyone's wrist, but guys like Daniel Procopciuc beat him from here. Oleg does not have that capability, and he lost that match 3-0. Easy victory for Mindaugas. He lost his last match against the champion, East versus West 75 kg champion, but not this one. This one he won. Bacho Saginashvili versus Adam Wawrzynski. That was a big surprise for everyone. Many people were expecting Bacho to lose to Adam. Adam was dominant. He showed some good performance against Bojidar recently. But Bacho Saginashvili literally played with Adam Wawrzynski. The Georgian camp was saying that Bacho is unbeatable at this weight. Like, he can hang with guys like Zurab. He can possibly beat anyone in the world at 95 kilos. And people were just saying that this is just Georgian patriotism. It is not the reality. But it was in fact the reality. Maybe he is really that strong, because he literally toyed with Adam Wawrzynski. He just curled him in without the straps, flash pinned him. Second round, once again, no straps needed, flash pinned him. Adam Wawrzynski couldn't even slip against Bacho Saginashvili. Third round, once again, got him in the straps, got him in the hook, held him there for a second or two, and then eased him down to the pad. That was the longest round, and it probably took 2 seconds. So the entire match was over in like 4 seconds. Bacho Saginashvili is the man. Who do you match him up against now? I think Paul Linn is the match. Paul Linn versus Bacho Saginashvili next up. I think at 95 kilos, that match can make some sense. Doug Erlich versus Daniel Procopciuc. In my opinion, it was always going to be a mismatch. Although I predicted Doug to get 1 round, because he did say that he has never lost a round when he has taken someone's wrist. I expected him to take the wrist of Daniel Procopciuc, but it was not even close. He was put in a hook every single time, and Daniel was literally laughing at him. And in 1 round, he was asking for the straps, this guy Daniel, but Doug said no. He said that you have to earn it. And Daniel was in this position, and he was saying straps. And then he slipped and got the straps, and then dominated him after that. 3-0 easy victory. So 2 East versus West matches, clean sweeps, 6-0 in terms of rounds for East against West. Zurab versus RVJ, big comeback match for Rob Vigeant Jr. And I would say he did good. He did good against Zurab. In the first round, he got hooked easily without the straps. There was some moment where Zurab's wrist was flat, but then he curled him in and put him to the pad easily. That match lasted probably about 7-8 seconds. I'm guessing Rob should have given up in that round. He wasted some energy there. In the second round, Rob almost did a can opener. He almost did a can opener on his opponent. He opened his wrist, but then Zurab's elbow lifted, so he kind of survived from there. After that, Zurab put him in a hook, and I think he beat him. Yeah, he put him in a hook, and this time Zurab needed like 6, 7, 8 surges, 5, 6 surges. So the match was in fact a little bit closer than what the score shows, because no way, under no circumstances was Zurab in any kind of trouble inside the straps. But he did struggle a bit to get the pin over Rob Vigeant Jr. And Rob was looking excited in the second round, but then that excitement kind of faded away. And after that, third round, this time Rob flopped his wrist. But then he kept on hanging on to him like this, and Zurab pressed him down to the pad. So although Rob had complete hand control, complete dominance, but he got pinned. It was on his own side of the table. And Zurab was the victorious man, 3-0, but he didn't want to win that way. He told the referees to restart. How gentleman he is. He wanted to win again, because there were some doubts. John Brzezinski was not happy when Zurab pinned him that way. So this time he decided to rerun the match. And this time he stayed flat. He didn't get any cup. Looked like maybe he was about to lose his wrist, but then he went sideways and pinned Rob Vigeant Jr. That match is a little bit more closer than the score shows, but I don't even know if Rob was able to crack his wrist in the straps, Zurab can still stay tight and still beat him probably with a flop press. So maybe that match was still way away from being close. I don't know. But Rob looked good. For sure, he looked better than Rob. And this is the guy, Ryan, then this is the guy that won the AMC tournament. So doing that good against him is okay in my opinion. Arif Ertem versus Georgi Dzeranov. Man, give Georgi Dzeranov a superstar title, because he has competed in 3 matches at East versus West and he has won all 3 of them. 3 pins to 2, making a comeback. How insane is that? He beat Sergey Kalinichenko 3-2, then he beat Wagner 3-2 on the left arm, and this match he was getting dominated, out top rolled by Arif as everyone expected. But in the third round, there were lots and lots of elbow fouls and false starts, many false starts in this one. Throughout the event, throughout the whole entire event, there were many false starts, that's what I would say. So during that false start, Arif pinned him in the third round, but it was a false start. Then it went to straps and Dzeranov caught him in a hook. And if Georgi Dzeranov catches you in a hook, it's already over. You should give up. That's what I was shouting. That's what I was telling Arif to do right from here. But the distance is too much, like almost 2,000-3,000 miles from here. So that's why Arif didn't listen. And if he did, he would have laid down immediately. That's what he needed to do. But he kept on fighting in a hook. Bad idea. Same mistake that Kalinichenko did against Dzeranov. Came back, beat him 3 times. The victorious man, Georgi Dzeranov, doesn't speak enough, doesn't have a huge social media profile, but beat the super heavyweight champion of the world of WAF. That's really, really interesting. So the victorious guy here. And Kody per Merritt, Alizhan, Muratov. I was expecting Kody to do something because of his pronation. He's difficult to hook. And in the first round, Alizhan Muratov did hook him on the left arm. It was somewhat easy. He pinned him. In the next round, Kody was messing something up in the grip. He was getting a slight advantage in the grip. It looked good for him. And he was able to crack his wrist without the straps. And even inside the straps, he was able to stay in a good position. But slowly, Alizhan was able to get his superior position and then press him to the pad. Same thing happened in the third round, but I would say this match is a lot closer than what the score says. There isn't a huge gap between these two. I would say maybe Alizhan is 5% stronger than Kody, which this is a gap where that Kody cannot close, because he's, let's be honest, almost 50 years old. Okay, Arif versus Georgi, we already discussed that match. Rivas versus Dave, that was something shocking. But before that, Vitaly versus Tobias happened, I think. Yeah, Vitaly versus Tobias. So this match, left arm match, as expected, Vitaly Laletin was dominant. He dominated Tobias inside, outside of straps. Without the straps, he wasn't able to pin him, but he was able to flop his wrist. Inside the straps, he wasn't able to flop his wrist, but with this high hook with pronation, he was able to easily pin him 3 times. 3-0 Vitaly. He's top 3 in the world. Vitaly is easily top 3 in the world right now, in the absence of Denis Saplenkov and Levan Saginashvili on the left arm. So that's how good Vitaly is. Not much to talk about this dominant victory. But Tobias is strong. He's a young guy. He needs more time. Ellsessor versus Samushia. It was always going to be a mismatch, but there was one round where outside of the straps, Ellsessor was able to flop Samushia's wrist in the second round, and that's when he got really riled up, he got excited, and we thought we were going to see something, but no, Samushia was way too much inside the straps. First round, second round, third round. I think first round was without the straps, then rest of the rounds were inside the straps. Totally easy hook matches for David Samushia. We saw something in the second round, but not enough to make the match exciting or close. So dominant win. East versus West 85 kilos champion defends his title. Although it was a title match of 85 kilos, but the weight cap for this match was 88 kilos, and it is not really possible even at 88 kilos to beat David Samushia unless you're like top 3 in the world, which Brendan Ellsessor clearly isn't at that weight. Alright. Rivas Lutidze versus Big Dave Chaffee. I don't even know what to say about this match. Rivas Lutidze beat Dave Chaffee easier than what Levan Saginashvili did. Faster than what Levan Saginashvili did. I've not seen Dave getting beat like that. Maybe the 2016 Travis Vigeant match. Rivas controlled Dave's hand with his cupping pronation without the straps, flash pinned him to the table. We thought Dave missed the go. He's going to come back, put him in the straps and beat him with the top roll. Nope. He controlled his cupping once again, got hold of Dave Chaffee's thumb and put him down to the pad once again. I was so close to changing my prediction before this match. I kept on saying that I do believe, Rivas, I think is going to take this match. But we have to go with the safe bet, Dave Chaffee. Because let's be honest, Rivas was only 40% when he beat Michael Todd. He was 60% when he beat Derek Smith. He was 80% when he went against Artem Morozov. And he's probably still not close to 100%. And he beats Dave Chaffee easier than what Levan did. The sheer size of this guy. He has no legs and he weighs 150 kilos. That's how big that guy is. 146, 47, something like that. He was 152 at a time, but for endurance, he lost 5-6 kilos for this match. That's what he did. I think for sure we have to say that this guy is top 5 in the world right now. Where is he? We don't even know. He can flash pin many guys like that. He can beat Genadi like that. He can beat Devon like that. Maybe he can do something against Morozov as well in a rematch, because he did get one win over Morozov in that match. So 3-0 Rivas, you impressed everyone, you shocked the entire world. Paul Linn versus David Samushia, that was another interesting match. Paul Linn had wars. Paul Linn versus Sasho and Arif. Paul Linn had wars with Sasho in the first round. He had a good hook battle, probably lasted like 15 seconds. And Paul came victorious. He shouted at the haters, shouted at the doubters. I wouldn't say haters. And he said, "What's up now? What is it that I can't do?" That's what Paul Linn said. The second round, he got even better start. He was fast, explosive off the go. He put him in the hook and then he beat him from there. That was a really dominant win again. This time, I think the referees missed it. Paul Linn pinned him for like 5 seconds. His wrist was below the parallel pin pad for like 5 seconds, but the referees didn't call it. But then it was called. Paul Linn 2-0, once again, totally charged up. He was pacing throughout the arena, was not sitting down. In the third round, Paul made a mistake. He was not looking as excited, as fired up. Maybe his energy was down and he got stopped in the center. He was slightly on the defensive. He brought him back once, but then the match was back once again. And that's exactly where Paul Linn should have gave up. He should have laid down, but he didn't. That was a huge mistake on his part. You don't really arm wrestle Sasho when he's like this. You only arm wrestle him when he's like this on the defensive. That's where you can beat him. That's what we discussed with Paul as well on the previous live streams. But Paul kept on fighting. After that, he was kind of gassed out. And even then, even after that in the fourth round, Paul came like that much, 1.5 inches closer to the pad. And he almost finished him. But that title defense was just about an inch away from Paul Linn. And then he brought him back. And in the final round, Sasho kind of made easy work of Paul Linn. So 3-2 victory for Sasho, new East versus West champion of the world. Then we had Irakli Cherkasov versus Kidragali Ongarbayev. That match was something amazing. It ended quickly. Irakli looked like he had a stronger hand and he also had a stronger arm. He almost pinned Ongarbayev. It was like probably a centimeter from the pad. But then he completely was off balance trying to pin him and he immediately was brought back to the center with zero resistance. I think it was a huge mistake on his part to not being balanced and staying in that position. And then Ongarbayev took his wrist and beat him. After that, second round, once again, Irakli, good hand position, took him almost to the pad. Then Ongarbayev made some magical adjustments that you only have to see. I literally cannot explain what happened. I don't even remember, it was that fast. How Ongarbayev went from this position to this position within like 4-5 seconds, that is that is beyond my imagination. Like, he made some of the best technical adjustments in that match, nothing that I've ever seen before. And he got hand position and pinned Ongarbayev, pinned Irakli. And in the final round as well, the match stopped in the center. Ongarbayev cracked Irakli's wrist and then pinned him. The match kind of ended really quickly. One of the fastest matches of the night, but really exciting at the same time. Devon versus Genadi, that's the match. So that's the match. It was something amazing. Big build up, big hype towards the match. Devon bulked up from 115 kilos to 129 kilos almost. Genadi was 140. But Genadi carries a lot of fat, so both of them were kind of muscle mass. If we talk about that, both of them are kind of equal. First round, Devon slipped easier than he has ever slipped against anyone. So it was clear that the match was over from there. After that, in the first round, inside the straps, Devon put him in a open top, not open top roll, but high hook position. He added a lot of pronation, and then he slowly switched to hook, and he was totally tight, totally coiled up, and he was saying Opana, he was saying, Genadi, you're my dog now, and he was literally destroying Genadi, like talking trash with him. Genadi was trying to do something, but he literally had zero resistance for Devon, nothing, absolutely nothing that he can offer. And after that, it kind of ended bad for Devon, because I saw that there was a foul for Genadi. It was not called, and I didn't see any foul for Devon. Maybe it was, but it was very small, and that foul was called on Devon instead of Genadi. So there was one foul. After that, there was a restart, and Genadi immediately flop pressed Devon, and Devon stopped him here. But when the arm was going down, Devon slid his elbow off the back of the pad. So that was second foul, and Devon was down 1-0 against Genadi. After that, Devon once again put him in a hook. This time he stopped his flop press and brought him back in a hook. And it was a deep, tight hook, and Devon started laughing once again. Genadi had absolutely nothing, zero resistance for Devon. There was some resistance, but there was no offensive resistance. Like, offensive attacks weren't there. Devon also couldn't finish. It was a long battle, but he was always comfortable. And from that position, Devon was able to win that round easy. After that, the third round, Devon pinned him outside of the straps, a quick shoulder press. Genadi couldn't do anything. Shoulders being squared was a problem for both of these guys. There was some complaining, there were some fouls going on, but at least the referees were more strict than the last time. And this is what I really, really admire about this event. I like the strict referees, to be honest. Hats off to your referees. Still, there were some mistakes, but it was, in my opinion, it was an improvement from the previous event. So after that, the fourth round started. Devon was dominating. Genadi had nothing left. His endurance was out, and this is the first victory that West was going to get over the East. And somehow this match started. Devon once again totally coiled in, completely behind his shoulder. Genadi is getting destroyed, but somehow Genadi says the magical words, "Open up." He did say before this round actually, but he got his energy back, and even from this tight hook position, he opened Devon up, and his elbow did slide off the back of the side of the pad. So this was one foul on Devon. And after that, they went in a quick hook, and Genadi threw his shoulder on Devon and pinned him, just like Devon pinned Jerry in the final round of WL 2018. Genadi wins 3-2. I missed one round before that. Genadi did a flop press. I think it was inside the straps. This time he fully committed to the flop press, unlike the second round where he partially committed and Devon blocked it from here and put him in a hook. This time he fully committed, and he pinned Devon in the fourth round. So the score was 2-2, and then the final round, Genadi threw his shoulder and beat Devon. So that's how Genadi won 3-2. I've never seen that after somebody being completely exhausted and then beating Devon Larratt. Genadi kept on saying that, Engin, trust me, I have never lost any match on endurance. And he kept on saying in every single interview, he has never lost any match on endurance. I will bleed Devon Larratt out. I will tire him out. And he did exactly that. Maybe he could have done right from the beginning. Then we would have not been that much shocked. But he himself got gassed out and then came back and gassed Devon Larratt out. Devon had absolutely nothing in the final round. It was clear that Devon's stamina, his endurance was totally gone. It was totally gone. Devon was breathing heavy. Devon was exhausted. I don't know how Genadi pulled that off, but he actually did. So overall, the event gets a 9 out of 10 for me. There were a lot of messed up false starts, weird things. False starts was the only weird thing that people didn't like in this event. Otherwise, the event was awesome. Really, really good event. Like the video and subscribe to the channel if you can. Thanks, brother. All right, so that was the recap. Let's see how many people are still watching. I hope this was valuable for the people who just joined. Wow, the chat was moving fast. 885 still watching. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Okay, I did not miss any super chat. That's good. Actually, there was no super chats because I was reciting the matches. All right, 84, 844. I think you guys can take me to... I don't think it's a difficult task. You should be able to take me to that many subscribers, guys. Please do that. Why not? Why not? Why can't I get to 28,000 subscribers during this live stream? You can see the voice is gone, but please, you should subscribe, guys. I'm working hard here. Genadi cast open a stamina plus 10. Devon no kings move Larratt. Good recap. Thanks, brother. Thanks. You guys are amazing. Nobody talks of the unnecessary hates. Yeah, Devon is getting hate after he lost. I don't know why. Nice commentary. Thanks, brother. It was a good recap, I guess. Who else is going to train later today? Today is a leg day for me, okay? For me, it is 4 a.m. 4 a.m. and I need to go to work at about 6 a.m. So I'm not going to get any sleep today, unfortunately. I have to go to work at 6 a.m. How did Genadi beat Larratt? This is bad news. Yeah, now what does Devon do? Does he move out of the super heavyweight? What does he do? That's the question. East is way too strong for the West. Will Devon still take the match against Dennis? कितनी होगी? कर दे. Great recap. So I subscribed. Bill A is the man. If he can subscribe, then you guys can also subscribe. It is not like a monthly subscription or anything. You're not going to be charged any money. In fact, you will be notified if you press the bell icon. Absolutely free. You'll get amazing updates from the arm wrestling community. That's one channel that you need to follow to stay updated. Many elite arm wrestlers follow arm wrestling news because they get their updates from there. Literally many arm wrestlers. So I think I'm already subscribed. Chris Watson, thanks, brother. You're the man. Let's see how many we are able to increase. Pradeep, no offense, but that question is weird. Devon went toe to toe with Genadi. He didn't get destroyed. We gotta admit that. When did I say that? When I was doing a recap, I was saying that Genadi destroyed Devon in the final round. That's what I said almost an hour ago, 30 minutes ago. I don't think I said Devon got destroyed. The match could have gone either way. Yes, it could have. Subscribe, done. Thanks, brother. From 45 to see, let's see how many subs we gained. Now we have 55 subscribers, okay. Your chat did, thanks. Okay, chat did, okay, I got it now. Subscribe, done. That match was amazing. I honestly thought that they would let Devon start with his shoulder in the center the whole time. Genadi was smart. The referee was about to start the match. The referee didn't seem to have much problem with that. But Genadi clearly let go of the grip. Shoulders. Straighten his shoulder. Genadi arm wrestled smart there. In the beginning, I was saying that maybe Genadi is not smart because he's wasting too much energy. He should just lay down because it is Devon Larratt. But he was smart. He burned Devon Larratt out. If he laid down in those matches, if he quit early, he wouldn't have been able to do that. Devon go on a losing streak if he stays super heavy. Next is Dave Chaffee, and then after that we have Denis Siplenkov. The West needs Jerry in order to win. Cloudsfire is a Devon fanboy. Lol, all West. That's kind of embarrassing that they didn't even a single match. So they lost all 8 matches or what? West lost all 8 matches. That's kind of weird. Devon won the first round 100%. He didn't lift the elbow. But Genadi did, and Genadi did. That's surprising. And Genadi lifted his elbow before Devon. Even if Devon lifted, it shouldn't have been a foul on him. It should have been a foul on Genadi. I might be and this is one thing that Engin is going to be worried about like for a long time, because people will keep on mentioning, and it's too much headache for Engin. It's not his fault, but he has to listen. He has to take responsibility for the missed calls. Devon got gassed, but he said he can go for years. Yes, that's what he said. He can arm himself for years, and he still got gassed out against Genadi. And that's the weird thing, he was totally in the offensive position all the time, and he still got gassed. Like, that was surprising. Dude, when Devon sat down and was breathing heavy, Genadi was slapping the table, calling him out. He clearly out-endured Devon. Yes. Against Dennis, Devon has no chance. I take everything literal. Who was more impressive, Paul or Devon? Paul Linn for sure, Paul Linn. So Genadi has the best endurance. Yeah, looked like that way. It looked like that way. Now maybe Devon should have, instead of waiting, instead of talking trash with him, he should have finished him in the first round when he still could have. That's what he should have done. Calling someone their dog, not cool in my opinion. Yeah. And Devon paid for it. That's when the Opana started to come out. East whooped West, Jarentila is saying. Thumb training, bro. It's like a combination. Genadi, it's Chafee and... Okay, let me create a poll, guys. I just refreshed after like 5 minutes and didn't get a single subscriber. Maybe I'm spoiled because of the last live stream where I got like 1500 subscribers. This time I got like 700. Please stay there. It will take me 5 seconds to create this poll. Are you subscribed to this channel? Question mark. Ask your community. 600 of you people watching, be honest. Let me know what is up with. And East vs West pay-per-view is still linked at the top of this chat. Let's see what happens. 60% people, 62. Wow, the chat is the poll is moving fast. Let's read the comments. Please lay off the alcohol, Rob Vigeant Jr. कुछ देना थोड़ा बहुत खाने को अगर हो तो. या पर तू अपलोड कर, पहले अपलोड कर. Genadi won 3-2, close match. It was a war. I just did a recap of all the matches. If you're interested, please watch that. So I recorded the full commentary, like if it was a 30-minute match, I recorded full commentary of that. Should I upload that one as well, or just the recap on my channel? You guys let me know. East versus West will be difficult to set up. No more opponents left for East. Only Caderet. Super heavyweight, yes. Dave Chafee lost, Devon Larratt lost, Jerry's there. Who else is left against the East? Like, East is dominant. The only weight category where West could have done something was the super heavies, and now even that is gone. Now. So what does the West do now? To be fair, Devon was cheating the setup like crazy. Georgia is top dog in the arm wrestling world. So many guys in different weight classes, and Rivaz Lutidze surprised everyone. So where is Rivaz? Now what's your prediction about Dennis versus Devon, considering they are in optimal condition? Yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird. I'm still favoring Devon in that match. But if it goes, it will not go in a hook. I don't think it will go in a hook. Devon intentionally went in a hook against Genadi because later on he was scared of his press. Dennis does not have that flop press. Did the young Georgian win? Yes, he won. Georgia clean sweep once again. All 4 of the Georgians dominated 3-0. No, Genadi won 3-2. Other 3 dominated 3-0. Dave is the cheapest arm wrestler in history. Finally got what's coming to him. Devon, okay. Zirakashvili. Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad. Zirakashvili lost. So there were 5 Georgians? Zurab Tavberidze, Bacho Saginashvili, David Samushia, Irakli Zirakashvili, Rivaz Lutidze, Genadi Kvikvinia. 6 Georgians and 5 of them won. 4 of them won 3-0 and 6 Georgians on one card. Wow. Devon got his own medicine. He got gassed out. I think West can dominate in no East allowed division, but I'm sure. Dennis has crazy transition when he hits to the press. It's scary. I'm actually really happy. Pradeep, no limit subscribers. Come on, support him. Yes. Where are you guys? 57% only, like 43 have not subscribed and you're still not subscribing. I need to get to 28,000 guys. Okay, I think I've been... Maybe I need to end this live stream or something. Dog of Genadi. Genadi beat Devon. Pradeep, this match shows that you should rank guys only based on feats and not their trash talk bravado. That's true. That is entirely true. I wish he saw the stress. Like, when was the last time when we saw Devon hold his opponent in the first round, look at him, trash talk with him, laugh at his face, tell after the round that it is over, and then lose the match? I don't think it has ever happened. I don't think it has ever happened. That's why I think Ongarbai would also be a good fight for Devon. Devon got cheated, Pradeep. Nobody's subscribing to your lame Nazi Indian. Whoa. Easy, brother, easy. It actually gonna come back so strong. That was not a fart. That was sound with my fingers. Performance of the night, Dzeranov, Bacho, Lutidze. Yeah. Genadi is also good. Yeah, Genadi also shocked many people. Paul Linn is the man. Paul Linn did really great. Almost won the match. Almost defeated Sasho and Dev. Where can I watch the match? You can watch it from the pinned chat. Devon fanboys are crying a lot. So 535 people watching, guys. Thank you. I'll show you the let's be honest. Let's share the stats with you guys. What's up in this chat? Let me share the screen with you guys. Share sound, optimize for video clip, and then click on share. So this is the live stream. This is how I view this. This is the place where I was watching these subscribers. So 27,758. This is the amount of subscribers. I think there is a live subscriber count option, 27761. Maybe you need to see live subscribers count and only then you will subscribe. That's what I think. Where is it? Can anybody see where the live subscriber count is? I think there is an option, but I cannot see it. I don't know what's up. Where is it? It's taking me somewhere, but I don't know where. Let me type count. Nope, it's not there. Anyways, I can refresh and show you guys what's up. $27759. And this is the screen. These are the super chats that I got today. These are the super chats right from the beginning. Thank you guys. Thanks all of you who super chatted. 479 still watching. 20,000 in super chat revenue. So that's about $190, $180 after YouTube takes its part. Analytics. Let me show you analytics. 67,000 views total on this video. 6 minutes average view duration. 471 right now viewers. Chat rate 20. Okay. That was the peak. So how much was the peak? 2930 was the peak for me today. Pradeep, how is your time different by half an hour? I don't know. What half an hour? 4:21 a.m. it is for me here. Devon got pound Genadi too strong. Yeah, Genadi, we were doubting Genadi and he did exactly what he told us he's going to do. So I think yeah, it's about time to end this live stream. One final request. I'm going to end it right now. If you want to subscribe, you can. If you don't, I still appreciate you watching this live stream a lot. I really respect you guys. This channel would be nothing if it is not for you. I really enjoy arm wrestling. This is one of my biggest passion. I enjoy this YouTube way more than actually competing myself. Training seems kind of boring, but I do like to practice on the table. But unfortunately, I don't have anyone around me within like 100 miles around me to practice with. So that's kind of unfortunate. See you tomorrow for some trolling. Thanks, brother. Thanks. You guys are awesome. I really respect you a lot. Please subscribe, and I'll see you sometime soon. Pretty good. Thanks, brother. Thanks, everyone. Lagia.